Hello, everybody, and welcome back to some cheeky Valheim. I cannot get comfortable. It's not working. Oh, we've got no carrots. I've been wiggling and I've been jiggling, and it's not happening. I need a new chair, I think. Right. Oh gosh, what's going on? Oh no, I've just done a little bit of washing up, so my beautiful paws. If you see the state of my hands, I absolutely battered, mate. My beautiful paws are all purged of their natural oils from the mighty goodness that is the fairy liquid. So now my haptic controller is not working very well. Right, we'll throw that in there. Let's just get reorganized. Obviously we want to take that. We want to keep them with us in case we get attacked by the goddamn devils of the night. Let's cook up. Let's just take a little bit of food with us, and then I don't need, if I just do 4, right? That's enough to go and get the food done, isn't it? Oh, gosh, are we out of wood? You know what we really need? We need a tree farm. That's what we need. We should like go and like spend 10 minutes making a little dinky tree farm. That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? Good morning, Grandbear Poo. How you doing, Mr. Pooh? Good morning, Wookie. Good morning, Advina. How are the little ones, Advina? What you got planned this weekend, Wookie? You out and about on the bike? Any exciting new games, Mr. Pooh? Good morning, Mr. Yan. Good morning, Clavin. Good morning, Hells Bells. Good morning, Missy. How you doing? Good morning, Max, mate. Good morning, Lina. 3 hours. Do you know what you're on about, mate? Do you know what you're on about? I am well known in these here parts as the kind of man that sets himself a goal and cracks on with it on schedule. No mucking about, no dilly-dally in my old mucker. Just straight to the point, bish, bash, bosh and all that jazz. I've also got no arrows if we get attacked, which is also really bad, isn't it? Ooh, God, it's all getting a bit messy. It's almost like we've taken 2 complete days out, like achieving absolutely nothing, isn't it? Very strange. Farm, is that where we're going? I think it is. Fairy liquid, yes. Yes, it's basically... If you don't use fairy liquid in the UK, yeah, you're a peasant, alright? you're a scuttery person, you see. It's inbred into all Brits to use fairy liquid. And if you try to substitute it with something that isn't fairy liquid, you will pay the price. You will discover that fairy liquid is the mightiest of all the washing up detergents. That there is no supplement or change or alternative to the mighty fairy liquid. Now you do have choice. You can have the lemon fairy liquid. You can have the original fairy liquid. And I do believe there may even be a sort of a strawberry-esque or raspberry-esque fairy liquid these days. But all of the detergents are for the peasants. It's that simple, mate. If anyone here is watching and you don't use fairy liquid, you are, by very definition, a peasant. We're off to a good start tonight. I'll admit that my body shape is a bit of a pear. Yeah, grab Pooh Bear, pear, Mr. Pear Pooh. Oh, imagine a poo shaped like a pear. Well, that'd be terrible, wouldn't it? Depends on which way it came out, though, wouldn't it? It could be a nightmare for you when it got worse, or it could start off really bad and get easier. I don't know. Might not all be bad. You've never even heard of fairy liquid. I know for a fact that I prefer the original scent. You see? There you go. So even people that don't know what it is know about fairy liquid. That's right. That's the silver one. Platinum. That. Right. So basically, if you don't use fairy liquid, you're a peasant. If you use fairy liquid, you're all right, mate. You're right. If you use platinum, then obviously you're royalty. You see? That's the way it works. There you go. You've sort of got like royalty, the aristocracy, and then you've got the peasant scum that use like cheap knockoff detergent. And like they literally get through like 20 litres of it a week. Whereas fairy liquid, you buy a bottle of fairy liquid, right? It lasts you about 6 months, mate. Just a drop. Just a drop. That's all you need, a drop. A teardrop. Smaller than a child's tear. I'm not sure we have fairy liquid, so I get... Yeah, you're all peasants then. You're all peasants. Yeah, that's it. Peasant Vikings, that's what you are. I can't afford fairy bleeding liquid. Jesus Christ. And sometimes Raj has fairy liquid in his shop. It's and he has it on a really good price. Weirdly, now you mention it, it's quite often the silver one though, and that is the platinum one, isn't it? Yeah, he does. A good price as well. We've tried the Aldi. I can't remember what the Aldi one is. Don't know what it's called. It's all right actually. It's not terrible, but it is not as good as fairy. Nothing's as good as fairy liquid. It is, and it's just not worth it, to be honest, mate. And unless you really are on a mega budget, it's just not worth it. Fairy liquid is kind of like in the realms of, it's just gorgeous, man. Gets the job done, right? Buy a product's got to do a job. Fairy liquid is the one, mate. Mild green fairy liquid. Yeah, I should get a sponsorship deal with fairy liquid after that, shouldn't I? Are you a peasant? Do you wish to join the aristocracy? You should buy fairy liquid. Throw off the shackles of the peasants. Join the elites. You too. Do the washing up. Fairy liquid. Beautiful. We should get a Grumbodian branded. You know, like like Co Carnage. All these big dudes. They get like themed coffee. Well, we should just get, because we're a bit low on the old pecking order. We could We actually have to do the washing up. We don't even have, like, washing up. What are they even called? Dishwashers. Jesus Christ. How rich you got to be to have a dishwasher? Yeah. So they can have all their fancy schmancy coffees and RGB sponsored keyboards and SLI 3090s. We can have fairy liquid, boys and girls. I'm taking you to the big league soon. Ain't nothing stopping this channel. A posh Brummy's still a peasant. I don't know. I think ain't they one down from that? I think the Brummies do the peasants washing up, don't they, mate? A small wedge of carbolic soap, Wookie. The hands that do wishes feel as soft as your fat. Is that? I remember watching this on Jingle. Sorry, on YouTube. I think we were talking about Carlin Black Label, and there's like a load of adverts. So I know Fairy Liquid. What were the other really big ones? Fairy Liquid, Carlin Black Label. Oh God. Oh, I'll have to. Just like really well-known jingles in the UK. The red car and the blue car had a race, and all the blue car wanted to do was stuff his face, and something like that. What was that? I have no idea what that even sponsors, but you're right, Mop. How you doing, mate? Thank you for the 26, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the 26. How you doing, Lizard? You alright? And how's things, Cedar? All good, I hope. Yeah, don't let me mess up this, Jan. Don't let me mess this up. So one of the little ones is still asleep, and one is snuggled at the bottom of the bed watching Paw Patrol. I bet that's Finley, right? I better wake her up as soon as I need to get her up and get them both dressed as they are dropping me off at work at some point. Oh, nice, Avina. That'll be nice. A little drive. Yeah. Well, good morning, everybody. Can you even use 3090s as an SLI? You can, yes, you can. And in fact, on the RTX series, the 3000 series, there is no SLI support for any of the cards apart from the 3090. It's the only one which retains its SLI capabilities in the NVIDIA RTX 3000 range. True story, bruh. True. I know my stuff. I'm not just a pretty face. If you should see my hands have been severely battered from yesterday evening. They look like they've been put through. We were talking about waste disposal units. I think I literally have part. Let me have a look. Yeah, I literally do have part of a knuckle missing. It's really painful. Like really, I should probably get it seen actually. It's definitely a chunk missing. Oh dear me. You gotta laugh at you, eh? For mash, mash. That's a mashed potato, isn't it? Wasn't that like some sort of hideous packet mashed? But why would anyone eat packet mashed potato? It don't get much easier, really, does it, than just like taking a potato when you give it a whack? I mean, why would you have to go to all the trouble of making like dehydrated mashed potato? It seems a bit complicated to me. That. I need more carrot seeds. I do need more carrot seeds. You're right. I do. I need a lot more carrot seeds. There may have been a small mathematical error. What was I doing? I was playing a game called Cut Your Knuckles Off, by the looks of it. God, it's really so. I can't bend it properly. Probably because the knuckle joint's missing. might explain the lack of locomotion in that particular area. Yeah, that's not. It look. I haven't really looked at it now, and now I've mentioned it in the sort of like cold light of day. It looks pretty nasty actually. I reckon I could fit a straw in there, you know. That's a pretty big hole. What the fuck it out? Jesus. Oh well, we won't worry about it. We'll blame the potato aim on it. All right. So he's got a hole in his finger, mate. So give him a chance, mate. Give him a chance. Right. We've got a couple of seeds. So basically, I haven't got any carrots. That's a problem. That is actually a really big problem. Like actually, that is actually like a really big problem. What are we gonna eat? I blame yam. basically. I think Jan boffed it, didn't he? So if you plant one seed, you only get one turnip back, don't you? Or if you plant one seed, you get 3 turnips back. I think you only get 1 back, don't you? Oh my lord. Oh my giddy aunt, mate. Okay, alright, let's go and plant these. So remember, 2 days. 2 days, we have to come back here and get some carrot soup. Otherwise, we're gonna die today due to having boffed the farm. Which is a bit annoying, really. Anybody think of any other foods I could consume? In the meantime, there's got to be something I can eat, surely. There is. I don't like honey because you have to use honey like every 30 seconds. It seems a bit crap. Red car and a blue car had a race. What kind of adventures is Mr. Grimmer to like that? Oh, it's a long story, bro. It's a long story. It's a terribly long tale. The adventures of Grum in the early morning hours, you see. Yeah, yeah, it'll be alright. It'll buff out. I'll stick a bit of cotton wool in it. It'll be fine. At least it's not bleeding anymore. So, another t-shirt down the shitter. How do you clean? Does anyone here got a good tactic for cleaning blood out of clothing? What is a good way? I've thrown no end of t-shirts away because it always goes like a dark brown colour blood. The amount of bloody rugby shirts that have just been, perfectly legit. Even playing rugby, they take a bit of a battery, believe it or not. But blood seems to be the nemesis of all things. It's, I suppose it's not so bad if you can instantly rinse it. I should imagine, but obviously you don't really. You can't. Pause the game, lads. Got to go change me shirt, lads. Oh, I've got a bit of bloody blood on it. Look, that don't really work like that. Oh, I can hear someone. Do turnips need way more space to grow than carrots? I don't think so, mate. No, not that I know of. I don't plant them any differently, but I am the world's worst farmer in this game. I could literally come over here to grow carrots, come back in 3 days and have watermelons. That's how great a farmer I am, mate. Vinegar, really? Vinegar for blood? Is that... Ah, right, okay, I'll remember that. Really? Well, any sort of vinegar? Like, as in just normal chip vinegar, or does it need to be that white vinegar? Has anyone got a carrot song? No, do you want me to make one up? I've got a lovely little carrot. Oh, I call him Billy. He's a lovely little carrot. Oh, I got him on a little hilly, and I call him Billy. He's a lovely carrot. He is. There you go. A little song for you, mate. Little Billy the carrot. He's seen a lot of things, Billy. He's a well-liked carrot. He often sits around the campfire late at night telling his kids stories about his adventures with Uncle Grummy. It's a beautiful little carrot. It's getting old now, mate. It's getting old. It's got little holes. And had a bit of worm rot once back in 2016. Terrible tragedy, mate. Get a bit thin on top as well, old Billy. Just off the shelf white vinegar. What, really? And that gets rid of blood? Or do you still have to wash it, right? I don't... Oh, gosh, that coffee's nice. Hang on a sec. We'll have some more of that, mate. I recommend... dye your shirt brown. It's a bit hard with a rugby top. A very warm you might get mistaken for the other team, you know what I mean? There's a reason they're a special colour, mate. It's not someone smacking you in the face, getting all confused, thinking what you knew you were. Do a gamble for Shames. Oh, that coffee's really nice, man. Good morning, Shames. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. That's it. You see the merchandise possibilities we just created there, yeah? You see how this channel can grow exponentially if we just actually had the time to do it. Special offer today only, Billy the Carrot mug. Yeah? Little Billy the Carrot, all looking dapper. I like the idea, mate. You see? It's just... Tell you what. It just creates its own cash, doesn't it, really? It's like its own cash machine, bro. That's what it is. Billy the Carrot. 1 day only. Super deluxe edition. How you doing, Shades? How's things? Put the t-shirt in warm, not boiling water with... Oh, salt for blood, really? So salt and vinegar. You like using your salt, don't you, Shade? You came up with the solution to my Yeti mug, didn't you? By rubbing salt into it, which actually worked way better than anything else, including the things that I think Doc suggested buying those weird. That's the weirdest thing I've ever bought. Denture pills, whatever the hell they are, like big round pills you put in a jug with your dentures or something. They're supposed to clean your mug out. Do they bollocks? Or if they do, they definitely don't clean my Yeti mug out. Anyway, let's put it that way. But yeah, sitting there rubbing salt into them did the job. Good morning, Warlock. Good morning, good morning, good morning. You recommended honey the other day, but stopped eating it myself. Just defeated Moda, and that's better for... Yeah, I don't like honey. You have to consume it too much, Max, mate. It's just like constant. Yeah, I don't think so, no. Yeah, I don't plant my carrots any different to my turnips, but like I said, I'm not the greatest of farmers. How are you doing, Valiant? How's things? Good morning, Alison. How are you? How's your dad doing, Alison? What's the latest? I hope he's well, my friend. Oh no, we've got a knobber down here. Look. But these brutes are quite tough even at this stage, aren't they? Still take a couple of, well, three shots. Right, so we are definitely planting carrots, right? We are. Yeah, I don't use it. I use more than I've ever done, Shades, but what that means is that instead of using absolutely zero, I might use like a teaspoon of it a week. If that makes sense. So you know, I've exponentially increased, or should I say vastly increased, my salt in cooking. But it's barely a teaspoon a week. Which is not a lot, I wouldn't imagine, compared to most people. But I never used to use it at all. A glass of water with the Grand Pops denture salt. What an image is that? Yeah, I don't know what they are. They're like these pills. Like I don't know, you pop them in water. They're supposed to fizz up or something. Mine don't. Wait! Hey, he looks proper cheeky, he does. Oh, hang on a minute. Archers as well. Do a little, oh, look at that, see that there? God, blimey, mate. It's like bloody John Wick. Just need a wolf to drop off a cliff and we'll be good to go, won't we? Right, let's get these down. And then I need to come back in exactly 2 days. Do not let me forget, otherwise we're out of carrot soup, and being out of carrot soup is bad. And then we'll go. Oh yeah, because actually, yeah, we were. Weren't we? We were building that rather strange. Fancy building a portal over there, actually. Oh man! Oh look! Oh god! Oh Jesus! We really. Oh my lord! So I'm gonna have to live. Oh, I'll tell you what we can do. We'll have the meat and the normal meat then. We'll have to change our strat. Who was that? Skelly wellies. Skelly welly. I need to. I fancy playing a little bit of that. You know, I played a little bit of Outriders yesterday. I had a bit of a dark moment about gaming yesterday. Actually, I'll tell you what. It was a bit. I don't know. It was a bit weird. It was a strange feeling. I'll have a Jimmy Riddle and I'll tell you about my weird feeling. It's a strange. I've never had that feeling before. It kind of tickled me pickle in all the wrong places, mate. You know what I mean? I wasn't happy. You put a post in Discord, but not good on 3 different medications and still very breathless. Oh, mate. Is he still at home, Alison? Or has he had to go into hospital? Oh, mate. I know you, I think you said it's not too bad in terms of visiting, is it? You can actually get to his house reasonably easily, did you say? Oh, big hugs, Alison. I do hope he's alright, mate. Mine's not too bad, Alison. He's yeah, I mean, I'm probably a bit like you, I'm sure, you know, that I think I've just come to the conclusion now that there's never going to be a day when I'm going to turn around and say, yeah, he's doing brilliantly. You know, it's just, yeah. I suppose you have to laugh about it a little bit, don't you? I was quite excited about, what's his name yesterday? It's kind of it was kind of funny at the time though. I know it sounds awfully disrespectful. But it was the way it happened with my mom winding the car window down. It was like something out of like some really bizarre, sort of deeply sort of serene moment. It was like, what the hell? But yeah, it's kind of. I think Ashley posted up yesterday about him, and what's really weird is that I remember watching. I think it was The Crown. I'm sure it was called The Crown, but you have to correct me if I'm wrong. And my granddad. And I think Hashi mentioned his. All I really I remember a lot about my granddad, but not any. I remember him as he was. Obviously, I never knew him when he was in the war. You know, as long before I was born. But I do remember. It's really weird. I watched some footage, obviously, in and around the time I was watching The Crown, of his life. You know, when what was he? He was. I can't remember. He was made captain. I can't remember the name of the ship, wasn't he? Prince Philip. And what was really weird is it's a picture, it's a photograph that I remember so well. I could literally tell you like little details about it. It wouldn't mean anything to you. And it's like one of those kind of, I call it sepia coloured pictures. You know, there's that kind of like yellow tarnished picture with like a really big white border kind of around it. And then it was my granddad sitting on a fucking tank somewhere in bleeding Africa. And when I was watching the videos of Prince Philip and his time in the war, there's a very, very. I mean, I'm sure there were lots of shots. You know, it's a fairly classic one, even in modern times, I should imagine. You know, of that unit all together, all kind of in various relaxed poses. But it was me bloody granddad sitting on a tank out in the bloody middle of some African desert kind of thing. Absolutely fascinating. It just made me realise about all the things, you know, that those boys saw. A gentleman that is 100 years old, 100 years old, brought up in a time that we just cannot even begin to comprehend what they saw and what they went through. You know? It's, you know, we live in a pretty freaking, you know, look, I know not everyone. All right, I'm not here to say that the world is a great place. I know there's a lot of misery, a lot of heartache, and a lot wrong with the world. But you know what? When I sit here thinking about what I'm doing compared to what my bloody granddad was doing all those years ago, you know, it kind of puts shit in perspective. I'm sitting there playing a bloody computer game on a Saturday afternoon. You know, he was on a tank in the middle of a goddamn desert, getting, you know, God knows what to lob at him. I was going to say cannonballs. Sorry, Grandad. Jesus. Oh, dear me. Let's have a quick look, Alison. Yeah, just if the meds don't work, you'll need to go and... Oh, mate. Yeah. That's why my dad wasn't allowed out, really, Alison. They just couldn't get things kind of fine-tuned right. So he wasn't kind of... So the problem is I'll be careful what I say. I don't want to jinx anything, Alison. You always dance in that dangerous line about whether or not they'll be okay, and sort of being able to evidence that you've got support in place and things, and you kind of know where they're angling sometimes, Alison. It's kind of like, well, actually, you can't go home then, can he? It's, oh God. Yeah, it's heartbreaking, man. I do. I wish you all the best, mate. I really do. You all right, Rusty Dingo? How are you doing? You all right, Moog? Yeah. Things are going great. You pre-ordered the Crimson Court miniatures off the Games Workshop website, I guess. So in 7 days I will have a new bunch of vampires to paint. So right now I'm painting some Grave Watch, which are part of the Flesh Eater Court. Vampires that devolved into ghouls, but get their idea of noble blood and now travel around killing and eating people like a pack of crazed zombies. Sounds good, Valiant. What do you do with all your miniatures? Do you are they purely for your own collection, are they? Or do you, like, you know, do them for fan sites and things? What's the general... Because you must have a lot of miniatures, mate. A lot. I mean, I've seen a lot that you've painted, but presumably... it's not the kind of... You can't put them all... Because I had that problem. you run out of room to put them. And I have to say, there is nothing on this planet... If you think that dusting is a nightmare, you've never painted, or rather dusted, painted miniatures. They are living hell. I think that's why I first discovered the trick of paintbrushes. Is that all we've got? So basically, I have got a problem then, haven't I? I have planted a great many carrots, but we haven't actually got any carrots. Let me stretch. I'm gonna have my morning stretch. We've been a bit lazy with that recently. Give me 60 seconds. Right, back. That's a bit better. Well, I say back. I didn't actually go anywhere, but... Oh, Jesus. Squeeze in there. Your granddad was actually at Dunkirk. No way, Alison. Jesus, mate. Oh, God. Just think what those boys and girls did and achieved, man. Jeez, it's like mad, isn't it? To think that... Oh, God. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. The world is a strange, mysterious place. I suppose, you know, I mean, we've seen a pandemic, haven't we? I mean, that's, you know, it's been pretty terrible. You know, it has been pretty awful, but I suppose there's a bit of difference between being stuck in lockdown with the danger of a virus causing you some distress and sitting down in the... I mean, I remember doing a huge project in and around the Battle of the Somme. Now that was bloody terrifying, reading about that, I tell you. Jesus, good lord. Unimaginable horrors of war, man. It's all these drones these days terrify me. They're just like, I don't know how many there are, but I think there's quite a lot of drones around these days. I've never seen any statistics on it. I'm sure it's not exactly, they're not going to tell you exactly how many they've got, but the thought of these like almost whisper silent drones travelling thousands, well, they're not thousands of miles obviously, but thousands of feet in the air above us, armed with like, God, hellfire missiles and things. Jesus, it's mad, isn't it? It's bloody mad, mate. It's enough to make you think, Sonic, I'm not getting out of bed this morning. Gonna stick on Netflix. Oh dear me. You're right, Bonnie Claire. How are you doing? So it's just for your own collection and to post around online. Do you like rotate them in and out? I ended up having to rotate mine in and out on display value. So I bought a load of that camera foam. It's ever so cheap if you don't buy it as part of a camera case. You know, the like the grey, I call it like the egg box foam. And so I used to put my miniatures in huge layers of that, mate. I had shelves and shelves of them. Alright, let's go back. Got a nice cup of coffee, Pooh. Yeah, I've got a nice one this morning. Your granddad was a bit younger. He smuggled the butter and sugar as he was an innocent little boy. Yeah, it's honestly, it is, isn't it? I mean, you know, I'm not here to say that a lot of people are having a rough time of it now, but I suppose all things in perspective, right? It's the world. I suppose it's just it's an observation about just how far the world has come, and also in many ways probably taking steps back in some arenas. But it is, isn't it? It's a strange to think of what has happened in you know, a gentleman. I mean, he didn't make it to 100, but look, you know, is that some like special goal that makes a difference? You know, he lived to be 99. Just think of the things that man saw. It doesn't even bear thinking about. You could never walk a day in his shoes, could you? Must have been truly bizarre. I think we'll have to drop those in there. We'll take those upstairs. We'll drop the raw meat. I'm gonna have to. I think what I'll have to do is cook some of this meat, won't I? Because we can't travel like this. It's too dangerous. Because we could get attacked by... as we did yesterday, we got attacked by the wyverns, didn't we? Let me just go and pop these upstairs. You right, Money? How are you? How's things, Money Claire? Having a nice weekend start, Stoof? It is Saturday, right? It is, isn't it? Tell me it is. This week's been a bit strange with Grim Mum having come to stay with her. I honestly thought she was going to get out of the car yesterday. I really did. She's followed the royal family. I think as her mom did. Because my mom's actually adopted, but... So I suppose that's where all the strange photos of my granddad sort of kind of resonated with me a little bit more than that they might otherwise have done. But yeah, that's right. I mean, you know what? I mean, I remember reading, and we actually went to the Sol as part of a school trip. And yeah, the sheer mass of humanity in those trenches, it really was just like numbers versus numbers. You know, there was no real sort of tactical or strategic genius behind it. It was just, you know, the so-called no man's land, and a couple of feet here and a couple of feet there, wasn't it? Just terrifying. I was going to do something, and I can't think what before we headed over. I'll tell you what. Oh, no. You know what I've got? Oh, mate. I've got to do that terraforming again, haven't I? Remember? Because I kind of tried to get the insides all rounded off, didn't I? And it resulted in the lower area going all weird. It is sad. In fact, thank you. I was reasonably confident. Reasonably confident. There's actually a Dutch student that said the pandemic's had a worse impact on the Dutch teenagers than World War II. He was interviewed on Twitch with a veteran. You had to see his face. Oh my god. See, this is the problem, isn't it? Look, we now have a better understanding of mental health and its importance, don't we? I'm not so convinced they didn't understand the importance back then. It's just they had slightly bigger problems on their hands, you know, like bombs getting dropped on their fucking head. I mean, get a grip, man. You know what I mean? Get a grip. Get some semblance of balance in your... Oh, don't get me started, man. Don't get me started, mate. I can feel the blood pressure. Got more feed. Brilliant. Thanks, Clement. Brilliant, mate. Brilliant. You're a star, mate. You're a star. Yeah, we're gonna go back to the little trio that we used to use. Throw that down there. Throw that down there. A little dinkity doodle. That'll keep us going while we just go and get some wood. I want to go and get the wood and then come back, make some arrows, and then we'll go and do what we need to do. It's oh, you've done it in the right order. Oh, I'm not sure what sour day is. Is that like Haribo's? Haribo's sours. Tangfastics, mate. Tangfastics. So I had a weird right. So I had a weird moment yesterday. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. I sat there and I played a bit of Outriders. And you know what? I thought, why? Straight up legit. I thought, why? Why am I playing it? I've come to realise that there are some games that I don't know. I actually really like Outriders, but I sat there and I thought I can't really be bothered. And I thought, is it Outriders or is it other games? And I thought about all the other games that I've played, and I thought it's kind of weird. I've actually got a bit of a problem. I don't know what I want to play anymore. See, I love Valheim. It's perfect for me. But it's kind of like the same scenario I had with 7 Days. You know, it's just a really fun game to play. But then I look about all the other games that I've loved. You know, I really want to play Cyberpunk. You know, I used to love my Baldur's Gate style games. You know, we have a party on a little adventure, and you know, you're trying to solve the complexities of a little tricky fight, little you know, fight versus mages and all your warriors just dropping like flies, and I used to play anything. I used to play racing games. I hardly play those. My flight sim, not touch my flight. Well, I have a little bit, but not a huge amount. And it's like, I think the reason it hit me was I actually discussed it the other day. It's kind of like I'm looking and have been for a little MMO. That's what I'm after, an MMO, an online persistent world. And even though I'm playing single player here, and I often play single player 7 days, the point is you can play multiplayer. And I guess playing it on Twitch sort of creates a multiplayer experience anyway. But I suddenly realised, like, the sense of satisfaction. I'm going to try and sort of articulate this as best as I can. Oh my gosh, wow. Oh wow, look at that. Oh, have all the trees grown? Oh my god. Oh, I thought they were only going to grow, like, erratically. Like, as in what one would cock block another. Ooh, the grove. Oh, all hail the grove. Put your weapon away, bro. Sign of respect. The grove has grown. Look at this. Look at the wonderful grove. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Holy balls. It's actually really cool. Yeah, what I realised, right? This is as close as I could get to understanding yesterday, and I really hope that this makes some sense, even if you, I'm not expecting anyone to agree with it. But what it was I was playing Outriders, and Outriders is a really good game. Let me just say that Outriders is a really good game. I think there's probably a bit of a hoo-ha over the weekend because I think they've just added some like new patch which is supposed to nerf it or something. But what I realised was that if I play Outriders, or if I go and play Diablo 2 Resurrected, I am playing a video game to get gear, right? That's what you do, isn't it? You play video. That's what the point in that. You know you can kill the boss. You know the story. And who's going to play Diablo 2 through to the end? Who's going to play Outriders and finish at the end of the campaign? Probably no one. You go back, you start farming things, don't you? And what I realised was that I don't think anymore I get a huge amount of satisfaction out of getting loot. But I do get a huge amount of satisfaction out of building something completely pointless and ugly and stupid. and that is where the sort of like the dawning light of like, holy shit, I never thought of it like that. See, I sat there playing Outriders and I thought, oh mate, I'm going to get some really good loot. Oh, it's really changing my build. I'm really enjoying this. You know, about 20 minutes in, got a nice new gun. Oh, it's just looking really cool, mate. But then I thought, but I'd actually rather have had a box full of wood in Valheim. And I really mean it. That's exactly the analogy I used. I thought I could play another 15 minutes of Outriders and get a really cool new gun. Or I could log into Valheim, go and chop some trees down and get a box full of wood to go and do some building tomorrow. And that was really weird for me to suddenly click like this. I'm not saying like one's good, one's bad. It was just that kind of understanding. I think a change in what I like to get out of games, the sense of satisfaction, the sense of maybe achievement, the sense of not wasting time, because I don't think any game is wasting time as long as you're enjoying it. We all do things we enjoy. It's not a waste of time, is it? But yeah, it was weird. It was a weird moment. I'd never sort of had that kind of like, why am I doing this when I could be going chopping some trees down? So weird. It was a very scary moment, I tell you. Try No Man's Sky Grub. I keep going back to it. It's very fun and chill. Oh yeah. Sorry. Don't let me think this is about. Sorry, I should probably make it clear. This isn't about Outriders versus something else. It's like I'd go into No Man's Sky, right? And I could go and adventure and do exploring. But you know what I'd probably do in No Man's Sky? I'd go and build something. I'd go and build like another farm to create, you know, liquid conductors or whatever what the hell that they were called. And I think that's what it's made me realise is in a few, because we quite often talk about, well, I quite often talk about, I'd like to play another MMO, but unless that MMO lets me build something, lets me have something tangible in a world, whether it be a house or a fort or something, I think I'm going to get the same sense of, I hate to say it, but pointlessness. I've not quite fine-tuned what I'm trying to say, but I think the point stands. The point stands that there's a difference between a shiny loot and having changed something in a world. For example, I would probably much rather play Minecraft than Diablo. They're two completely different games. You can't compare Minecraft, and I'm not talking about Minecraft Dungeons, I'm talking about Minecraft to Diablo. But I would probably, but I'd still very much believe this, have more satisfaction out of placing a few blocks in a particular shape to start building a house than I would getting a really rare bit of loot in Diablo Resurrected. It's weird, isn't it? Well, I think it's weird about how my desires in a... Oh, I like that, tree henge. in a 3D space. It's kind of weird. I'm not sure what it is. I need to put more thought into it. Clavin, thank you very much. Mop. Hang on, we've not got a proper thank you to Mop, have we? You still out there, Mop? Let's get this done right. Sorry. Coming in tired and broken. Let's get some shout outs to these beautiful people that have sent subs over here. Mop. I hope you're having a lovely weekend, my friend, and thank you for the 26 glorious months. Lizard. Where did that come from? Hang on, that's not right. That's why's Lizard come on? Where did Lizard come from? Oh, it's because Clavin gifted a sub to Lizard. Clavin, thank you very, very much for the gifted sub. Thank you very, very much, bro. Congratulations, Lizard, sitting on the floor. Mop, thank you very, very, very much for the 26, my friend. Thank you very much indeed. I hope you're well, my matey. I hope you're doing all right. Trying to... Yeah, I mean, yeah. Creating things has always felt more rewarding than getting things. Do you think that's maybe what it is, Missy? Do you think it's a fundamental shift in my general just outlook philosophy on life? It's rather than like EP, and I don't mean this in a disrespectful way, rather than EPing how I've got a better gun than yours, it's kind of like, you know, you've built a house which is better than mine, but you know what? I actually am quite proud of my little wonky house. There's a sense of, I don't know, achievement, but on one count more so than another. I don't know. Maybe it's maybe it's the creative overtaking the mechanical thought process, perhaps. I don't know. It's just something that it was just a really weird moment yesterday. You're right, bearded grumpy git. where I'm the same. I used to play Call of Duty all the time. Now I just want to play Valheim. So I'm not alone then. But there's a difference. Do you think that's just because you prefer Valheim as a game? Because obviously, you know, some people will never play Minecraft. They will only play Diablo Resurrected because they don't like Minecraft. The problem I seem to have is that the source for loot was something I was so... I mean, how many times have I sat here and say, I will grind all day, every day, if I think I'm going to get some loot. I loved grinding. I loved it. But now it feels like... I'd rather be doing something different. And it's such a weird feeling. I used to love grinding ARPGs and things like... Well, maybe not Destiny because I didn't play a huge amount, but you get my point. Yeah, it's a weird one for me. It's not something I could quite put my finger on. So, should we do a dry run of this, or should we... Oh, no. Let's not. Let's build the staircase, and then we'll chop these ones down. Oh, they've destroyed my car, look. the little sausages. Right, okay. Well, let's take some wood home with us. It looks like I can probably build another car. Well, we'll do that now, actually. Yeah, it was something that made me just think. But probably far too much, to be honest. But yeah, it was. Sometimes it's nice to look at yourself and think like, what is it you want out of video games? I don't know what I want out of video games, to be honest. I just like to enjoy a video game. It's that simple. But I think the other thing is, I like the open-endedness of games. I kind of struggle a little bit with playing games that have a beginning, middle, and end, if that makes sense. I kind of like a game where I feel like if I wish to, I could probably play it forever. Now I know nothing lasts forever in all games. You know, you eventually, you get tired of, or you feel like you've had enough and you've done everything there is to see and all the rest of it. I do understand that, but at the same time, you know, if I play The Last of Us, I'm going to play The Last of Us, and it's got a pretty definitive ending, right? Yeah, I can go back, you know, a couple of times, you know, enjoy the combat, but it's probably not a game I'm going to put thousands of hours into. And I think that therein lies part of the secret to me understanding what it is that I seek, is that I do like something with some longevity, and I think the natural evolution of that is to have a game that has building, because you can't, it's like Lego, isn't it? You can't really get bored of building as long as you have a reason to build. And you're not falling into the issue I have with Minecraft, which is where I feel like I'm building just for the sake of building. You know, unless I play modded Minecraft, there's only so many things I need to build in order to, if you like, enjoy the game. Everything after that is purely cosmetic, isn't it? You know, in this I can build loads and loads of different portals. You know, I suppose you could argue that can translate into Minecraft to some degree, but it's weird. I see what I am looking forward to is that Hightail. But Hightail might be an interesting one. Could be Minecraft with a bit more adventure, perhaps. I don't know, though. I'm not sure. Mop, seriously, my friend, thank you very much for the 26. Thank you very, very much. And Clavin, thank you very much for the gifted sub going out to Lizard. And thank you, Mop. That's a lot of support, my friend. Huge amount of support. 26 months is bonkers, mate. Thank you kindly. Thank you very much. I wish you a wonderful weekend. Yeah, they don't like my cards. The cards are very much the catnip to Grey Dwarf's cat's equivalent, aren't they? They do like them. One thing, there's a lot of necks on this little run back to base, aren't there? Saw another little beady one down there, but we'll get him. We'll get him. Because we're getting through the neck meat now, aren't we? I'm using it as a bit of a substitute for what was it? Oh, we're in low on mushrooms as well. Oh, sausages. Because we haven't spent a lot of time in the dark forest or anything, have we? So I'm not gaining a lot of thistle at the moment, unfortunately. You're right, Scary Billy. How's things? You're right, Rasmus Gas. I always find that when I'm playing one game, I'm always thinking of what I could be doing in another game. Yeah. I actually don't suffer from that anymore, because I tend to only ever play one game. It is very rare I will have two games running. However, it's exactly what's happened here with Outriders, you see. I actually really like Outriders. But the point was, it wasn't Outriders versus Valheim. It was like almost any game that I can't build in versus Outriders. It's really not a criticism of that game, because I think it is a brilliant game. I really do. I actually really enjoyed a brief amount of time with it yesterday. You know, I didn't get long, but what time I had with it, it played well. It looked great. I was really enjoying the combat. But I just had this weird feeling of like, meh. And then I thought, oh, Diablo Resurrected, you know, if I had access to the technical alpha, would I play it? And I actually sat there thinking I'd love to play it, and then I thought, but would I? Actually, be honest with yourself. If you had, you know, if I had access to the Diablo 2 technical alpha right here today, would I play it? And you know the answer to that? No, but I would if I was streaming. Because I'd feel like it would at least be an opportunity. Because I like that side of the channel, that sometimes we do get a chance to play something that somebody else might not have yet. Or more importantly, might be thinking about getting, but hasn't quite made their mind up. And that's what first brought me to Twitch, outside of Justin TV. It's why I started watching Justin TV. I loved the idea of being able to come on the American... the North American territory obviously would get their games on the Tuesday. And they didn't release in the UK until the Friday. That's just how our games releases have always worked over here. So I used to be able to jump onto Justin TV on a Tuesday, Wednesday, and actually go and speak to some people that were playing video games that hadn't released in my area yet. And that was brilliant. It was so cool. And, you know, that's what I loved, you know. It was like, you know, can you just show me this, or show me the size? You know, how many times have you asked it? Or can I see the size of the map? You know, how big's the world? You know, how does it feel? You know, what's the frame rate like? And things like that. Although I suppose back then it was more console, but Yeah, so you know, it's like again, I have to take that into account. You know, Twitch versus just personal playtime. I very rarely play anything personal playtime. But you know, if I just took the Twitch element out, would I play Diablo 2 Resurrected even if I was in the technical alpha? And I can't help but think I would, but not if I've got Valheim to play. And if I didn't have Valheim to play, would I not just be playing another game where I could build, whether it be Minecraft or Ark or I don't know, whatever's newish and out there that I haven't played yet. You know, go back to something like Night of the Dead or something. It's called maturity. So basically what you're saying is I'm just getting old. I think the thing is for me, Rick, I didn't want to delve into this pit because it starts sounding like you're criticising genres, but for the first time in a long time, I just felt like the pointlessness of getting virtual loot in a PvE game. It's like, why? What does it mean? What does it actually mean? Okay, so I've enjoyed the game. I've got to the end. I've played it. I've seen the final boss. Now I'm going to go back. I'm going to do the same content. I know you can make a build that is more fun, but ultimately you're seeing the same thing over and over and over and over and over, aren't you? I don't know, that's a silly thing to say, especially with a gamer like me who has tried to explain this to the flip side of that coin 1,000 times over about why I love playing Diablo and I love playing looter shooters and things, but I think it comes down to the minute-to-minute gameplay for me, and if I'm enjoying that, therefore I'm enjoying the game. It's why I don't really care about endgame. If there's no endgame, I just stop playing the game. But as long as I've enjoyed the journey there, I don't really care. This is all my Minecraft. You're right, Auntie Roach. How are you? What do you play most, Razmagas? What's your like flavour of the month at the minute? Yeah, Minecraft has such a longevity. That game has been massive years, and I think it's the satisfaction of a build that keeps people coming back. It is. There's something just about creating sort of a little bit of order from all the chaos, isn't there? I've often said it is the magic of Lego in digital format. It's not rocket science to understand why psychologically it's so awesome, is it? You know, I loved Lego. I'm gonna love Minecraft, aren't I? Yeah, Minecraft created nice builds. Yeah, I did a lot of building in No Man's Sky stuff. Yeah, really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed the. And I wasn't building for the sake of building. I was building to make, you know, big elaborate farms to make lots and lots of money from. You know, I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. You're right, Sophie Moon. How are you? I tried to play Call of Duty yesterday, but it just didn't feel right. Yeah, see, I love the big bombastic extravaganza of these Call of Duty games and Outriders, and they just look so good. You know, it's such. You know, I'm not saying, you know, I've been very critical of Valheim to some degree in the aesthetic department, but it has hugely grown on me. I mean, I've gone from thinking it was like, ooh, gosh, you know, that's. Considering the performance you get, you know, that is not exactly, you know, 2021 graphic resolution scaling and general depth and complexity and tessellation and all the rest of it that we, you know, ray tracing, lighting, and God knows what we've got access to these days. But somehow it works with this game. But you know, that's a separate matter, really. I think for me, I do love a good-looking game that is semi-photorealistic. You know, it's another element of the hobby that I really like. But it's as I've said many times, you know, a good-looking game doesn't keep you playing it. You know, if the game's not fun, you're not going to play it, are you? But I have bought games just because I want to. So sometimes it's nice to sit down and play something for a couple of 3 hours that is just monumentally breathtaking. You know, in terms of what it looks like on your computer screen or your console screen. There is something awesome about how far the hobby for me has come in terms of its general visual fidelity. I think, you know, games are incredible. They're works of art to me. Have I played Satisfactory? I haven't actually overcome, no, but I hear nothing but wonderful things about the game. I'm just not sure. I'm just not sure about that one. But I've never looked into it because I didn't want any spoilers, to be honest. Probably one of those games where I could probably drop a clanger by reading or watching too much. So. I've seen some screenshots Doc's put up in Discord, which looked absolutely phenomenal. I mean, I actually thought it was going to be a bit of a bland kind of, I don't know, automation game, but actually, it doesn't look like that at all. It actually looks like a pretty cool game to explore as well, to be honest. Do I want that? I don't want that, do I? Because we can't make the carrot soup. Let's go make some turnip soup. The new expedition option. Yeah, I hear good things about the expedition. But what is expedition? What exactly is it? Can you give me a quick summary of what expeditions are? Is it something I have to start the game again? Is this like... I wasn't sure. There were two elements, weren't there, to the new patch? One of them was kind of like a more streamlined beginning for new players. Is that right? What, yeah, if I was to join No Man's Sky right now and go and explore the expedition content, what exactly am I getting myself into? Crops. If you like building, you love it. Really, yeah. I mean, I do like building, but I also have to be, there also has to be a purpose for it. So I suppose something like, Satisfactory probably would put a big tick in a box, would it not, for someone like me? I like building aesthetically. I like building just to see what you can do, just to make silly things happen. But I also like the role play. I think that's why I like this. See, in 7 days, it's all about building, yeah, I mean, it's about building sort of like Fort Knox or, a cool horde build and all that. And that's brilliant. But sometimes it's nice just to build a home, isn't it? A little hobbit-y home, which is why I like that. One of the more recent playthrough where we had the hobbit burrows, it just felt really nice, that did. Felt like, it felt like home. Felt like home when I came back. But be careful, don't go too crazy on the meat. It is, yeah, it is very unique, yeah. I mean, the art style has really grown on me. In fact, I still haven't actually checked out the high-resolution texture packs. I don't think I'll like them, which is unheard of for me to say that. I think it will take something away from the game rather than add something, but I will give them a go. I've seen some, I haven't had a chance to jump onto the Nexus and have a little bit of a look at them. Now that the packs are a little bit more... I'm going to wait until I can consume everything and we'll head out. Yeah, until the packs are a little bit more rounded, completed. Because when I was looking originally, you've got a lot of the old assets with the new HD assets. And I think that kind of chalk and cheese, old and new vibe didn't work well. Whereas now I assume most of the textures that can be reworked in some of the HD packs have all been reworked. So you actually have a full HD texture pack, not a half HD texture pack. You need to start with an NRE character and a new save. Does it just take you on a bit? Is it a bit more like of a story-driven beginning? I'm not sure I'd ever want to start a new No Man's Sky game, to be honest, because I don't find the game itself particularly exciting. Unless you're going to tell me there's lots of ground combat and I've got to go and hunt things down and infiltrate bases with my ship and stuff. I don't think I'd actually want to start No Man's Sky again. Might be great for a new player who I kind of liked my start. I felt like I had to work quite hard at getting my character up and running back in the day. I've heard it's quite a lot easier these days. Perhaps some more neck meat. Yeah, I've got that. You've got Wild Terror 2 on my wish list to get into an MMO with building and crafting. I think somebody mentioned this yesterday, I don't know anything about it, bro. Oh gosh, that was a terrible shot. Yeah, MMOs are a big source of my confusion, I think, in the gaming world. What worries? You know what really worried me? You know what really made it hit home yesterday? Was it all came down to but it's because you've got Valheim. But you've got Valheim. And I thought, okay, right. Let's take Valheim out of the equation. Let's say, for some reason, my gaming PC didn't work. And the only game it didn't work on was Valheim. In other words, I just couldn't play Valheim. No matter how much money I threw at the problem, I would not be able to play Valheim. You know what I suddenly felt? I actually felt really lost. I actually felt like I don't know what everything would feel like I'd be playing it for the sake of playing a game rather than playing a game I want to play. I've never had that feeling for a long time. You know, I'm not going to sit here and say I've not had that feeling. We've all had that kind of sit there, stare at your Steam wish list or Steam actual installed or bought 3 years ago. Honestly, I didn't even install it ever. Moment where you're kind of sitting there thinking, oh, I don't know what to play. Oh no, gosh, first world problems, hundreds of games, and I don't know what to play. I remember being a kid, it was like you had the same game for 6 months, mate, you know? Sitting here in the modern day with like hundreds and hundreds of games. And then thousands more games sitting there, you know, for £2.50 on sale, you know what I mean? Less than a bloody glass of Coke in a pub. But yeah, I actually realised that actually without this game, I actually don't know what the hell I'd play. I really don't know what I'd play. You know, if this was snatched away from me, I just don't know what else I want to invest in. There's plenty of things I could play to keep me going for a day or a couple of days. But in terms of actually getting into something, like letting it, I don't know, permeate me a little bit, I just have no idea. They touched Sentinels and their difficulty in a cheap way. Now they're scaling difficulty with a player weapon damage. Well, that's just stupid then, isn't it, Lizard? Yeah, that's just stupid. You're right, Azzy. Clavin, thank you again for the gifted sub. Thank you very much, mate. Going out to Azzy now, sitting on the glorious 25. Boris, thank you for the follow. Mop, I do hope you're still out there, my friend. Thank you very much for the 26. Seriously, man. Massive amount of support there. Clavin, thank you for the gifted sub. Going out to Lizard on the 4. And gifted sub going out to Azzy on the 25. Thank you very, very much, Clavin. Thank you very much, mate. Big hugs, bro. You really wanted to like No Man's Sky, but every time I've started it up, it just feels so empty and pointless so fast. Not sure what it is. I totally get that, Missy. The game is actually a really good game, but it unfortunately falls prey of its own simplicity. And its simplicity in its own individual mechanics. It's probably one of the most brilliantly designed games ever in terms of its mechanical complexity. What it actually does is phenomenal. The problem is the actual minute-to-minute gameplay. The flying of a ship is literally arcade easy. You know, there's nothing. You have no real control over your ship. You know, I'm sure I could probably play an Ancient Space Invaders game that had. You know, you sort of have a little bit of left, right, up, down. Pitch, roll, yaw. That's it, mate. It really, you know, you don't have to worry about landing gear or, you know, switching deflect shields front, back, and all the rest of it. Switching power. You know, even the simplicity of something like Elite Dangerous with a triple system constantly being balanced. The ground combat is utterly pointless in No Man's Sky. There is no reason to really fight in No Man's Sky. There's not really much to kill, and what you do kill, it feels like a game a 7-year-old could play. In terms of, you know, can you hit things? Yes. And I'm not that, but please don't think I'm being critical. That is No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky is supposed to be a highly accessible, wonderful exploration game. It's almost like the Minecraft happy vibe that, you know, any age group can pick up and marvel at the wonders of, for all intents and purposes, an infinite universe in a 3D world. You know, that is the charm of No Man's Sky. But for someone like me who needs I need a bit of a challenge to my combat. I need a little bit of a story, a bit of a reason. No Man's Sky doesn't provide that. It's kind of, you know, it's the fluffy. It's a fluffy game. And sometimes that's all I care about. You know, I love a fluffy game. But that's why one of the most complicated things in No Man's Sky, and it's not even that complicated, but that level of interest is the building and building big mega farms. And building them in cool, you know, in and on cool planets. So because all the other elements are not very exciting, then I was drawn to that. But you know, if you could take No Man's Sky and turn it into, you know, where I've got to fly my ship and actually battle through I don't know, like an atmosphere with other craft trying to take me down, and then land, and then fight my way on foot through a space station. You know that. But now we're talking about Elite Dangerous. Now we're talking about Star Citizen. We're talking about a completely different game. And No Man's Sky is brilliant in its simplicity. It just doesn't keep me hooked forever. Clavin, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Azzy, my friend. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 25 there. And Boris, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Clavin. Thank you. I've ever played Frostpunk. No, I don't fancy it, to be honest. Yeah, it never really... yeah, it just never really... It's one of them clicky games. I just wasn't too bothered. If there's a time limit, yeah, then I will never play it. Yeah, I will never play a game that has a time limit. I can't imagine. That instantly tells me that I will never play Expeditions, dude. Yeah, I don't care what that... Why is there a time limit on gameplay? What do you mean? The time limit of 2 months? What does that mean? I have to complete the content in 2 months? Why on earth is there a time limit on it? Yeah, let's hope so, Alchemist. Yeah, absolutely, Alchemist, yeah. You know what, Missy? That's why I sat there and I thought about it yesterday. I actually thought about that. Is it just that same kind of feeling you have when you stare at your Steam list? And you know what? I really don't think it is. I actually really genuinely... It's a different feeling. It's not a case of I don't want to play the games. It's a case of kind of, I think, accepting the... I think it's more... It's a realization of acceptance. I actually just now need to accept the fact that probably I am a bit more of a one game kind of person. And whether that game lasts me for, you know, a couple of months or 6 months or even a couple of days because I don't enjoy it, you know, then that's the reality of the situation. But there's whole genres of games that I'm really not that interested in anymore. So, you know, I used to love I played Demon Souls, you know, a bloody imported copy of Demon Souls, for God's sake, you know, before Dark Souls was even, you know, a twinkle in most people's eyes. I saw that was on sale, the Dark Souls 3 Ultimate Edition or something, $14.99. Normally I'd have been like, holy shit, that would be pretty cool on stream. You know what? I didn't even, I had that momentary, ooh, and then I thought, no, because I know I'll never play it. Diablo 2 Resurrected. I honestly feel like it's going to be a pretty cool game because, you know, I'm sure if you like Diablo 2, you can't not like Diablo 2 Resurrected. You'd have to be an idiot. Diablo 2 Resurrected is Diablo 2. It just looks prettier. And I love Diablo 2. I loved it. Absolutely. Well, Diablo 2 Lords of Destruction. But I'm not interested in Diablo 2 Resurrected. Or at least I don't think I am. Yeah, I have. That's what I've done, Lurkio. I go back to No Man's Sky like for a few weeks here and there and really enjoy my time with it. But yeah, and that's great. You know, that is actually, that's why I say it's a good game, because I always enjoy going back to it. It always gives me a nice chunk of content. You've got to bear in mind, 3 weeks is a big chunk of time. And Critout, good morning, sir. Good morning, Critout. How are you, mate? How's things? Yeah. You have had and still have a lot going on in your life, Grim. Sometimes that affects. Yeah. And I get that. I do get that. I suppose what I've got to be careful of, I'm not trying to say like I'm not interested in gaming or anything. Well, I think what it is, it's more an acceptance of the reality that my tastes have changed quite fundamentally. I do love racing around a car track. A racetrack in a racing game. I love the vibe that gives me. It's become less of a, I don't know, less of a passion, maybe is the thing. Don't know. It's weird. It's a strange one. I think I played 7 Days for so long that it's kind of, I think it's almost jaded me a little bit. You know what I mean? I think sometimes you can squeeze a game so far that it kind of affects the way you see a lot of other games. It's easy to go back. It's the rubber band game, as I call them, isn't it? It's kind of strange. Eat your carrot. I haven't got any carrots, you know? I've got no carrots. You're old man Funks. True about the level, I will regard myself as noob level. What? Sorry, what was that, dude? You're right, Lurkio. How are you, Kratak? Have you been playing? Did you manage to get any time in with Outriders, Kratak, or were you not too sure about it in the end? Asteroids. Asteroids is the one where you just had like a little spaceship in the middle of the screen, didn't you? Oh, hang on. Should we get some more wood before we go down? Yeah, let me go and get some wood. Let's get the... Oh, gosh. Damn, bro. Let me go and finish the spiral staircase off. This is where we can do a game. It's like a first-person mode almost, isn't it? I think there is a first-person mod, but I'm going to assume it's a little bit on the janky side. Yeah, again, so, yeah. I don't want the conversation to get out of control. It's not about being jaded. It's not about, you know, looking for another game. It is just about understanding that I think there's been a bit of a shift in my wants, needs, and desires. And I think I get less satisfaction out of grinding loot in a game than I used to. See, if I was to give you a game that I would truly love to boot up right now, let's just, you know, like I said, let's imagine a scenario where I couldn't play Valheim. I really used, one of the genres I used to love was, I suppose the more modern day equivalent is say, you probably know this better than the old ones, the Divinity Original Sin and Pillars of Eternity games. I do actually really like those style of games. It's to me that is like AD&D tabletop, but you know, playing it with a virtual DM in many ways, and I really kind of like that. Honestly, there's nothing stopping me. I've been given copies of virtually every single Divinity Original Sin game. I think Pathfinder, Kingmaker, Planescape, Torment, you name it, I've probably got it. Pillars of Eternity 2. Probably got codes kicking about somewhere for them if I've not already, you know, got them up and running. But would I actually play them? I don't think I would. I actually don't think I would. I think I'd turn it on, and I'm pretty sure that within an hour, because I've done it, I suppose I should add the sense of speculation to this conversation. Or doubt. I actually know what would happen. I would start playing it, and I would be... Nah. it's just like, yeah, I'd rather go build something, mate. I'd end up booting up Minecraft, I think. I'd end up booting up Minecraft. I genuinely think I would. Yeah, I mean, so it's interesting, actually. Now you mentioned Satisfactory. I have a feeling Satisfactory could be a game I might actually really enjoy. I should probably put a little bit of Google time in later, or a little bit of YouTube time. Have a look. Clavin. Wow, dude, thank you so very much for the gifted subs this morning. Thank you very much. Thank you for the gifted sub going out to Zoe Annalyn. Thank you very much. And thank you, Zoe, as well. Thank you very much, Clavin. Thank you very, very much, bro. The ads on YouTube. What the hell is going on with Twitch? I literally stopped watching Twitch in the early hours of this morning because it was frustrating me so much. Is anyone else getting an advert for some Australian shampoo? It is driving me mad. It is every single 3 or 4 minutes. I'm not using ad blockers. This is on my phone. It's on my PC. It is driving me literally insane. I actually stopped watching Twitch because of it. I could no longer jump to another channel without watching the same 35-second advert. I must have seen it like 30 times in the last 24 hours. It is the most invasive, annoying... Yeah, I can literally watch... I can go to a channel, I can watch 35 seconds of an advert, find out that channel's buffering for whatever reason because I'm out and about, and have to switch to another channel and have to sit and watch the exact same 35-second advert again. Over and over and over and over and over. It's driving me mad. The thing is, I don't know. One, I don't know the name of the products. I literally can't. So it's not even working. It's not even registering with me as a viral advertising campaign. If I did remember the name and I saw it in a supermarket, I would literally avoid it. In fact, what I might do is put all of the products into a shopping trolley and hide the shopping trolley somewhere in the supermarket just so that nobody else will ever find it. It has affected me at a deep psychological level. I hate it. I hate whatever it is. Over and over and over it goes. This goddamn woman swirling her hair around. Would I play Frostbite? I don't think so, Scary Billy. No. I just don't think it's quite my... It's not quite my cup of tea. I don't think so. I mean, look, I'm sure it's a fantastic game. And I know it became very popular on Twitch for a short period of time. And as a result of that, I tend to know a little bit about it. And I'm sure I ended up watching a little bit of it. But, I don't think something's right there. Oh, no, we're okay. But yeah, I genuinely don't think I'd play it, to be honest, Scary Billy. Not quite my... not quite my cup of tea, I don't think. Did make me realise though how I think that the summary of this, which I haven't quite got to yet, was how much I don't like the name. I never have liked the name. Survival genre has become a huge part. It's become the all-consuming genre for me. Whereas I used to play a wide range of games, all manner of genres, and as you just said there, even things like Frostpunk, first-person shooters. I used to play Battlefield, Call of Duty, all sorts. I think since I discovered the joys of building things outside of a Minecraftian style, and I guess we're going to have to call it, something, so let's call it a survival genre. I'm not sure I can really enjoy much outside of it. Everything else feels very gamified. It feels very set in stone. And it's an unnecessarily deep criticism, but that's the way it kind of feels. It feels like, if I can't build, then what can I do? You see about all these builds in different video games, don't you? But ultimately, they're just the same build that every YouTuber's decided to rob off one another, and there's still no sense of you actually having done anything different. We all do the same thing, don't we? You play the Division, you go and look up a cool build for a cool gun, don't you? Same with Outriders and all the others. Same with Diablo. It all ends up being fairly cookie cutter, doesn't it? But I wonder if I'm just going to try snapping one there to that, because that will just make that just like sexy, godlike super. Almost like I get stuck there, though, because it's just a fraction too high. We might have to just for aesthetic purposes do a jump at the end, I think.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Hashi.
Hey, Ashy! Oi, oi, oi! How you doing, fella? How's things? Now, in theory, we could put a few more in here, but do you think that would actually make it look less cool? Because it might make it look like. Yeah, I'm quite happy with that. I think that was pretty decent. We could put a little mushroom on the top. I've heard that when you buy the shampoo, the ads were like... I tell you what, mate. I'm not kidding you, right? If it would stop the ads, then I'd actually consider that, bro. I would actually consider it humble. Oh, man, it's never ending. I just don't... You don't get them quiet. Oh, man, it's... Oh, dude, I've never had it like this before. You're right, Ferris. Yeah, I don't think so, Billy. I just don't. I think Frostbite. It's quite an old one now as well, isn't it? I'm sure it's an excellent. It's kind of like real-time strategy game. Is that right? For me, I was always an FPS player, and now I love games like Ark and Valheim. Build and exploring. Yes, build and explore. I like that. Build and explore sounds better than survival to me. Build and explore. I've also got from playing a few games at a time to... Yeah. When I'm building, I'm just building for me and what I can see function and beauty in. I'm not competing or trying to be shiny or... Yes, or feeling like that fear of being left behind, Missy. Yeah, everyone's got that legendary weapon and I haven't. Yeah, I've got that. To shaping my own world. Yeah. Creating some semblance of order out of chaos, which I suppose, we could argue is a psychological element. Almost like a positive feedback reinforcement, that playing video games isn't wasting our time. Yeah, a sense of coming away with something, of having constructed something, not just discovered an object. You really get ads, Fat Geordie? I don't know what it is, but normally, mate, I don't get that many on my Android phone. I mean, I get the odd one, and it seems to be like once I've watched that advert, I can channel hop a little bit, and you know, maybe half an hour later I'll get another one. But it's been relentless for me. I don't know if anyone else in the UK has noticed it. I've not changed anything. I've not updated my Twitch app on my phone. Just stop washing my hair completely, Zoe, yeah? Good morning, Mario. How you doing, mate? Bring the cart inside the pit. No, because then I'd have to smash it to get it out. That's... God, Jan, you do come up with some crazy ideas, bro. How you doing, Hashi? How's things, fella? You alright, mate? The problem with survival games, Grim, is they become an addictive genre. If you look through Steam's survival section, I own almost every effing game there. But it's that, I mean, see, there's a difference between addiction and just liking something, though, right, Hashi? And that was the whole point in the conversation, is that if we ultimately set aside the fact that we're going to play computer games for X amount of hours a day, I'm starting to find less and less enjoyment in games that don't have those survival elements, I think was where we were going, actually. So the addiction element doesn't bother me. As long as it isn't an addiction, which it isn't. I'm very aware of how certain games have affected me, where they have had an impact, if you like, on my social life, or I'd like to think not my family life, but so certainly to some degree going out with friends on a night out or something, or instead staying in. But a lot of that actually, was a good thing, because I was saving money, and I wanted to get in the habit of saving money. So World of Warcraft was a good example of an addiction, because it was. I'm not going to try and pretend it wasn't an addiction, but it was an addiction that actually had a very positive outcome. So therefore, by definition, I guess can't be called an addiction. Because it wasn't a negative impact. I stopped drinking as much. I stopped smoking as much. I stopped going out and putting myself in silly positions as much. But it was an addiction because I felt I had to do it. But it wasn't resulting in bad things elsewhere. But yeah. It's probably a matter of test groups. You ended up in one with higher ads frequency. They do optimize revenue, pretty much like checking the breaking point of people. Oh, mate, I just stopped watching. I've never had adverts so invasive. It's a change to the maturity of a gamer. I had the exact same experience with gaming since I hit 40. The reasons you game is different. Do you think it is an age thing? Did you think it is an age thing? See, the problem is what I've realised is that I've actually had this feeling for a lot longer than I actually would want to admit. To be fair, I think I played quite a lot of games that I can honestly say I said I enjoyed, because I did at the time, but actually probably not as much as I probably was leading myself to believe. I don't know. So the problem I have, and this is where it becomes incredibly complicated, because what I haven't thrown into this discussion is the fact that I stream a lot. So, if you're streaming a lot, your gaming habits fundamentally changed dramatically. For example, I really struggle to stream games. I'm the opposite of probably a lot of people. I really struggle to stream games where there's a lot of downtime, a lot of cutscenes, a lot of dialogue. In other words, where I can't have a chinwag. Those games become a major. It's why I stopped playing Outer Worlds. It's not because it was a bad game. It's because I could never get a fucking word in edgeways. The game wouldn't shut the fuck up. Now, as a single player game, which it is, it's therefore doing exactly what I want in a single player game. It is constantly keeping me entertained. The game itself is providing me an elaborate and very complex set of enjoyment. A set of scenarios from which I'm gaining enjoyment. It is giving me history, it is giving me dialogue, it is giving me choices to make. That is literally like the dog turd of dog turds for me for a stream game. I can't do it. I don't want to be quiet. I'm sitting here playing a game. Anyone can do that. Anyone can play a game that you just sit there and you just play it. You know, and not have any skill either. Anyone can do that. And I don't really find that particularly enjoyable. That is the very definition of what I don't like about Twitch. I don't really want to watch someone just sit there with, I'm not saying with no personality, but no opportunity to express their personality, playing a game with no chat interaction. It happened to you a few years ago, did it, Meek? It's a joy of constant adventure and exploration, making a mark on the landscape. Yes, becoming self-sufficient. Yes, I didn't mean addiction in the clan. Yeah, I know what you meant, Hashi. I do know what you meant. I meant it more that given a choice of games, the survival game appeals more. Yes. Exactly what we've said so far today, I think. It is. It's a more rewarding experience, Hashi, I think. I agree with Meek. I feel the same that as I get older, I don't have time for the toxic people player. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I can totally get that. Yeah. I mean, that's almost like a no-brainer one, isn't it? We all would resonate with that. That there is a point in your life where logging into a group party chat, you just don't need that hostility, do you? That toxicity. Yeah, it's a good point that is overcome. That's one that I think all gamers can get their head around, can't they? Old DPS characters never die, they just become tanks. You're only 33 and I've had this feeling on and off for about 3 to 4 years and I've only been gaming for 6 to 7 years. Yeah, because you've not been gaming that long, have you, Missy? Yeah, and that's why I asked that question. I think that's a really good comment there, Missy. You know, you've not even been playing that long. And, you know, 50% of your gaming career, or 50% of the time into your gaming career, you're already starting to have those feelings, aren't you? With age, shooters like porn have to have a solid stock. Do they? What, really? I can't be that old then. I don't have that problem with porn. As long as they're not too over dramatic on the groaniness, Chucky, I'm quite happy, mate. It's nice that I'm not that old. Oh, that's a bloody shit plot. Yeah. It's the only thing that puts me off, Chuck, is when they roll their eyeballs up into their head in sort of fake orgasm screaming, you know? It's like, oh, come on. That's just, look, we know you're not really having an orgasm there, but come on, mate. Oh, dear. And good morning to you, Chucky. With age, shooters like porn have to have a solid story, mate. Yeah. I'd be a bit like I am with my games, though. Will you shut up so I can have a go? Oh, dear. Have you ever tried City Skyline? Yeah, again, what I call the clicky games. Not really my cup of tea, mate. Not really my cup of tea. I have this, like, my own definition of clicky. Games you can almost play exclusively with a mouse. Clicky. Evil Genius is the closest I've come to wanting to play a clicky game for a while. Let me just stretch, guys. I've got to stretch. That's better. You should check out a battle royale called Totally Accurate Battlegrounds. But I don't think that's going to happen. If I was to be absolutely honest with you, bro. Yeah, I'm not See, what's interesting about this whole thing is I'm not actually even looking for something. I think that's the beauty of this. I think the reason that it's become so important as a topic of discussion internally, and therefore obviously nice to have a chin-wagging chat about it, is because normally this would be the kind of thing I'd be thinking about when I wasn't sure what to play. And at the minute, because I've got Valheim, I don't really care. I've got no interest whatsoever in any other games right now. So it's kind of nice actually having those thoughts about and being able to think about what's changed. We could put like a layer of these in up there, guys, and then we could. I'm just gonna see what it looks like. I'm not saying this is something we necessarily want to do, but let me just see. It's gonna be weird, isn't it? Because those top pieces are actually very, yeah. It would actually be a bit of a nightmare, to be honest. We would really have to rethink how we've got that top level. Yeah, it would be nightmare inducing. I'm just thinking about putting a. God, what a nightmare, man. Yeah, I mean, we could probably get it. So I'm just going to see what it looks like up top. Yeah, it's yeah. I feel very happy. I've got a game like Valheim right now. I think if I didn't have this here, oh, I quite like that actually. Oh, I quite like that. Do you like that or not? Actually, that looks all right, dudes. I was thinking then because we could maybe do something down below. Oh, I quite like that. What do you think? Creating that kind of Sarlacc pit kind of vibe. Yeah, and I mean, in theory, I mean, these are all going to get weathered, aren't they? There's not a lot. Well, actually, the only way to make them not weathered would be to put the angled ones in, wouldn't it? So, I mean, is there any point in putting that in there? I mean, there isn't, is there? But the best thing about porn is no shampoo ads. Yes, that's true. Yeah, I know what you're saying. God, I'll tell you what. I'll do, if I get a chance, because my phone's on charge at the minute. I'll play it live on stream. I was way well yesterday. What was Gordon's reaction to all the Ben Studio screwing that Sony performed yesterday? Arrogant Sony is back at it all again. Ah, come on. Let's not read too much into some. Let's be honest. Got a very definite axe to grind with Sony. I mean, Ben Studios, it was bound to happen, mate. I mean, I said in Discord yesterday, Mario, I was devastated to hear that presumably the Days Gone 2 pitch was not great. But you know the problem is, Mario, you know the only person to blame for that, and it's not Sony, dude. So Sony are there to make money, mate. And you know what happened to Days Gone? It was killed by IGN and other gaming journalists. So if we really want to hate anyone, we need to hate them, not Sony. You know, if you really want to help the industry out, then don't hate on Sony, who have to make a decision based on how well a game ultimately did. That game didn't do as well as it should have done because of lies and gaming journalists with no integrity whatsoever. That's what happened to that game. So yeah, I'm you know, as much as I'd love to see, I mean, Ben Studios, you know, part of the internal dev team was switched over to run with Naughty Dog on obviously one branch on the Uncharted game, another branch I believe run a new multiplayer game. Ben Studios was still there as their own entity, but you know, so some of the staff left, from what I understand. But Sony did back down, so Sony have backed down and says, okay, let's give you some autonomy again. Give us a pitch, but we don't know what they've pitched. But yeah, you know, it's easy to say Sony are at fault. It's not them at all, mate. It's the lies the gaming journalists made about that game. They completely destroyed a perfectly good game in the public eye. Disgusting, absolutely disgusting. Screw you, gaming journalists, if you're out there, or at least you assholes, of which we could specifically name you, but we'd probably get in trouble for Twitch if we do that. So yeah, I'm not buying into the hate campaign against Sony on that one, bro. Not like any company. They're not there just to give you a free pass. The project ran well over budget, well over time, which was enough to already put, you know, the game in jeopardy. But I think Ben Studios had genuine faith, as did Sony. Otherwise, they wouldn't keep moving the deadline and providing more budget. But there's only one person, or at least two significant key players, one of IGN and GameSpot, that killed that game. End of story, mate. It's a sad state of affairs, but it's indicative of the gaming world right now. That actually looks really nice. Quite like that. Not even a fancy brand of pube shave. I don't have any pubes. Shaven Avon down there, mate. Oh, did I say that out loud? Oops. How you doing? Yeah, you're right, mate. Clavin, thank you for the gift of some going out to Permarin. Thank you very much. Hey, oh, Permarin, thank you for the glorious recipes. Interested in seeing how well they tallied up with some of the stuff that I do. And some little extra, some little extra tricks in there. The chocolatey one kind of intrigues me. Slip of the tongue there, aren't you, right? Slip of the tongue. Sorry about that. Can you actually get pube shampoo? Is that even a thing? I know you can get beard shampoo, because obviously you do need to be. You don't really put in like Head and Shoulders on your beard, really. It probably dries it out a little bit too much. You do need something a little bit more sensitive for the old facial beard, don't you? So I don't know. I mean, I don't know really. You're naked, but I don't know. What does that mean? Does that mean I shaved my balls? If that means I shaved my balls, then yeah. I've got what I like to do is I like to plait a small region of pubes into like a scrotal mustachio. That's what I have down there. It's what happens when you have a very small penis. You see, at least then when you rip your pants off and your partner disappears down there, at least they can have a bit of a giggle. You know, a bit of it. They're not going to get any satisfaction out of it. But at least they can have a giggle while they're down there. You know. It's why I created the Bluetooth testicle as well, so they can have a little bit of RGB lighting while they're down there and listen to a little bit of Radio 1 as well. It's kind of sad now as Ben Studios are going to be unmotivated now to make anything due to it. The arrogant Sony part is because they wanted to remake The Last of Us again. No, I disagree with that, Mario. I quite adamantly disagree with it. But Ben Studios knew they were in trouble all the way through that project. You know, that, in my opinion, they created a fantastic game, but they were always going to be pushing getting a Days Gone 2 unless sales were through the roof. And that might have happened if gaming journalism hasn't stepped in. Why not make another Last of Us? I'd love another Last of Us. Why is that being arrogant? I'd love another Last of Us, mate. A Last of Us 3. I'd be all over it like a freaking rash, mate. Named bird means removing all the hair. So wait, named bird means removing all the hair. What do you mean like, oh, right, yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. Like with a proper razor. Yeah, definitely. How about a single dreadlock? Well, the thing is, you could get it caught, couldn't you? I mean, imagine if that lassoed around a testicle, you know, at a really inopportune time. You know, you're getting on your bikes and you've got a little dreadlock wrapped around your testicle, mate. I don't think you should try that, Obble. Am I going to pick up the PC port and get Days Gone? 100%, mate. 100. Well, that'll wait for the PlayStation 5 prices to drop, you know, with a slim edition and all that kind of stuff. No. A named means named means so what's it called? Naked birding. Named birding. So no naked, not named. Naked bird. I'm confused now. Remake of Last of Us 1. Yeah, I'd say go for it. Why not? Why not make a remake of Last of Us 1? Why not? What you got? Why are you? What's the problem with that? And who said anything about? I'd love to see that with all the. I mean, I've played the remastered version, and it actually kind of does. It kind of doesn't. I don't know. It kind of struggled a bit because although you got a really nice frame rate, I'd be all over that. We got Diablo 2 remastered being made. Why not? Why not have a splash of paint over The Last of Us? It was a brilliant game, Mario. Christ, you've just been playing Final Fantasy VII Remake, ain't you, mate? Great to think what they could do with all the new tech and things for, I mean, especially if they actually, I mean, it depends if it's just a straightforward remaster, but what happens if they actually, like, go completely to town and add new areas in or side stories, roll all the DLC into it? I'd be all over that like a freaking rash, mate. It's a really good franchise. Cracking storytelling, cracking action. They might be able to overhaul the combat a little bit because it was. It's even in the remastered edition, it still felt a bit. I don't know. There was I don't know. I don't know whether it was latency or just a bit. I don't know. It's hard to put your finger on it, wasn't it, with that? I think sometimes I put it down to the bloody DualShock 3, to be honest. But what, was it on PlayStation 3 originally, wasn't it? Naked bird equals a completely shaven penis. I haven't got a hairy penis. Who has a hairy penis? A hairy penis? I got hairy balls. Oh, what, do some blokes have hairy penises? Oh, dude, that's horrible, mate. Ugh. Oh, jeez. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, you did not. Did I just put them all? Oh, I did not do that. Did I really do that? I thought they were the... that wasn't part of the... Oh, should we make a giant marshmallow? Oh, should we just change the whole design? Oh, dude, what about a giant marshmallow thing? Like with... Oh, dude, that could look really cool. Is it called a snowball? Oh, this build is getting totally out of control now, mate. It's normally not just the balls that have hair. How many men have got hairy penises? I mean, you have a little bit of hair down, like, you know, like the root bit. What sort of weird penises have you been playing with? Wookie. Get out of lurk, mate. If there's a man with a hairy penis, it's going to be Wookie Nookie, right? Oh dear, it made me sick. Well, that's that chat. That's this channel completely off the cards for early morning breakfast entertainment, isn't it? Oh dear me. No, I think that's not going to work, guys. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it could make a cool base, though, right? I mean, what a cool base. Oh, shall we fix this while we're at it? We were going to see if we could get a really nice flush kind of thing, didn't we? But because we kind of wanted it looking a bit more like that there, didn't we? But the problem was it kind of... I mean, the trees are going to fall. They're obviously going to hit the thatch roof. But then we could actually have like an actual base underneath there. And we could have like, we could make like a little... I suppose what you could do, you could have like a little doorway in here, couldn't you? Which would it extend out over to that there? Yeah, you could create like a little walkway that went, yeah, obviously you'd have to plan them out. Sort of down here, down into the steps, and you kind of go down, wouldn't you? And you'd have like a little underground base. That'd actually be quite cool, you know. You can have all your storage down here. You can have a little bed down here. I don't like this, obviously, coming up the stairs like that. And the thing is, I don't think you can walk, or can? Oh, you can. All you can do. Oh, no, there's going to be a... I think that's the problem, is if you're not in run mode, there are certain parts of the stairs that you can't quite get up. It doesn't like you being in walk mode. Where's that knob? What happened to him? I was going to say, what's that all about? It's like the tree fought back for a moment. Branch landed on his head. Thoughts, chat. Thoughts. What are we going to do with this? Are we going to turn it into like a giant marshmallow snowdrop thing, or? You're right, Yola. How are you doing, mate? How's things your end? Bish, bash, bosh. This is what I love, Grumbody. You never know what conversation you work to in the mornings. Well, you started it. To be fair, Chucky. And if you didn't start it, I might be a little bit vague, but I think you were the catalyst. At the very least, you had a role to play here, Chucky. Yes. Sorry, Clavin. Thank you for the gifted sub going out to Puddle Cat as well. Clavin, thank you for the gifted sub going out to Permarin. And the gifted sub going out to Puddle Cat. Thank you very, very much. And this is Smooth. Thank you for the follow. Martin White Ninja. Thank you for the follow. Tinchisito. Thank you for the follow. Clavin, thanks for the gifted subs this morning, mate. Let's get another shout out. We've got Mop on the 26. We got Lizard, Azzy, Zoe, Permarin, Puddle Cat. And thank you for the recipes, Permarin. Sorry, bro. Thank you very much, Mom. Look forward to having a proper read through that one. Zar would be very proud. Zar would be very proud. You doing alright, are you, Yola? You see, we'll keep you entertained, mate. How you doing, Yola? How's things your end? Base or not base? I suppose the problem is if we knock all the trees down, I don't know. Should we? I kind of like. I'd say the thing is, we're gonna. The whole point is we're gonna lose all that guns. Oh! I knocked out a support, I think. Yeah, we don't really want to do that because we're gonna lose out on all our beautiful. Where's if I actually come off that when we come up? Do that. There we go. I must have knocked out one of the support beams. I don't know how the hell I managed to. How did I manage to do those the wrong way around? There we go. Get the hell out of here. Right, let's. Oh yeah, I did. I knocked the whole section out. Let's throw that in there. You back on there. So let me just dash back there. And I'm just going to try putting that roof on correctly. So if we choose a flat piece, it was that, wasn't it? So I want it like that, yeah? I swear that's what I did, you know? I find that really bizarre that I somehow messed that up. I'm struggling with it, to be honest. Right, let's go around. Which is the best way, anti-clockwise or clockwise for that? Because the light kind of mucks about, doesn't it? Did you did you go up to anything yesterday, Yola? Ooh, why are they being weird? Oh, we have a bit of a small technical issue. Yeah, God, the light is being really annoying. Come here. Almost feels like that needs to overlap there, like that one does, but I think. It's weird. I still don't feel like that's quite right, to be honest. Did anyone here get into the Diablo 2 Technical Alpha then? Did anyone actually get in? I watched a little bit of Dan's gaming, playing it. I mean, it is Diablo 2. It's exactly what they said they were going to make. It is Diablo 2 with a lick of paint. That's it. End of story, mate. So if you like Diablo 2 and you genuinely feel like it's a good game and still holds up to this day, you can't really dislike Diablo 2 Resurrected, can you? But oh, you know they will. There'll be all the bloody normal crowd. I saw him a couple of times. I only watched about 10 minutes. I saw him a couple of times actually, because I said you'd be able to do it, didn't I? We'd heard the rumor before the big interview, hadn't we? That you would literally on the fly be able to switch from the original Diablo game to the new variant, and it's really weird, like really strange to see something like that. It's quite the interesting remaster. But yeah, you know, I genuinely, you know, I loved Lords of Destruction. I don't think personally. Nah, no, why is that wrong there? Why is that one piece gone a little bit skew whiffy? That one section just doesn't quite conform, does it? I don't think we'll ever notice it, but Yeah, I might. I tell you, if I knock that out and put. Why is that up there being weird? This one last section is just being strange. It's like it's not. It's not doing the same as everything else. It's clipping to something else, isn't it? In there for some reason. That doesn't look right to me. That does not look right to me. Be popping in there and just see what happens. Let's go and have a look up top. Let's go and have a look. You're right, Perwin. You have to sometimes go silent and close my ears. You gotta think of the monster I was imagining. Like some sort of like hairy sea snake shades. It was stuff nightmares. Thank you very much, Clavin. They made it look a little bit better and they covered the butts of the feet. They covered the butts of the female characters? Oh my lord. Thank you very much, Clavin. Thank you for the gifted sub going out to Puddlecat and to Static the White Wolf. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very much. What's that, Mara? They have what I like to call the Halo Anniversary button. What's that, Mara? I'm afraid I don't know my Halo. Is that like where you can go back to the old sort of toggle kind of thing, is it? Or... Yeah, it's very cool, Lurkia. Yeah, I was reading a really interesting article about the issues that they faced with the ultra wide screens, because the original 4.3 format, of course, worked on the premise that if it wasn't on the screen, it wasn't classed as an active AI. So it was only at the point that it literally came on screen that it activated as such. And of course now they've had to deal with obviously the 16:9 ratio, but then you've also got the ultra wide screen ratio. So you can sort of see where that starts making things quite complicated, doesn't it? But fascinating little design process, all things considered. See, we could go like really bonkers with this. I don't know, because well, I don't know. Just have a little play. You can tell I'm lost in thought. I need a coffee. I need a. Let me have a quick look. How could you do? Oh. What would happen if you went all the way around like that? Ooh. You get like a little... Ooh. Well, that could look interesting. What would happen if I went all the way around like that? Is that even right? It's not, is it? Is that right? That's got me really wondering now. Let me just do a little bit more of that. Interesting to see how the trees fall. We did that. Oh wow, look. Oh no, hang on. Put that in there. And drop that in there. Wow. Oh gosh, I can actually get up there, look. Sorry, I'm totally in a trance then. I was seeing shapes and colours, I swear, at one point. So pressing the button would have the new skin and an old skin. Oh, really, Mario? Cool. Yeah, it's very well done. I mean, you know, it's not something you're ever going to do outside of a couple of times, but yeah. They made it look a little bit better. I wasn't aware of that. What female characters were there in Lords of Destruction? There was the... What did they call the female... It was the Amazon, wasn't it? The Amazon? And was it a sorceress? Was it back in that? You had a panic attack yesterday about your appointment for next Wednesday about work and schooling. But I had a good talk with a friend and now I'm okay. Need to let the past go and try not to predict what's going to happen in the future. That's alright, mate. That's alright, Yola. I hope things do work out. I'm sorry you had a panic attack. That must be really scary, mate. That must be really scary. Panic attacks. I can't imagine that is annoying. Did you have them regularly, Yola, or is that reasonably under control? That is scary, mate. What am I doing, Scary? I don't know. I actually don't know. I have no idea. I just thought that actually looked really kind of quite bonkers. Which it does, to be fair, but I have no idea what I'm building. I'm literally just... We've created a monster, really, haven't we? What's that coming over the hill? Is it a monster? What I'm worried about is some of these I don't think are snapping to the same height. Gotta be very careful with these. Because look, that is very clearly matching with that. That looks higher to me. Or do you think it's actually? It's not right, is it? That's not right. I'm sure that's not right. Think they are? Do you think it's just me being a bit daft, being a bit of a silly sausage? What are you playing at the minute, Mary? You enjoying Outriders? Oh, in fact, I was going to ask you actually, Mary, because I know you do play it. Outriders, did you? What was the patch like, dude? I was hearing all sorts of horror stories. Oh, we're gonna nerf things. Did they nerf anything, or is it all a bit all amateur dramatics yet again? I know things. I had a Technomancer I was playing with, which had what was it, blighted rounds, and I did have infinite ammo. There was no way I could run out. It was impossible. And he was only like level 7 or something. I just had some really lucky drops. He had dual mag and the whatever it is, 30% refill on crit or whatever it was. I don't think he ever ran out of blighted rounds, apart from on the odd occasion where there was one enemy that I just missed a lot. We just want to grab a... Oh, we're going to need some wood. Where will we get some wood from, do you think, boys and girls? I don't know. What about if we do the angle like lower down? I mean, what would happen if we did something like, I don't know, like that, and then that, and then that? I mean, what happens? Where does it go? What do you create? You could make some crazy patterns, couldn't you? Like crazy patterns. Let me just see if I can get these in. So up there, and then you turn 1. Up there, turn 1. In there, turn 1. Turn 1, there we go. Seems to want to snap in there for some reason. Why are you being a knob? So you don't get them regularly, Yola. It happens when I start overthinking stressful stuff. Lucky only got a couple of times here. Have it under control. That sounds really scary, mate. Like really scary. A panic attack. Well, by its very definition, obviously, but yeah. So do you think you've got a little semblance of balance, Yola? You're gonna be all right today, mate. You got any plans today, Yola? Are you up to anything? I've got the dreaded beginnings of thinking about heading into the garden. It's never a good thing this time of year. It's like a bloody jungle out there, mate, I tell you. I don't even know where to start. I need some hired help is what I need. A battalion of little Grumbodians. I'll stick the barbecue on. Need be up for a bit of gardening later. Should be okay. Oh gosh, that's already all the way around. Oh, that actually didn't take as long as I thought. Let me see what happens now. I just want to see what this creates really. 1, 2. 1, 2. Wow, wood again. Oh no. Oh, actually, we're thinking about it. Oh no, because I can't build it, can I? Ah, I was going to say we could actually go and pop a workbench downstairs. Let's have a quick look at this thing. Do you think something's gone wrong? Oh, it is. It's because some of them are at different heights. Look. Oh no. Oh guys, I'm gonna have to knock it all down. Yeah, look, you can see that one's at a different height to that one, so it doesn't create like a uniform. Well, it doesn't create anything, does it? It just creates a mess, unfortunately. I mean, it would work. I mean, it would work. Obviously, some of these angles are clearly wrong, but it would create like a circle over the top. Look. Wow. Actually, that's really cool. I was thinking it was off center, but actually it's not. It's actually perfectly over the top of that. But the problem is, because the snap points on these, I'd have to... They're very slightly out, aren't they? Because you can see these overhang that edge there, whereas these ones are kind of countersunk inside. So you've got in... See it just there, so it's on the inside of that wall, whereas here it's on the outside of that wall. See, you're just that little bit out on each sort of turn, aren't you? What's weird is that some of it seems to match like those ones, but not these ones. I genuinely don't know what's happened there. You can give us it on the show and tell me all the spots we missed. Could we not put you down on like a pillow and you can pull some weeds out, Shanes? Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. I thought there was when I started doing it, but I wasn't sure whether it wouldn't matter. I thought I'd forge ahead and see if somehow the overlap at the top just kind of ended up making it make no difference. But yeah, you can see the snap points on the base level are definitely out, aren't they? You got to bear in mind it's not circular. You see, it's not actually circular. So I think we smash that out. We go and drop a workbench down below. We try and do the terrain deformation. We've got the tree farm. We go and play about with the lumberjack cabin. We could build a portal over here. I do fancy a portal over here, to be honest. We can maybe create a Grumbodian static portal. I like the idea. In fact, what about we do what we've just done there? And create like some sort of portal structure. Yeah, you can't snap them on top 8. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's because it's not actually circular. It's like 2 1 2 1 2 1. I never went for the full proper circle, which I should have done. But it would have affected the snap points. The only way to have done it a full circle with the diameter I'd gone for was to use cool wooden poles to hide the gaps. So I actually end up with 2. I end up with it almost like it's hard to describe it, isn't it? Without sort of showing you, it's not. It's kind of like a slightly bent circle almost. It's I will definitely learn from the lesson. But yes, it's the thing is it's just going to mess up my my trees anyway. So I think what I'll do, I've had a little play with that. I'm going to go and take some rock over. We'll come up with a design for a portal. So rather than just having, you know, a portal stuck out in the middle of a field, we'll come up with something that looks at least a little bit more, I don't know, arcane. Perhaps should we use the word arcane in our design philosophy? I think. Yeah, I'm gonna rip that out definitely, Perman. No, yeah, that is actually gonna happen. I don't want what we've got there. Might have to knock the trees down anyway to get some wood back. So we're okay on arrows, we're okay on food. Yeah, we're okay. Let's get back. The only plan is to stream again tonight after a 3-day break. What are you going to stream, Yola? Are you going for Valheim or something new? Has anyone heard of a game called It Takes Two? I don't know anything about it other than the fact that it looks absolutely brilliant as a cooperative game. Like a really one of those absolute just like magical games. You know, for 2 people to play together. It really does look absolutely enchanting. You definitely think of WTF about them changing clear times for most expeditions because no life players were clearing them too fast. So what do you think they're gonna? What do you think there could be issues with that? Right? I've not done expeditions, Mario. So in fact, I'm only where we left it on the stream. To be honest, I've not gone any further than that. Oh no, actually no, I did on my Technomancer. I actually went to the next area on my Technomancer. And it was weird because that is actually the section that I played on the behind the scenes footage. I was waiting to see whereabouts we were. So. God, blimey, he went miles. Yeah, yeah, like a yeah, almost like I suppose a shrine. I'm thinking so some sort of I don't know. Like, are we going to use stone? Are we a bit of stone, a bit of stone, a bit of wood? You kind of like I said, it's almost like creating like little compartmentalized builds at the minute, so we can put them all together at one day on one great sort of Whiterun-esque Skyrim village town. No, you wouldn't be on your knees. You sit on your bum, mate. Just put you on your bum. Sit you on a bum. On a big cushion on your bum with a nice glass of wine or whatever you fancy. And you just got to sort of pull some... Ooh, look at that over there. Pull some weeds out of Shades. So you actually sound like you have really bad knee Shades. Jesus, mate. Is it really that bad? Yeah. Oh, that sounds really horrible. I didn't know you suffered like that, Shades. That's awful, mate. Yeah, you can see where that one's gone wrong. But it is. It's the whole height is all skewed with in it. God, that is so satisfying. That is so satisfying. Right, so let's grab some wood. Can you actually walk around? Oh, you can walk around on that. That's cool. So I'll tell you what we will do before we do anything. Are we going to... Yes, we are. I'm going to go and sort that terrain out up top because it will drive me mad. And what we'll do is we'll come up with a design at the bottom here to put a small shelf on when the terrain goes bonkers. Is there any way for me to do this without... Not, is there? There's no, like, cinematic way of doing that, I don't think, guys. Fortunately. It is just one of those... It is what it is, isn't it? It kind of freaks me out. God knows how bad that looks on stream. So, yeah. This here, look. We just can't... I just can't have that. It's ugly, and it's horrible, and I don't like it. And it's going to cause chaos with the build. We're going to be here for days, mate. Right, 601. Let's throw all the wood back. Is that all the stone I've got? Oh my lord. That's bad, bro. That's actually really bad. How the hell are we going to do this thing? Raise. So if I try and find the sweet spot, so it's only ever... Let's get a light on. So if we imagine doing it at the tree, and we kind of overlap, that's pretty nice. Do on each one of these to start, yeah? dread to think what that's going to look like down there, but I don't know where to go down and have a look first. See what damage we've caused. So the problem is it's leveling up here actually affects it downstairs as well, doesn't it? Oh my god, why is that not going down? What the hell, dude? That can't be right. There we go. There we go. God. God, where did that come from? Will you be going to the mountains today? Yes, because we want to go do the cabin. So, oh, a fancy litter picker so I can grab stuff off the floor at last. It's another world down there. Have a huge hug. Getting old is a pain here. They're all over there. so, God, so if you actually fell, you'd have to have to have a cane, would you, Shades, or something like that? That's something to actually help you get yourself back up. I just do not go down on your knees, Chucky. I have no problems with it. I shouldn't laugh. I never thought I'd see the day where I'd see Shades say chat to Chucky. I'm sorry, Chucky, but I don't go down on my hands and knees, darling. Chat has been a great source of adventure to me today, I tell you. Oh dear me. It's Ruthie, come and help me out here, mate. They're being very naughty. We got Mrs. playing with some hideous Wookie Nookie penis. Shades is refusing to go down on her hands and knees. I don't know what's got into them all, Ruthie. It's terrible, mate. It's terrible. It used to be like a family-friendly stream, this, mate. I don't know what's got into them all. Right, you stay away. I'm trying to build, me friends. Trying to build. Right. I think what happens, I get a little bit overzealous at the top, and then what happens is it affects the bottom. But I'd rather have it neat at the top, and then because we can put like chests and things at the bottom. Why is family friendly? Well, to be fair, the topic of conversation's probably okay, as long as we don't drop the F-bomb in there too much. You can't get that on my knees either anymore. Oh, how come, Ruthie? What's up, mate? You okay? Nice to see you, Ruthie. I hope you're well. Clavin, thank you for that sub to Static as well. GZ Static. GZ. I think we're going to get a coffee in a minute. I really fancy a coffee. Who's up for a bit of a cheeky caffeine boost? You're right, Trub. How's your PC and everything going, mate? Why is this not level? Why is so much of this not level all of a sudden? Do you think we've ended up raising the border a little bit higher than we did? I think we must have done, you know. We'll have to do another pass on the perimeter when we get this. Yeah, I think we have, which is kind of cool actually, because it means it's closer to the edge. Because you can literally fine tune this by like by inches, can't you? If you really want to. I'd say that's looking pretty good around there. So that's the main grove. We've got a little bit of we've put the thatch roof in, just so we can obviously. Well, that's pretty good. Well, that's pretty good. Yeah, I could say theirs come out a little bit further than over there. But I'm thinking if we're trying to find some snap points. The thing is, are we going to get snap points? And where are the snap points going to be? That's the question. Missing. Oh, I've got no wood on me. God damn it. I could do with a better way out. Is there any freaking like cool way to get up these stairs? Do you think? It's not too bad. Oh, that's better. That's better. Well, that's quite cool. That's quite cool. Oh! Shh! Just forget you ever heard it, Plastercast. Just forget you ever heard it. It's one of those strange things. You must have misheard me, mate. That's all I can think of. Yeah, you can't get on your knees. Hang on a minute. What's with this? How come no one can get down on their hands and knees all of a sudden? When I go to stand, you can hear it crunchy. Like, oh, mate, I get that in my right knee. The only way I can describe it is it's like a really, really dense bit of gristle grinding. Oh, it's awful, mate. Horrible noise. Even I don't like it. Horrible, horrible, horrible sound. You're carrying too much. No, we're not. So you've actually developed a wobble rather than a walk. My legs have been going numb for ages. Oh, my God. Oh, Reethi, that is so similar to what I've got, mate. Isn't that? My God, who was it? Who was in chat early this week as well? It was Hobbsy. Hobbsy sounds like he's got something quite similar. Is that both your legs though, Reethi? See, mine's only the one. Oh, mate, have you got an appointment to have it looked at? Yeah, I'm up for a coffee. Yeah, in fact, I'm bursting for another tinkle, actually. I think I've had too much tonic water this morning. So let's grab... Let me just have a quick play here. The thing is, this is not actually the biggest central area, is it? So we don't want to go too crazy. We kind of do that... I'm not sure where they're snapping to. I don't see how I'm going to get this round in here. I really don't. It's just so dark down here. How have I got any chance of getting this to create a round? That doesn't look too bad, actually. Doesn't look too bad. No, that's not right, is it? That's definitely not right. It would be to that. Oh my God. Bloody hell. No, it's just something not right here, is there? There's no way that is snapping where I want it to go to. I think it's just because there's too much soil there. I don't know where to not... I mean, that's the whole point, is we're trying to hide that. Yeah, I can't do this, guys. I can't. It's just not going to happen. The best way of doing that would be to come from the centerpiece, wouldn't it, if you were going to do it? Like to come out from there, I think. Then use that almost as a starting point. Or we could just go pure free placement. I suppose one way of doing it was if you were going to do... I suppose if I was to think about it a little bit more logically. If we were to go, say, for a height there... Hard to tell whether it's clipping against the back wall, though, isn't it? Oh, I need to get a coffee. It's doing my head in. I should not have done this. Yeah. Mainly the right one. It's my right as well. Left one just always feels hot. Oh, no, Reethi, this is so similar. Isn't it? I have, like, the lava calf, as I call it. And extreme numbness in the right leg, but spasming, so it's not just numbness. I really hope you're okay, Reethi. I really do. You need to ask them to check your back out and everything, mate. You're not going to be another. They'll start throwing pregabalin at you if you're not. Oh, gabapentin and things, Reethi. Yeah. So yeah, I was going back to say actually, Shades, if you actually had any knee work done then, Shades, is that something that, I mean, it sounds like pretty severe. I mean, is you know, I mean, over here, I mean, the amount of people that have knee replacements and things, Shades, is that something you will consider in the future, or? As one gets older, snap, crackle, and pop. It's not a bowl of cereal. Yeah. My knee's done it for years, though. My knee was making funny noises when I was. It Even sort of back end of school days and uni days, I should imagine. My right knee, horrible grindy noises and cartilage issues and all sorts. Right, let me grab a coffee. I'll be straight back, guys. Straight back. Yeah, I just can't get that image out of my head now of hairy things. It needs to go away. Right, I'm gonna try something. Let me try something. Right, so if we do that and we do that and we do that, right? That is definitely correct. Okay, and then I need to remember that it's actually this one is the next one, and that is going to go there like that, and like that. Blocked. Is that going to make a circle in there, or is that going to... Gosh, I'm even more confused now. Gosh. I don't know what I've done here. Wow. So not right. It's not even funny. Let me start again. Oh my lord. It's like I said, because it's not a circle. You got to remember, this was not a circle. It never was, and never can be a circle. And that is why this is being such a pain. That has to be one of the primary snaps there. So if I start on that one, pop that in there, and the way we did it was like this, wasn't it? We went left and right, and then the next, we need to think of that as like the sort of, if I get rid of that, that's going to confuse me. So then there's going to be the piece there, which snaps to the flat piece here, which means there has to be a flat snap piece here, doesn't there? Which is that one. And then when I snap the... There we go. There we go. We've got it. We've got it. Like that. So that will be the angle piece. That will be the flat piece. So there must be a snap point there. Let's get rid of that, and that. You see? Yeah, a quick 2-minute break, and everything's picture perfect today. There we go. So angled flat piece, which means there must be a snap point there. Oh, did that actually snap? That actually snapped in there. Maybe. Did that snap? Not sure that's in the right spot, is it? Angled piece. It's a flat piece about here. Is that the one? There you go. Perfect. 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 That's cool, man. That's actually really cool. I quite like that. Should we turn it into my base? We did poo. I'm afraid you missed it. I blame Chucky, Missy, and Shades. Your shoulder side. You have really bad shoulder, do you? Yeah. I tell you what, one of the worst injuries I've ever had. I mean, I've had all sorts of really bad things, you know, knees and broken bones and things. But I have to say, anything to do with the rotator cuff, it can be. It's such a horrible, horrible, horrible pain, and so restrictive. Yeah, I hope you're okay, Ruth. I'm really sorry to hear that, mate. It sounds horribly familiar. Horribly familiar. So your left knee actually is replaced because I had been locked in a bend position for more than half a year. But I'm not helped on the fact that I cannot rest on your knees. They've been like that since I was very young and in both knees. That sounds really, really horrible, Shades. Yeah. Yeah. Frozen shoulders, yeah. Yeah, it's horrible, isn't it? All these aches and pains, man. Very unpleasant. So let's finish this off. Now, if I try and snap something to there, let me go for the centre. Oh, did I get a little bit overzealous with my removal of the walls, did I? At least the top's looking nice now. I'm actually very, very happy with the uppermost part. Was I doing it like that? And then that's where it starts getting a bit weird, isn't it? How are we going to backfill these sections? How do we do it up top? I actually have no idea. Looks like we must have overlapped in like that, I guess. But there are two snap points, that's the problem. Because you've got the overhang variant. Yeah, look at that. Oh my lord, mate. Oh, it'd be so much easier if I hadn't got the floor in. I will never ever build a non-circular build in this game again. Like ever. It will never ever be allowed to be done. I had no plans on building anything like this. And as a result, it just became one of those kind of like weird monsters, didn't it? See, that actually snaps in really nicely with that. Let me just try something on this side here. So if we were to go like that, how would we then fill in? We get like half. There is just no, you see, there is no rotation for that corner, you see. And that's what I was saying about not having built it round. It's kind of like, the only way I can describe it is it's, instead of being 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, where each integer is at a new angle, it's or 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. We've gone 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and it's, yeah, it's the illusion of being round, but it's not. So something actually looks a bit wrong down there anyway, but. Shit, something's gone really wrong here now. Just like no matter what I do, I can't get it to marry up, can I? It's driving me mad, guys. It's literally driving me potty. There has to be a better way to do this. There just has to be. I refuse to be beaten. What about if we go 3 across on the back wall, right? Doing the same on this side. God, I am seriously tempted to demolish that sodding staircase right now. Then use that as a snap point. So that is now... We've now got that equidistant front line. You see how that is now equidistant around there. And then if I can just figure out what the hell to do in there... Oh, you little beauty. I can live with that. I can live with that. Oh, thank God for that. I tell you what I have to say, right? One of the things about this game, considering how little we have to build with, yeah? Every time I've come up against a problem, which isn't a problem for probably 99% of people playing the game, there's always a way. There is, and I think that's the beauty of it. It's so easy to give up and go, no, you know, that'll do. I don't think I've yet come across an issue that we haven't been able to kind of somehow resolve. It's the snap points are amazing. They really are. They make building in this game incredibly enjoyable. Incredibly enjoyable. I mean, look at that. That is a non-round, but still round for all intents and purposes. Base at the bottom. Isn't that amazing? I tell you what, this game is the absolute... Just... The dog's danglies, mate. So will they ever do anything with the right knee then, Shades? It's only just started for me over the last month after your first appointment over the phone with the doctor next week, so I'll probably end up with lots of appointments and all sorts for anything. They'll do a scan. I bet you anything they do a scan, Ruthie. Do I get pain in my coccyx? I don't actually. No, never had pain in my coccyx apart from when I've actually hurt it. So no, I don't actually. No, not at all, in fact. Now, can I snap 2 in there? That does actually make the hole a little bit smaller. So you could actually do that. So that makes the hole littler. So again. And then I wonder if you can countersink a free place one if you really wanted to get super anal about it. I think you... Not sure you can. You need to be a bit of an angle to do it, don't you? You could definitely do it if you really wanted to. Look at that. It's mad, isn't it? It really is incredible. It's case of finding the sweet spots, really. But it's strange actually, because I noticed every now and again it's almost like my shift click is. In fact, is it doing it now? I can tell it's working because I'm running when I click it, but. Bloody hell, man. There's no end to the semi-perfection. This is like an OCD player's dream come true almost, isn't it? Probably not the best, that one. Should we go knock our first batch of trees down then? I think we're ready to oh, I need to put the workbench down, don't I? So where are we going to put that? Where's the worst part of the rock? Probably just there. So let's stick a workbench in. Do you think that's going to be classed as protected up there? We kind of want to find a section where those 2 back sections clip in equally, don't we? Is it count? Oh, you can use it, look. That is gold, mate. That is proper gold. And then you could eat. So the plan was to just put a load of. I suppose if we start. Yeah, I suppose if we start there, it's probably your best bet, isn't it? On a semi-flat wall. These clip clock quite a long way in, don't they? Let's pop a chest in there, look. There you go then. That's it. I'm quite happy with that. Ah. Yeah, that's what I was doing, cave it. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Big Beetle. How you doing? Yeah, I really do hope that works out for you, Ruthie. I really do. Fingers crossed for you. Do you feel like it's been getting any worse, Ruthie? I mean, I know you said it's only just recently started. Zara, thank you very, very much for the 7 glorious months on the sub as well, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed. Thank you. Look at that, even getting cinematic walk up the stairs to some degree. Look. Right, let's hack all our trees down. In fact, let's go and get rid of all these workbenches as well. We don't need these anymore, do we? Damn, it's actually quite, it's a lot bigger than I thought. They might later, Grim, but as long as I can walk and I don't have any pain in my knees. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. I suppose it's. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You know what you're up against right now, don't you? And I guess replacement knees don't last forever either, do they? You're right. I say, doing. Yeah, it's turned out all right. To be honest, mate. I'm obviously the only downside is that things will get weathered. I think. Do you think we should cultivate the grass over the top before we do anything else? Before we knock the trees back down? Because we have kind of come in quite a way, haven't we? I think I need to terraform that bit of land back over there. Just a smidgen. I mean, we could grass. I mean, there's nothing to stop us grassing all the way back in there, but go right. I mean, we could literally go right to the edge of the wood if we want to. Yeah. Do you think that would look better, or do you think the little patch of soil around it is better? Hard to tell, isn't it? So what? It gets worse, then doesn't feel as bad, and then I can't use the stair. That sounds really scary. I really hope it's nothing. Nothing that can't like be resolved with a quick poke and a prod, mate. Fingers crossed for you. Yeah, I quite like that. That looks pretty organic to me. That looks pretty natural. A little bit of rockiness as well as just the general smooth terrain. Feels pretty good. We could build a little portal just here or something, couldn't we? Maybe just sort of like go back around like that to the very edge of the circle. And now we actually have got our very own legit mini way over convoluted tree farm. What I was going to say was, are we going to raise these up? We said we might replace these with core poles, so it kind of keeps them in the middle, didn't we? Not sure what to do there. Are you alright, Flazzy? Sorry, is Frostner better than... Oh yeah, I don't know about all that stuff, Flazzy. Sorry, mate. You alright, Richard? Yeah. What was that for, Kavit? Which trophies are those? The Drake trophies. Yeah, I've got. I mean, I've not killed a huge amount of Flaz, and I've got. I think I've got 2 Wyvern Drake, whatever they are, trophies myself. But it's interesting because I seem to remember they both dropped quite early on, and I've killed a lot of Drakes since then, and I haven't seen one on any of those. I think I might have been quite lucky with my first 2. Yeah, the only reason I didn't go to the edge was I was just thinking when we replant, it might just make seeing the ground a little bit better. That's the only reason I've done that, really. Should we hack it down and just see how much damage it all takes? This game is like crack, it finally clicked. Oh yeah, you're actually playing it, Ice, yeah. A row of X blocks around the edge group. X? What do you mean by X blocks? Oh, do you mean... Oh, what do you mean? Oh, I think I know what you mean. You mean these? Like almost to try and keep the... You think like to actually keep... Oh, to actually keep the trees in place? Oh, I never thought about that, dude. You know what? You know it's going to bite me in the ass because it's not square though, yeah. Round. So each one of these is not going... I'm not going to be able to find a perfect rotation. This is what I was saying. See, there is no good rotation for that. I will never be able to get it in the middle of those 2. It's impossible because I basically didn't plan on making it like this. And I think if you try and overlap like that, we will end up in big issues. But we can try it, bro. We can try it. Should we try it with... Yeah, see, there's... Oh, God. Get it in. Oh, no. No, it's not. Let's give it a go. Do you think the trees will fall in there, though, bro? Shall I try? Is that what you mean, Jan? Is that what you're talking about? Is that? So the tree... You're hoping the tree will, like, go over the top and... land in there. Shall I give one a go? You know what's going to happen, Jan? They're going to end up... Oh my god, that can actually work really well, dude. Because they might end up like Chris... Should we do that? Should we give it a go? Ooh, I like the idea, man. We're gonna miss. We will lose that kind of as we come up to it. That really kind of cool visual that we've got. But I think. Oh no, because look, this one's not going to work here, dude. There's no way for me to get it to snap in properly, mate. Get out of there, knobber. At some point, I'm going to have to rotate at an angle that doesn't keep that uniform lattice. See, it's on the outside, whereas it really needs to be there. And then from there, I could carry on for a little while. Until we hit the same problem again. I should not have done this at night time, really, should I? Hard to know where to... I'm going to have to go there, aren't I? The lesser of 2 evils, I think, there. That's nowhere we're going to fall for that, is there? Gonna let me put that in while that's there. Oh, dude. Yeah, I'm not sure, mate. Are we just not making a massive... See, all this goes on the outside, and that is going to start going on the inside. I don't know, yeah. I just don't know, mate. Honestly, it's so tempting to rebuild it. Just as an actual circle, man. Yeah, we're getting all over the place. There is just no way, dude. There's no way, mate. It's not too bad where you can play with the overlaps, is it? Oh my god, really, skeleton? I really want to get that snapped in there. You asshole. You absolute asshole. Dunno, does it, I mean, the thing is, I think it just looks ugly, dude, to be honest. What are your thoughts, chat? From a practicality point of view, fun to play with the physics, but... You're right, large dog. How you doing, bro? How'd you get over 100 health, Pinlo? To be honest, that's actually really bad. It should be a lot higher than that, but I've not been doing my farming. Yeah, you just need to eat much more awesome food, really, dude. So you want to like things like serpent stew and stuff. To me, that just looks messy. It actually looks really messy. I mean, yes, we can tidy it up by taking out... Let's see what happens. Let's knock a tree down and see what happens. Trees bouncing back on themselves. So the whole thing is just completely broken. They're actually... You couldn't make it up, could you? It's gonna make an already bad situation even worse, guys. I wonder if there's a way to plant. Oh my god, I just got hit by a tree. I wonder if there's a way to plant these and then hack them out. I mean, the fact that they all actually grew surprised me, to be honest. Yeah, you probably want to, like, not, I don't know, would it be like every other 1 hour, or would it actually make matters worse? God! Oh shit! That's so cool. That is so cool. Oh god! Oh Jesus! Damn, just look at that, man. Just look at that. Oh, sugar. Stamina, 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 stamina. You leave my cart alone, sir. And go. Wow, what chaos. What absolute chaos have we, I suppose what we could do is just out on the outside perimeter here, we could probably put some, yeah, like a little perimeter wall, just to stop the logs from rolling away. Oh, the tree circle will be back. It'll be back in a minute. Yeah, I mean, it'll be replanted every time we do it, Chucky. So, I guess the chances are we will probably... What I'm thinking of is actually building my farm over here, Chucky. So, you know we've got the little carrot farm. I've always wanted a more permanent farm. Which is a bit more rectangular and a little bit easier to manage. So what I'm thinking of is... And also we've got a much better chance of finding a 2-star boar over here as well. But obviously we'll go and get the Elder or Ekthir, whatever it is. So I was thinking of a portal, some farmland over here. So most of the time when we don't need wood, this is going to look exactly how it was, Shocky. And that every now and again we'll just hack. I mean, that's a lot of wood. That is a lot of wood. Probably more wood than I'm going to be able to get in here, I would have thought. Let's see how we get on. Oh yeah, we know about sorry, yeah, we've got. I mean, we were thinking about here. Look, I mean, I've actually got a natural bay here. Look, so I could literally plant trees along here, and then just lop them all down off the cliff face. So yeah, you know, they'd all literally just crash onto one another. There's nothing to break. There's nothing to damage. So you know, we could use that as our actual tree farm, if you like. And then use this as kind of like a, you know, a manufactured tree farm stroke lumber processing facility. Because what we could do is we could keep this with the trees around it and actually put down inside there, what we could put is the kilns. So a charcoal production facility, you see. Have all the smoke rising up out of the pit. You alright, Viking Mino? How are you doing, my friend? How's things? Good morning, Doc. How are you doing, sir? Welcome to the weekend. I definitely should not have done it at night. You're right. And I should have gone and got my buff as well. But yeah, I mean, look how much damage these have all taken. I think if I go round that edge really, really fast and just lop them with my super duper all singing, dancing. What is it? Is it the Elder buff? Is it? Is it the Elder buff? It is, yeah, the Elder buff. Yeah, I'm trying not to chop the oaks down. Yeah, the oaks are quite rare, aren't they? If I could plant oaks that way, can you get oak seeds? Or I suppose you're only going to get one oak though, aren't you? Because there's no guarantee of a seed out of it. Yeah, that's worked really well, actually. I'm quite chuffed with that. Obviously, if you want to make them efficient, you just have them all fall, as you've said, into a hole. But you know, that's the easy route, isn't it? I've had quite a lot of fun building this, and definitely learned some serious lessons as well. You're a bit hungover, are you, mate? Oh, that's one thing I don't have to worry about these days. But then again, did you have a nice time last night? You see, that's wood for days, mate. Wood for days. And it will all be growing back again in 2 days' time, won't it? Yeah, I mean, I think you're right, Chucky. I very much like it as well. And if I could come up with a little area of farmland, so we can come back and admire the little almost, I don't know, gives me quite a, I don't know, there's a vibe to it that I like. What's the word I'm thinking of? Druidic. A druidic vibe that I get to that. What? My camera just like really zoomed out or something. I don't know where my camera. My camera's gone completely freaky. I'm sort of tempted-ish to put a... and see how well we can replant. What we'll do next time is we'll empty our sort of pockets out and see how much wood we actually get from one harvest, if you like. So if I take that out, all that can go home, can't it? So that and that. So we've got 150, 250, 300, 350. 350, 400. I mean, you know, it's a decent chest full, isn't it? Give or take. So drop a few back in there. Now, the problem I've got is, and it is actually a very real problem, is you don't get enough seeds back to replant it, guys. Oh, I see in a bit. Safe travels if you're out and about getting your nosh. Yeah, we could do. I do it over there, Chucky. You see. We can have this as the actual farm. So yeah, I mean, how are you guys? I mean, serious question. I mean, I do have a lot of seeds. I brought 100 seeds over here, but I'm already down to 28. I think I brought 100 seeds over. It certainly wouldn't have been a million miles off that anyway. So planting these is not... Looks really weird, doesn't it, without the trees? Looks like really, really spooky and barren. Let's get our trees back for you, Chucky.
A very warm welcome to Gold Simpson.
We'd be able to get pretty efficient with this if we wanted to. And you got to bear in mind, if you made it bigger with a bigger hole, you would create what we originally designed. It's only because I made it too small. Good morning, Simpsy! I'm going to make a bigger variant of this. Now I know how damn big those trees are when we fell them. Good morning, Simpsy. How are you, mate? How's things? How's the weekend shaping up, me old mucker? I hope you've have you got anything nice planned? Oh, guys, girls, started watching something. My mum recommended it to me, and it's Mr. Pickle, as I call him. Because he reminds me of Branston Pickle. Can you guess the actor's name? Because every time I can never remember his name, and in the end I think, oh yeah, the pickle guy. Can you guess the actor? You're right, Simpson. Maybe get more seeds with the buff grub. Ah, good point. You could do, couldn't you? Yeah, nice idea. In fact, that would actually make no, I tell you what, Shades. If that isn't a thing, that's a genius idea. If that isn't a thing, it needs to be a thing. That would make that buff really, really, really good. I like the idea of that, mate. I really like the idea of that. I don't think any of this took that much damage, to be honest. I really don't think it did. You know, for the sake of running around in a wood, you know, you can come back here. If I made, how much bigger would you make this? If we were going to remake this with a pit for all the logs to fall into, right? How big would you make it? I think you'd have to make... technically, one more out would maybe just about let the logs fall in. So I think you'd be screwed. I think you'd end up with a bit of a mishmash. So I would probably recommend if you were going to do this. I mean, what have we got? We've got a diameter of 1, 2. That's not actually the hole though, is it? The actual hole is only a diameter of 3, isn't it? With the tree placed 4 meters away. So, in fact, the diameter is actually 6 meters. I think if you made the diameter 10 meters, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then you would be quids in. So, in fact, we can actually, but we could just extend this one out. You probably just want a bit of a flatter bit of land, though, wouldn't you? But yeah, that's what I'd do. I think you'd be alright. The actor that I'm thinking of is a man called Bryan Cranston, who always makes me think of Branston Pickle. And he is in a show called Your Honor. And I've only watched an episode. And my mum recommended it. And I highly recommend it. I have no idea where it's going, but it looks really, really good, man. It really does. I'm very much looking forward to seeing more of it. I'm going to go quite out on these. I think we've got room to play. I want to see if we can get that one rogue one in. And then we'll pop that. We'll do it again. We should have enough wood to go and play about with our log cabin, shouldn't we? If all goes well. But yeah, we are definitely going to run low on seeds. We get very few seeds back. In fact, did we get any seeds back? Oh my god. Oh, that's okay. No, sir. That's not how you do it, mate. See, I reckon I don't need to put these in next time. I think by having the grass, that's why I put the grass as close as I can. I think if I plant each one of these, you know, on the edge of the grass, it's fairly natural, isn't it? I don't think I'll need to do that in future placements. There is definitely a stone in here,
Never up
guys.
early enough to catch your streams anymore.
That voice. Still can't get used to it. And that one's not growing either. So why is that? So there must be a stone somewhere. There just must be something underneath here. Or the game's just being weird. I think this one's always been a problem. But yeah, that's 2 trees that aren't going to grow, look. Why the hell is that? Yeah, we don't know. Octavius, thank you very much for the 5, my friend. Zara, hang on. Zara, hang on. Whoa. Zara, back up, mate. Sorry, I am so scatty-brained. Zara, are you okay? Thank you very much for the 7 months. And Zara, thank you very much for the tier 2 as well. I only saw that in chat. It's just popped up when Octavius has done his. I didn't realise that was a tier 2, actually, Zara. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much indeed. Thank you. I need to sort this stream. Streamlabs is being a knob, Simpsy. Streamlabs has changed the text-to-speech lady as well. She's scarily unfamiliar. Very scarily unfamiliar. Thank you very much, Zara. Thank you very, very much, my friend. Thank you for the 7 months of support and the tier 2. Octavius, thank you for the 5 and thank you for taking the time out to use your Prime with us, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. You didn't take 100 from home, you took 50. Oh, is that also? Oh, really? Was it just like a half batch? Right, okay. I was going to say, I must admit, Sophie, I swear I haven't planted that many trees. But then I knew I'd chopped a few out, you see. Yeah, what worries me is that we've got a rock underneath here. That I've raised the ground of. And it's ended up, I mean, it would be lovely to be able to put a roof over this. And I'm sure, in theory, you could. Has anyone tried planting... What would happen if you planted a tree here, right? But kind of enclosed it a couple of meters out. So technically it's got room to grow. And then the canopy, it's not like the canopy grows up and through with a tree, is it? I mean, the tree just spontaneously becomes a big tree from a seedling, isn't it? I don't think there's any even intermediary states to it, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Streamlabs is being a knob. It's not playing sound alerts properly. It's changed my default text to speech, Simpsy. It's rude, is what it is. Right, okay. Thank you very much as well, Octavius. No, not at all, Scary Billy. No, in fact, I kind of took a break to come and build this, to be honest. Yeah. It's a wooden anus. It is. I thought it was a little bit like the what was it called from Star Wars? Is it the Sarlacc pit? It was kind of the that was sort of the concept at some point, I think. That's why I was quite happy with these. Yeah, it's the Sphincter farm. I wonder if we could put another beam in there. Would I be able to get down at that point? No, I wouldn't. So work of freaking genius this is, Simpsy. No, not gonna lie, mate. This has been a nightmare. Like truly a nightmare build. Ooh! What about putting grass down here? Ooh. Oh, I like that. Oh, yeah, that's even more Druid Grove-esque. And then we can put some spooky... that's interesting, because look, that seems to... Either that's taken damage, or... I just forgot to repair it. Not sure about that. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. It's a shame we didn't get a dandelion there. So, that isn't actually... Probably need to knock those lower ones out, not just to finalise that. Yeah, there we go then. So I'm quite happy with that. I guess at some point we will have to just dig a hole here and see if we can find a pebble. It is a bit annoying that. Well, I wouldn't mind it if this one hadn't suddenly decided it's not going to grow. There really is that, because we only had one not grow before, which was the one that we thought was the stone, didn't we? Which was near that tree trunk. So why that one's not growing, I've got no idea. Really, that's kind of strange. Tested 4 meter range would keep the seedlings healthy, Grum. What do you mean? Sorry, dude. Zara, thank you for the gifted sub going out to Jim Dog as well. Thank you, Zara. Seriously, thank you ever so much, mate. That's honestly a tier 2 sub. Thank you ever so much, and thank you for the gifted sub to Jim Dog as well. Jim Dog. Yeah, so it's a show called Your Honor with Bryan Cranston. He actually plays a judge, and I will not say much more than that. I think it's going to be a really, really good show. I think it's a standalone one-off. And from what I can see, you're probably looking at, I think it's 10 episodes are currently available. I think that is the end. So if you're looking for something new to watch, that could be one to check out. It would be so amazing if one could dig 50 or 100% further down and make caves kind of... Yeah, we've had a lot of people suggest like being able to have it. I mean, what I'd love to see Permarin, whether or not we actually got fully functioning caves, I would love to be able to see us dig all the way down to sea level no matter where we are. At the minute, the surface terrain mimics the bedrock. Or vice versa, if you want to look at it the other way, doesn't it? So, oh, hang on! And before we do that, we're not going to go and build a portal. Well, we're not going to build a portal. Oh, it's going to look really nice up there, look, with the trees. See, I actually don't want a portal here. I actually prefer the idea of having a little road that goes home. But the problem is the performance on the way back is so trash that it actually takes me out of the moment a little bit, because we go through that really high nightmare instance count as we come in on the main base, and it really shatters that beautiful kind of... I don't know, it just really messes my my immersion up on a scale that is quite hard for anyone else to probably comprehend. It pisses me off no end. No, it's not on Netflix. It's on I can't remember what the hell it is. I think it's Sky Atlantic or something like that, mate. Sky or Sky Atlantic. But honestly, you'll know straight away just from the first episode. Already, I needed to watch more. You know, it's one of those ones that, for me, a lot of Netflix shows, I have to sort of get into the second or third episode, or I've had someone on Twitch like really recommend it and say, you know, just stick it out a couple of episodes. You know, it takes a little while to, you know, to get up to speed. This one, instantly, I was like, oh my god, I need to watch more. In fact, we've actually, I know it's going to cost us. We took a break from Homeland to watch the first episode of Your Honor, and I have every belief we will never go back to Homeland now. Yeah, but it's a pretty small place to it. It's scary, Billy. Yeah, I mean that's kind of really stretching the old imagination, really, isn't it? Building underneath that or underneath a tomb and things. It's not quite the same, is it? round peg square hole solution to it, but I don't think I'm getting that cart up there because I think it's too heavy. Try a bit of a running jump at it. Or running start at it. We got it. Nice. WWE stuff. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it's kind of. I've always had this conversation here, Scobie. I actually don't. It's weird because I actually don't consider in my little wibbly wobbly world. For some reason, I never think of like Netflix as being like TV. I always think of because I only ever watch series or documentaries, I suppose, and I always think of them as films, just like really long running films. You know, I haven't watched things like sitcoms or game shows or I don't know, the news. Those are the things that I suppose I always associated with when I said like television. Well, when I watch something like, you know, Ozark or Your Honor, all I think of it is it's just a really long running film. Not TV, you know, like trash throwaway TV, just something to almost pass the time, you know what I mean? Yeah, thank you, Zara. Thank you ever so much, Zara. Thank you, thank you. So do you think just 1 meter further out then, yeah? Do you mean for another hole, or do you mean for? I'm not sure what you mean there. It would be nice to build one that was a full pit drop. Let's go and see how many seeds we've got. Yeah, so we've still got 100, 200, 300, 400, and that's a lot. Yeah, we've got quite a lot. more than one thought. I used to watch the Arrow, the Flash. Is that the cartoon one? What was the cartoon? Or should I say animated show? I think I tried to watch one episode of that. It wasn't quite my cup of tea, I don't think. Yeah, should we go and do the farm? Get the farm done, and then we can head back into the mountains then, can't we? Throw the bones away. I'm quite happy with that we've built. Oh, God, yeah. We're actually getting really low, look. We've got the cultivator on us. Let's just repair that. We must have some carrots ready. We've got to have, haven't we? God, I'll tell you, it's amazing how much stuff gets broken, doesn't it? You been playing any games, Simpsy? And anything? Did you I don't know if you watched Dan's Gaming yesterday play a little bit of Diablo 2 Resurrected. He looked like he was having some fun with it. Probably not my cup of tea though. Don't we need several stacks of core wood? We do. We need a lot of core wood, mate. Yeah, a lot of core wood. Yeah, for the horizontal beams, isn't it? Yeah, for the log cabin. Have we got... What do we need? What would we need to plant for that? Is that pine? It is, isn't it? See, the thing is, that's not as hard for us to get, though, yeah. It's kind of strange. One of my biggest issues is I don't have a huge amount of meadow that isn't part or surrounded by a build. And, you know, I don't want to knock all these trees down and end up with a really barren patch of meadows for my farm, you know? Whereas the dark forest, I've got ranges and ranges of dark forest. Oh, my God. What the hell? Yeah, ranges and ranges of dark forest that I you know, out in the middle of nowhere. But yes, we could always, I mean, I'd like to empty the cart, get a good stash of normal wood. And then I might go and do that little thing we suggested on the cliff edge. So we can keep sort of like the chalky trees there. You know, it'd be interesting to see what they do when they fall into that water. You know, the stream at the bottom of the valley area. I think that would be really interesting to see how that works. Yeah, well, we were talking yesterday, Scary Billy. We're actually going to consider making another pit to see if we could trap a troll in it. The only thing that put me off it was I assumed the troll would despawn when I wasn't there. But I don't know. I actually don't know. I actually have a feeling it probably doesn't. And now that I think about it, because somebody in chat said they actually managed to capture a grey dwarf, didn't they? And it stayed at their home base until one of their friends walked past with a wolf and it ate the grey dwarf. Which I've got to admit, I thought was quite amusing. So yeah, I don't know. Because yeah, we're going to have another pit. Keep the troll in it, and then we'd aggro the troll, drag him into the area where all the trees had fallen in. God, imagine going to all the trouble of building something like that, and then you find out you've got no seeds left. You'd be gutted, wouldn't you? The seed drop rate does not seem to be particularly high, does it? Man, that's Steam. Oh, good. Oh, I thought you were really enjoying that, Simpsy. Oh, mate. I thought you'd sort of found your game for a while. Any particular reason, Simpsy? I mean, I know you said you still thought it was a little bit on the janky side. Just kind of ran out of things to do, or just general life, do you think? I had quite a long chat this morning, Simpsy, about how I feel like things have changed for me. But they've been changed for a long time. I think I just hadn't had that dawning realisation of like what it is that I really need in a game, rather than what I like in a game. I think I'm struggling more and more to play games that either don't have a real kind of beginning, middle and end strong narrative. So something like The Last of Us, you know, I'm always going to like those sorts of games. But they come along so infrequently these days. Outside of that, if it's a case of just doing the same thing over and over, which is something I've always been a really big fan of, grinding. You know, I mean, I'm sure you know me in that sense. You know, I'll happily grind all day, every day. Sort of things like Path of Exile, though I've not really got into that one, but Diablo, any sort of looter shooter. You know, I'll sit there all day trying to grab a bit of loot, but it's starting to feel like it's less, I don't know, actually less enjoyable than it used to be. But I think it's always been like that. I think sometimes it's just nice to take a break from whatever I'm playing. And that's why I believe I'm having a lot of fun with them. But actually, if I can't build something, see what I liked about this is gonna sound really weird because we hardly really focused on it. One of the things I really liked about the Division was the clan aspect of it. It actually didn't really make any difference. It's not like you got mega rewards from it. But one of the things I really liked was logging in both on and off stream and just seeing who had been earning us loads and loads of clan points. So it doesn't necessarily have to be a building or a structure, but you know, if I can build in a single player game or have a community of people in an MMO or something that we're working towards common goals, I think I really starting to realise I need that in the game these days. And I mean, like, I really need it. Yeah, see, I used to, Zara. This is a strange thing. Honestly, mate, I was sitting here yesterday, Zara, and I thought, what I'm going to do over the weekend is I'm going to boot up Ultimate Evil Edition on the PlayStation. And just have a look. Just see how I feel about it. Because that game, I've lost endless hours to just pissing about in it. I need to see if I can still do that. I just wasn't feeling it with Outriders, and it's not because Outriders is a bad game. I actually really like Outriders, but I just sat there thinking, nah, I'd actually rather be chopping a tree in Valheim. that is honestly literally what was going through my head. It's not like you know some sort of weird post-thought narrative. This was something at the time I thought, would I rather go and do this level again with a chance of getting some better loot on a higher world tier for 20 minutes, or would I rather log into Valheim and go and get a full chest full of wood? You know, to most people, that is like, you know, to my brother, that would be like, my God, why would you want to go and chop some wood for 20 minutes? That is like the dumbest thing ever, right? But I could hand on heart solemnly swear that that's what I wanted to do. And Outriders is a brilliant game. It's an absolutely excellent game. And it was just like this weird moment I had. Like, what the hell is going on with my brain at the moment? We were travelling home with black metal, encountered 5 trolls on our journey. Oh, and the other day we saw a red troll. What the hell is that? Is that the 2-star Scary Billy, or? I've seen like a greener troll, which I think was the 1-star. I think we also saw a grey troll, but it was very late at night, so I wouldn't want to put money on the greyness. But it looked quite a bland colour, if you like. You've got a... Was it you, Ultimate? Was it you? You had the greyling in the tavern who works as an innkeeper. Yeah, 50 Shades of Grey. Were you the gentleman whose friend had the wolf eat the bartender? You're right, Banana Dylan. RuneScape, you like RuneScape, do you? What, original RuneScape or old school RuneScape or new school RuneScape? Yeah, I'd really like to see if Diablo still pulls me in. I did sit there and watch Diablo 2 Resurrected yesterday. All it did was convince me that I probably won't buy it. I think it's brilliant. I genuinely think what they've done is absolutely amazing. It really is. It's exactly... It's going to prove the bullshit that people talk. People will sit there saying how brilliant Diablo 2 is. What a brilliant game it was. And they'll slate Diablo 2 Resurrected, and that will tell you everything you need to know about that person. It is a flawless recreation. Everything about it, from the mechanics. It's brilliant. It really is. I couldn't applaud them more for delivering exactly what the player base has kind of wanted for so long. It is Diablo 2. It's just Diablo 2 made for 2021. And I saw a few hiccups. I mean, Dan's Gaming was saying he was having some performance issues like hitching and things, but we had that in Diablo 3, so that's probably something to do with network code and just server lag and stuff. So I'm sure that'll be resolved and it'll be a silky smooth experience. But watching it go from the old version to the new version with a flick of a button, wow, so cool. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 to them. It's just that I don't actually have any real desire to play Diablo 2, you see, so... I mean, I bet you I do get it. I mean, I'm a big Diablo fan. I'm sure I will get it at some point, but I probably won't get it on day of release at full price or anything. But. So you wanted to do more bosses and go on more adventures, but I was playing with people I didn't know too well. I didn't feel I could just... Oh, simply. So I reached the point where I just didn't feel like I wanted to progress anymore. In real life has been really difficult. Oh, mate. Oh yeah, because you were playing on a server, weren't you, Simpsy? What, have you actually shelved it, or are you just like playing it a little bit less? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Simpsy. You're right, hero. You're putting down carrots as well, but I wasn't able to farm it later on. Is a fence a necessity? No, but things can smash your crops, hero. So yeah, I quite often get a skeleton actually spawn inside my crop areas, and they will destroy my crops trying to get out. Or I had a brute in there which was ground pounding the damn things once. But yeah, the only reason this looks like this is we actually found this place. It was an old abandoned village. This signpost was here. This was like a little hut. So I just thought I'd try and recreate it, really. Keep the original aesthetic, which is pretty much no aesthetic, and just keep it as an actual farm. It just seemed like a nice way to sort of like a house flipper, a Valheim Viking village house flipper. You alright, Wentex? How you doing, Wentex? How's things, bro? How are you, man? Any news on the house, Wentex? Are you all still forging ahead? Old school RuneScape lost so many hours as a young boy woodcutting. Yeah, because RuneScape was a bit like Ultima, wasn't it? So you could get all your skills. You could get all skills up to 100, Jay. Is that right? Like you'd, I mean, in Ultima, I can't even remember what you had in Ultima. It was obviously all the archery, magery, taming, and all that kind of stuff. But there were so many skills that you could take to 100 that weren't necessarily just combat skills. RuneScape was really big on that, wasn't it? If I remember. I'll tell you what I'll do. We'll take... shall we sort of go a bit more... I still think we overlaid on carrots this time around, guys. We're not particularly low on turnips, are we? I don't think. You were hooked on the sounds being the same in Diablo. Oh, it's honestly Wednesday. I think they've done a really good job. Really good. I was just saying Wednesday. I think some people will. Oh yeah, that's right. Is that yeah, that's right. I've got that right. Yeah, we're planting carrots. Yeah. Yeah. For people, I can just see it happening. For people slagging it off, and yet they're they'll swear that Diablo 2 is the greatest game ever. Oh, I just can't imagine a better remaster, really. You know, I'm a firm believer that a good game can be brought into the light. See, I'd love to see something like Baldur's Gate or something like that. You know, fully remastered, but. You know, I understand people want something new and fresh, but Diablo 2... I think the problem for me is I just like... I am one of the people that do like Diablo 3. You know, I think it is a really good game. I understand people compare it to other games, which is normal and totally legitimate. And they'd rather play, you know, Path of Exile or Grim Dawn or whatever it is going to be. But there is something to me truly magical about Diablo 3. There's I don't know, there's a slickness to it. There's something I think Zara just said about losing hours of time to it. There's something just like almost hypnotic about it, and it's just so damn polished. It really is like playing something that is quite hard to find these days, I think. With ever escalating budgets and publisher pressure for release dates. But yeah, I must admit, I didn't see anyone playing like a Hammered-In or anything yesterday. I don't know if they were limited to what classes they could play, or it was just because I didn't watch for that long. But I you know, straight away watching it again, it was like, wow. You know, I definitely recall elements of it. Yeah, I'd love to play a proper, complete remake of Baldur's Gate. Especially if they could keep all the old voice actors and stuff, and that'd be crazy, man. Like really go full voiceover. That'd be really... Because it was a brilliant story. You know, it really was. And it was also quite a challenging game, to be fair. Oh, I just messed up a carrot there. We lose time playing Valheim. If it wasn't for food time, we would be on all day. Food? Sorry, what's that? Food? Of what is this you speak? You're not taking time out of Valheim to eat in the real world, are you? Heretic! Does anyone know how much they're charging for Diablo 2 Remaster? What's the, because it's up for pre-order, isn't it? I mean, is it, you know, are they charging like 40 quid, 45 quid, or, you know, is it, God, I'll tell you what, I lost a lot of carrots in there. Jesus, that was terrible. Yeah, I think I saw Dan's Gaming playing the Amazon yesterday. Or at least, I'm sure we probably played all of them. Yeah, it was so cool seeing the fireballs, was it on the sorceress, and actually seeing them like illuminate the corridors as the fireballs went down there. It was like, oh my god, that it's something we just like take so for granted in modern day gaming, don't we? You know, these amazing lighting systems, and it's just like, oh my god, is that actually Diablo 2? Holy shit balls. Yeah, really well done, man. Really well done. I was super impressed with it. I really, you know, like I said, you know, you can't play every game when it comes out, or you might not want to play every game when it comes out, even if it, you know, it's an old favourite. I have no doubt it'll be on sale one day as Diablo 4 comes out, or you'll be able to get a free copy of Diablo 2 Remastered if you pre-order Diablo 4 or something. I have no doubt I'll play through the campaign at least once. And then go straight back to Ultimate Evil Edition. I know myself too well. 39.99, 40 bucks. So they're going for full retail price then, or more or less anyway. I tell you what, I've heard nothing but fantastic feedback on the controller implementation. Like there was, I can't remember who it was. Was it? I'm not sure if it was Fextra Life, etc., and Fex and all that, or I'm not sure. But they were raving about the controller implementation. Like, as in they were seriously considering playing it on controller over mouse and keyboard. So that was brilliant to hear that. You know, even if it was passable, you know, I'd play it on the Steam controller if I had to. But see, there's the kind of game that would be great for people who are relatively new to gaming, for things like, you know, so someone that's, you know, not, you know, maybe not got a PC, you know, they've recently come into gaming, they've bought themselves an Xbox Series X or a PlayStation 5. You get a chance to play something that was like purely the realms of PC gaming all those years ago, and you get a chance to play a real old classic, but actually that doesn't feel old. With all the mod cons and all the controller support and all these wonderful, beautiful refresh rates and crazy resolutions. I mean, it's such a great time to be a gamer. I've heard rumours, and when I say rumours, really just inklings through a few forums, that Valve and Microsoft have had some discussions, or at least the beginnings of preemptive talks about discussions to have something to do with Game Pass and Steam implementation at some level. I don't know what Microsoft have got planned for that Game Pass, but they do not seem to be holding back, do they? They really don't. They certainly see it as the key to their success right now, don't they? Have I got 2 farms still to do, or is that... Did I do the little one? Yeah, I think we'll leave it at that. That seems pretty good. Looking forward to it, Jim Dog. When is it released? It's not that long to go, is it? Is it next month? It's, you know, I think for the people chomping at the bit, I don't think you've got a long wait, have you? And it seems to be playing extremely well. I'm not sure. It wasn't Dan. I don't think it was Dan. There was somebody else that said that the day before they'd had access to it, like the day. Has it been out for 2 days? The technical alpha, or probably because it's a US thing, so the day before probably translates to just 1 day. But I think they were saying that when they'd first started playing it, it was silky smooth, and then it was as like. I suppose the rest of the folks were getting in, because they were still giving out invites even yesterday, weren't they? So it was only then they were starting to notice a little bit of stuttering. So if you remember, we had a lot of issues back with Diablo 3 during the early months, didn't we? Just while they ironed some things out. Like little micro stutters, wasn't it? I take it you'll be buying that day one, will you, Wentex? The old Diablo 2. I'm going to have to get it at some point. I'll tell you what I'd love to do. I'll tell you what I would really like. Is an actual box set of Diablo 2 Remastered. I don't know if they're doing anything like that, but that would be really cool. I'm pretty sure I've got at least 1 copy of Diablo 2. As an actual old... I mean, obviously, no longer with floppies or anything, but I'm pretty sure I've got the box. I know we scoured car boots and university bulletin boards and God knows what for stuff like that. Long... It's trying to get something that was like mint condition. I swear people used to treat their PC games like trash, man. I think the problem was, because they were in like quite big cardboard boxes, I think what happened was people used to stack them. So they'd have a game and there would just be a stack of games next to the desk or something. So they used to get squashed. It was very hard to find mint condition copies of old PC games. You've already got it, Wentex. I thought you might. I don't see how you can't have it, really. Yeah, I think the only worry is that folks who played it back when it was new will enjoy it, but the new generation will not appreciate why it's been done. Yeah, I think you're gonna. Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Wentex. Yeah, there'll be a lot of hate for it, both from the old player base, because they will, you know. They've been asking for it for so long that now it's finally here. They'll still hate on it because it's just they're just those sorts of people, aren't they? But yeah, a new generation playing. You know, imagine going from Path of Exile, because that's going to be the crowd, isn't it? Going from Path of Exile to something like Diablo 2 Remastered. Yeah, I think shelves didn't exist back in the early days of PC gaming. I think shelves must be a modern day invention, because honestly, the amount of squashed PC boxes that we came across, it was a really big thing for us. We used to we used to travel the whole country visiting friends at different unis and things, and going to car boot sales. Yeah. Perfect copies of everything inside. Perfect instruction manuals. Maps, figurines, little lead miniatures in some of them. But the actual box always squashed like someone had sat on it. Very annoying as a collector back then. Right, I'll tell you what, let me pop those back. We need to cook some food, so, and then we'll go to the, we need to empty the cart actually, don't we? So let me the food should run out. As long as we don't get attacked now, we should be okay. Let me go and get a coffee. And we'll unload the cart and head back into the mountains. Screw you, Jan. Screw you and your ugga bugga bugger. I was thinking it's probably about the right time to have an event any minute now. Just as I decided to go in. I've actually still got some coffee, so I just stretched, to be honest. Right, okay. So Simpsy, do you? I mean, how many? I mean, here's a question. In terms of Conan, or to anyone that's playing Conan Exiles more recently, if you want to do the bosses and things, of which I only know of the Serpent boss anyway, is it the kind of thing these days where, you know, have things been redesigned, or were they always designed that way? Because like I said, I've only ever done the snake one. Do you need like quite a big party of people to do them? Or is it really just a case of like one or two friends, you know, like a 3-player kind of thing can do most of the content? Or is Conan kind of a bit, because I always thought it felt to me very much like they were going for a small MMO vibe, you know, where you probably did need groups of people to do some of the content, but that was just an impression I got. I never got far enough into it to explore that. Now we want to make, so I'll tell you what I'm going to do, guys, just before, oh no, hang on, let's do it now. I have got to go and get mushrooms that were already down. Are we doing okay on neck meat? Wait, so we're getting through that as well? Jesus Christ. Alright, okay. Wow. It's because we're not, we've just been spending so much time doing, like, the building, haven't we? We see the map, Nikushka. That's all I've done there. So that's the map. This is where we're off to now. So this is the mountain range. We're hoping we'll find everything we need to in there. Obviously, we probably won't find the boss there, but I'm hoping we'll find some clues as to where he is in there. We've got a very small, well, actually, it's not that small, but it's quite a small log cabin that we've got. Well, all right, it's quite big actually. Because I saw an eyebrow, I could feel an eyebrow or two being raised as I said, we've got a small log cabin near there. For Conan, you think it depends on the server? It depends on the boss, the settings, etc. I watched someone who speedruns Conan, they can solo a lot of the bosses so long as they have a decent weapon. Right. But I suppose that's not the reason to play Conan, though, is it? I mean, unless you're a speedrunner. Yeah, I mean, it'd be... I always felt like Conan was one of those games where... A bit like this, you know. I'm sure it can very much, for the first time through, be played solo. Just to find defeat, but... Which is what I'm doing with this game. But I've always felt Conan's definitely one of those games where I felt, with things like The Purge, would be a lot of fun in a small group. So yeah, and I think you know, I think when we did the serpent boss, I don't know if it was Tony or someone that was with us, but yeah, we took the serpent boss down. It's good fun, good sort of co-op fun. And yeah, I mean, you're right, actually. I suppose I had actually forgotten. Conan has got, very much like Ark, it has got wonderful sort of autonomy. Or you know, I guess depending on what you want to have some autonomy over. But yeah, you can fine tune to your heart's content, can't you, in terms of how often purges and general difficulty is. Drop those in there. So I just need to cook a little bit of neck meat, don't I? Which means we need some wood. So we better go and get some of that. Every now and again, I feel like I can, because it is in the game, but it's the drum beat. It's a really soft, like drum beat, almost like the start of a drum roll. And I always think it's the beginning of a damn attack. Quite a subtle. A couple of beats of a drum. Very subtle. You're after Yagulth. So is it Yagulth the last one, is it? Because what am I doing? I'm on my way to Modor, aren't I? Which I believe you were saying is that translates to mother, doesn't it? So I'll throw all that in there. Because the wood we can just take through the portal for building purposes, can't we? So if I just... Oh, really? Take a bit of neck meat with us. Because I can't use the neck meat for anything else. Or not that I know of, unless there's a new recipe about to unlock. So we might as well just use it as a non-adventuring food source. I seem to remember the one thing I was very happy with Conan. I'm sure I remember it having excellent... unlike Ark. See, Ark is, you know, it's a great game. But it does have terrible performance issues on servers. I seem to remember that was one of the strengths of Conan, was it not? Unless I'm horribly misrecalling that. I seem to remember they stood up pretty well, didn't they? You're at Zimave. Seeing the longship's bigger than your current base, I definitely need to do some improvements. Zimave, I would love. I would love to carry on building here. I haven't built in this area now for probably 2-3 weeks. She's kind of like, she's gonna crumble under her own weight, really. And I knew I'd have to start expanding some things like storage and new crafting stations. And unfortunately, the game just does not like you building too big, especially if you've done a lot of terrain manipulation. So the whole build is really on hold at the minute, and I am really getting fidgety. I honestly, like yesterday, we started building just almost like a completely pointless tree farm. It's not even a tree farm. I could have achieved the same thing in 10 seconds by planting 16 trees in a line. And I really mean that. There was literally no reason to have done what I've done, but But it was just a chance to explore some of the building techniques, you know, ground deformation, you know, terrain deformation, and things like that. And I honestly, I would love to carry on building. I really, really would. But, you know, I'd love to turn this whole area into, you know, a village. You know, even with, you know, maybe some sort of stone fortification near it. I could build for days, mate. Days and days and days, but there's no sign of any change on that front just yet. Now, we are going to the vendor, aren't we? Now, what we will do is we'll just go and grab some sap before we go down there. Oh, wyvern equals... Oh, yeah, yeah. But Modor means mother, right? Not wyvern. Is that right? Or have I misunderstood that? 446, perfect. There we go. How's things then? Yes, you all right, bro? How's life your end? I saw the day before trailer. Oh dear me. They are that is getting hyped into oblivion, isn't it? It's not often I watch anything, okay, that has shooting in it, and genuinely think that's some really bad aim. You know, everyone has good days, everyone has bad days. So sometimes a bit of spray and pray is to be expected in the heat of the moment, especially on Twitch and all the rest of it. But I actually watched that. Do we not have a cart? Is the cart back at the build? Oh, well, actually, in that case, we might be better shuttling a load of wood in then. It would make more sense to go and get another cart, wouldn't it? What is it? It's only 10 bronze nails, isn't it? So let me just pop all of that in there. Tammy, let me go and get some nails. Yeah, it's... Wow. I mean, on what we've seen, it could be like one of the best open world sandbox zombie apocalypse games. You know, big Division meets World War Z almost. But it's a relatively small studio, isn't it? I just, it'll be very interesting to see how the final product is. I wish them the absolute best, because if it's the game that they clearly want us to believe it is, it looks incredible, absolutely incredible. But yes, I can't help but think there's some smoke and mirrors maybe going on. So you have to burn her children. Oh, hang on. Let me just check how many wyvern heads we've got, because people have been talking about how rare they are. I swear we've got 2. Yeah, we have. We've got 2 Drake trophies. No Man's Sky. You're going for... So this is the expeditions, isn't it? Yeah, I didn't like what you were saying earlier, yeah, about it being on a time limit, dude. That seems mad, mate. That seems proper mad. I mean, I know you said it was like 2 months or something, but it seems like a really strange choice. It'd probably make more sense if I actually knew a bit more about it, to be fair, so I'm not overly criticising it. But anything in this day and age with a bloody time limit seems a bit bonkers, really. Shall we load up some more wood? We'll keep that with us just for restocking the torches. We might as well get some more. I suppose we don't need that much. It's actually cool wood, like you said, yeah. Oh, is that what it is? Yeah, it's actually so you what? So in a couple of months there'll be new content, will there? But it does on the same foot mean you'll lose the existing content for a while. Ape, Thank you very much for the prime, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You glorious beast, you. Thank you very much, Ab. Thank you for the prime. Thank you very much for the prime. Welcome back, Doc. How did the shopping go, mate? Did you treat yourself to anything nice for the weekend, sir? What's your favourite food, Doc? What's your fave, mate? If you could have a takeaway, what would you have? Or alternatively, if you prefer your homegrown, home cooked, what would your favourite be? Mine would have to be, I think either a takeaway Chinese or a takeaway curry. I do very much like cooking my own. Why can I not get in there? I do very much like cooking my own, but there is something just inherently nice about having it delivered and a little bit different to how I'd cook it. I like my takeaway. I don't know, would I have curry? If I had to choose one, would it be takeaway Chinese or takeaway curry? I actually don't know. I think it'd have to be curry, to be honest.
Hush, Grumman, let me play with my bits.
Playing with your bits! Thank you, Doc! Thank you for playing with your bits with us. Get them out. There's been all sorts of bits chatting in chat today, Doc, honestly. It was getting a bit wild earlier, mate. All sorts of hairy bits. And I genuinely wish I was joking. You found out your prime was free for grabs, and I do like to spread them around a little. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much. We should hard sell those prime things more regularly. You like a special fried rice? Yeah, I must admit. I used to have the Singapore fried rice, which is basically a special fried rice as far as I know, with a bit of spice added to it, I think, Doc. Yeah, nice. Very nice. Bit of nice bit of black bean sauce. That's got. I like that. It's not got a nice twang to it. I've always liked my curries from the like duck curries and things. Always like that from the Chinese. Oh, what's the update, Wensex? We had a stumbling block last week, which put a bit of a downer on things. But after a week of hard work trying to negotiate with multiple insurance companies, we are now sorted. So once the final paperwork comes from the bank on Monday, so you did have a bit of a bump in proceedings, did you, Wensex? Ooh, all good though, mate. Yeah, definitely all back on track, bro. It's hard to imagine this road wasn't here, innit? I tell you what, we did an all right job on this. It's one of the things I would love to expand around the server. Yeah, that's it. The Singapore. Yeah, it's basically just. I mean, the special fried rice, as far as I know, the way I've always seen it, the special fried rice is basically just it's a fried rice, isn't it? But with all the different meats in it. You get a bit of chicken in it, bit of beef in it, bit of pork in it. You even get some of the prawns in it, don't you? And the Singapore fried rice is exactly the same, but it's just got a bit of added spice punch to it, really. I think they just put some chilies or something in it, don't they? Yeah, I always like that. Right, brilliant. And we should have another cart up there somewhere. So we've got a little bit of wood in there. Let's take that out. Pop it in that cart there. Oh. Right, let's have a look what we were at. Oh my lord. Oh, it's so weird seeing it like that. Oh my god. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's get a screen of it in its early days. I'm starting to feel like I need to bring this out a block, you know. Don't you? I'm not sure I'm feeling the... Let me just try something. I think it might look a bit better with the rock. I mean, I suppose I could clip it in. What do you think? Oh, God. Ooh. Well, that's interesting. Ooh. I quite like that actually. I think that looks a bit better. Oh, what's under there? We might end up with a bit of a problem out here, but I'm sure I can wangle it. We've done plenty of wangling in the past, so I can't see it being a problem. Well, oh, we did have it in there then, so she will do it. There you go. Yeah. Interesting. What do you think? I think straight away I'm liking that more. It's also making me almost feel like adding some stone pillars in, but then I'd have to expand the old...
In the meantime, I'll settle for some toasted crumpet. Laughing face.
Some what? Some toasted... Where are we getting toasted crumpet from? A nice bit of toasted crumpet, though. That's looking quite nice like that, guys. What do you think? Straight away, we're starting to add the juices, the juiciness. Thank you very much for the bits, Doc. Thank you very much. Crumpet. Crumpets and coffee, mate. Or you'll be having it with tea, won't you, bro? Do you have it with butter or margarine? You right, Miss Nova? You have a celiac, and the thing I miss the most is authentic Chinese takeaway. Cannot for the life of me find anyone that is gluten-free. Really? Yeah, I should imagine things like takeaway food and stuff like that is a nightmare, isn't it, Miss Nova? Did we ever change the height of that thing to 8? Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, we did. Oh my lord. I was just about to say, did we ever change it from 9 to 8? We did, didn't we? Looks a bit front heavy. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, there's a chance we're going to bring this area out. We're not sure yet. We're not sure. Because the balcony as well, you see. We were thinking about, I think Shades had said bringing that balcony area out so we can actually get a table and chairs up there. Because it is fully functioning. I think we're going to put a winding staircase in here somewhere to get up to the loft area where we can have like a bed and things. Whoa, what the hell? Is that a gap missing? What the fuck? Is that a gap at the bottom there? What's that? What? How is that even possible? How is that even possible? That's not right. That's not right at all. That's impossible. What's going on there then? There's a gap. I've got a gap. Oh, that is so weird. That is so weird. But yeah, you can actually see there, look, where that is at a different density in terms of the thickness on the top snap point, isn't it? So if I'd actually need to drop that down. But it's not, look. You can see it, you see it snapping up, look. What the hell, bro? How has that happened? Because you can see how thin that is there, look. Compared to how it is, well, when I snap that one back in. That's really strange. I think we might have to, Reefy. Clevin, thank you very, very much for the gifted sub going out to a Grant. That's in on 6 months, Grant. Congratulations, dude. Congratulations, mate. Top banana, man. Top banana. I am actually genuinely struggling to believe how that has happened. Or is that... Ah, that's why. Well, that is interesting. Oh, I see. But that still doesn't explain why that... I'll tell you what, if I do that... Oh, you got to be kidding me. We're out of wood. Are you having a laugh, mate? Are you having a bloody chortle, you old mucker? There we go. Perfect. And then just knock that out. Okay, let's go get some. Well, I'll tell you what, it's a bloody good job we noticed that. This is looking nice. This is looking alright, mate. Yeah, I don't know how I managed to get that wrong, Shades. Isn't that strange? It's like a really weird oversight. It's because I must have snapped from that that half beam that I put in. So as soon as I took that out, you can sort of see where it... There's always like that one section, isn't there, where you started snapping to it. I've done it so many times with the core log beams, because those things are hell on earth. They have so many viable snap points. Yeah, we went from gap of 3 to a gap of WTF there. I agree, Doc. Mistakes were definitely made. Because that means there, look. See, that won't fit in there. In fact, that will actually stick out over the top, look. So, it would actually be... that in there. See where that one's overlapping that one too much, you see. That's one. And then that will fit in there. And now you've got that. God, that gap there is now the same as the gaps over here on those last two sections, which they weren't a minute ago. Now, we could put in a larger door. But I wasn't a big fan of that door, was I? But I think I'm going to change. I think that now it works quite nicely. Look at that. Beautiful view down there. I'm going to have some coffee. I like our little tree hut. You know what makes this place so much better than the others? We didn't do any terraforming. I just refused to do it, didn't I? Apart from just the area for the foundation. And even then it was already pretty flat. Thank you very, very, very much, Clavin. That's a lot of gifted subs, my friend. Thank you ever so much. And congratulations on the 6-month badge today, Grant, as well. Yeah, just a little log cabin. Just a little one. Just a little one. Oh, and of course, we've got this beautiful fireplace, which we're going to play about with later, aren't we? We give it a little... get her up and running. Oh, yeah, that's where... oh, that's what... oh, yeah, I remember now. That's where we left it, wasn't it? We were just thinking about the roof, weren't we? And I think you'd said, Shades, didn't you? During that stream, like, it might be an idea to stop building now. And go and start actually getting the resources. Because I was getting a bit... it was getting to that point where I was almost having to knock things down to actually... see how stuff was going to be built. We kind of got in a bit of a rut, didn't we? I think this will just build itself now. I think all the work is done, to be quite honest. I think this is a brainless build now. All we need to do is get the... what we'll do is we'll get the basic sort of outer structure on. And then we will go over it with a big sort of final pass. Might be an idea to start putting the support beam walls in. So if we go and get some core wood. It's nice actually. I like this. I like this. There's plenty of space around here. That definitely learned a lesson from the old build. So even if I only keep it too wide. I kind of like the gap of 3 here. Gap of 3 all the way across to the back door. Oh yeah, that was perfect. Look, straight lined up with the back door as well. Then this is going to be the pantry. So we're going to have like, I don't know, like a larder area, I think. Lots of shelves with lotions and potions all over it. Yeah, it's going to be alright, man. well, we've made some epic stinkers, though. I spent like basically a day and a half, though, building a tree farm that actually isn't a tree farm. And I really mean that, dude. I don't mean like as in it's not a tree farm at all. It literally isn't a tree farm. A tree farm would be more efficient if I just planted some trees in the middle of a meadow and chopped them down. It would be a better tree farm than the one that I've made. But I actually had quite a lot of fun making it. But yeah, in terms of, you know, getting trees and farming them, yeah, never going to happen, man. That's going to look nice in there. Really nice. We get some shields on there or even tapestries or something. That's going to look really nice, I think. Yeah. Let's stick on let's stick with the theme of the yeah, let's stick on it now. Do a little porch on the outside of this one. Just bring out a nice little porch. Try and keep these trees all in place. I'm gonna have to lock that out, aren't I? It serves no purpose anymore. So let's get rid of that. Hope we don't suddenly discover anything weird under it. That won't be a problem. We can always hack that out later. Yeah, it's gonna look really strange in here, isn't it? It's gonna look. Yeah, I like it. I do like it. How much core wood do we have? We do not have very much core wood at all, I don't think. And that's, I mean, we could go. Oh, you know what I just saw? Thistle. I think we were farming it down there, weren't we? Oh god, be careful. Oh my lord. Oh my god. I'd have been proper pissed if I'd felled those 2 trees there. Like, proper pissed. Oh, this is a tomb, isn't it? But we couldn't get this log out, could we? Oh, balls. You don't actually have to press E to enter, do you? What was that? Oh, Jesus, hello, mate. Get out of here, Doma. No chance. Absolutely no chance, me old mucker. That bow's getting pretty hard. Trolls don't stick a chance, do they? Unless they get the jump on us, or we're in a confined area. I think we'll build the chimney. How high do you reckon we take the chimney, guys? I think I'm going to knock these out. I don't like these. I did that just because it was easy to get a backplate on. Or I might even round the chimney off. What about rounding it out? Or what about if you built a kiln into it? I wonder if we could countersink a kiln in there. Would look quite nice. This is beautiful out here, isn't it? With the old birds tweeting and croaking. Ironwood is so much better than corewood. Yeah, but I don't need it. Yeah, I know ironwood's better, but I actually don't need it. Ironwood's only for like really big builds. I have no need for such, you know, overzealous support at the moment. You're right, comedy of love? Yeah, I wonder how often that troll's going to be coming and playing us a visit. Yeah, I think like a little porch on the front of this just to bring it out. Otherwise, it's going to look a little bit flat there, isn't it? So, where are we going to go and get... Oh, are we going to put stone steps in there? Actually, let's not worry about that. Let's get the main build done first. Otherwise, we'll be there forever, won't we? Now, if we keep that as stone only in that cart and wood only in this cart, so we've got a fair bit. Let's see how far that gets us. 349, and I'll just pop this lot back in. Stuff to go home. I'm not going to make the mistake of getting rid of that cultivator this time. We might as well pick the berries. I hope they grow back. I probably should have done that. I mean, they should grow back, but how soon? I don't know. Let's go and finish off. I'll tell you what, if I knock that. Let's knock all this out. I'm quite happy with that window though. I think that's nice looking out there. Oh, look at that. Oh, wow, dude. Look at that. It's a bunker. Yeah, it was a croaky bird. It was. It definitely sounded like a weird soundbite on that one, Doc. It's actually sounding more like a frog. So one of them rare frog birds, Doc. Yeah, they're very commonplace around the Viking era, mate. Rarely seen these days. Oi. Oh, the great Grubodian log cabin. We're gonna be. This is in honor of Bob and the fact that all his dreams have gone up the pooper, mate. We need to win the lottery, get him back on track, don't we? Yeah, there's definitely a difference, isn't there, to the knobbly end of the long ones and the short ones. I don't know whether to have like a little window in here. Maybe it would look better like to hang a coat on it. I wonder if we can hang. I don't think you can hang cloaks. We could probably hang Dave the Grave on either side. Dave and Doug, couldn't we? Oh my god, the dogs are going crazy. Bear with me. Is that right? Yeah. All right, old little arc-a-rooney, aren't they? I suppose out here we don't. I mean, we don't need to build this up, do we? I mean, maybe we could leave that there and just build the solid wall here, so you can still get like a. Maybe just put some supports in for the roof area. Might look a little bit more interesting, and again a little less symmetrical as well. Hello? Oh, really? Yeah, man, if... actually, that's a good point. I've not done that quite right, have I? That will go in there. Can I can knock that out, can't I? Okay. Looking nice, looking nice. Should we close the doors so no one can get us? The Oogie Boogie monsters. You have to forgive me. I'm desperately trying to drink the last dregs of my coffee. It's horrible. I'm sort of at that point on the temperature where it's. Oh god, I hate cold coffee. Ironwood is a but you do know you can cover it up though, Constantine, right? Oh god, I just can't throw away perfectly good coffee, but. Gulp it down, man. Gulp it down. Yeah, you can. So you can actually cover up the iron poles using core wood beams. If you, you know, if you really don't like the appearance of them. I think from what I saw, there are some angles where you can still see like the iron rivets or nails, I suppose they are. I don't know. I'm not sure how to do the top part of the door, actually. Probably best to go like that, I think. I've actually not got enough stamina to place that log, you know. Strange. Is that a little weird on the other end? Oh, he's bashing me cart, look. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work, is it? Let's knock that out. Let's put a solid beam in on the top part, I think. And then stagger that away. So I'm gonna guess we want that in there, don't we? Is that all right to you? Oh yeah, because I can snap to the end. It says. That's being a bit weird, isn't it? Why's that doing that? That is satisfying, bro. That is satisfying. What do they call that stuff that you put in between the logs? You know when you make a log cabin? You always say, I've always been fascinated by that side of it all. So you put like, is it like daub? I remember we played Medieval Dynasty, didn't we? And I learnt a lot about, was it waddling? Was it waddle or wattle? Waddling is what a duck does, isn't it? But yeah, daub. I'm sure that was the stuff they stick between the logs, isn't it? As like, I guess its primary purpose is to just create a better seal, so you don't get. Oh, that's going to be weird now, isn't it? Hmm. 2, 4, it's 5. So, oh gosh, that's a bit of a poops. We won't really have any choice. We'll just have to do that. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. That actually looks really nice, guys. I really like that. Cobweb. Well, I'm sure there probably are some cobwebs, but wasn't what I was actually thinking. I wonder if we kind of came to the conclusion that doing that didn't work. But if you do a free, we'll do that at the end. You see, because like putting it in like that looks awful, doesn't it? What the hell was that? Oh, hello, mate. Oh, dude. Yeah, so we'll basically, what we'll do is we'll put them in like that, I think. In fact, is that just snapped somewhere? That actually looks really nice. Holy shit. And possibly even in the corners as well, but we don't want it clipping on the outside. That's the problem. I feel like we get it a bit better on a free place, don't we? Shall I just see if that works? See if that does anything strange on the exterior. I don't really want to do this now because that's the fun. But yeah, you see. I think free placement will be a lot better on those. Let's get rid of you without knocking the old wall down. Any tips on how to stop wood decaying? The only way to stop wood decaying is to make sure it's got a legitimate roof over it. The only exception to that is these, which I am absolutely adamant do not take weather damage. I'm sure they don't, mate. So that and that, I am very confident they do not take weather damage. I don't see how they can, because I use them regularly, even on top of the thatch. So although I can absolutely, and I'm sure lots of people do it, snap things on like that, which one might argue is actually still counting as being covered by the roof. I sometimes snap them on top of that to give an even denser ridge line, like a much denser spine to a roof, and they've never taken weather damage either. So yeah, the only way to stop that wood from warping from that to that is to put a roof over it, and it has to actually be a roof. It can't be, you know, it can't be a ceiling, you know, like that. That is not going to stop that getting weathered. Yeah. All right, Clavin. Waterlogged wood, and they get water proft. Yeah, I mean, someone in chat had a really nice idea about actually adding. I really liked it. I thought it was one of the really nice ideas we've heard, where you would be able to actually create, you know, maybe with the cauldron or wherever. It doesn't really matter. Could even beat its very own crafting station, an alchemical table or something, where you can actually craft. like a resin. You know, God knows, you could grind up grey dwarf eyes or something, whatever, that would create like a resin, a wood treatment that stops any wood from taking weather damage. I kind of like the idea of that. Oh, guys, bear with me. I do apologise. I've just got an AFK. It's alright. I've got a text message just come through. It's about Grumdad, so bear with me. Right, all good, all good, all good. Nothing to panic about. Right, so let's finish off this. Yeah, now talking about roofs, somebody did mention, didn't they, in chat? Was it Derp? Apparently, the sod roofing is actually already in the game. Apparently, you know, as in if you delve into the files, you can find the asset for the sod roof, and apparently that has been confirmed. This is, again, please don't quote me on it, but apparently that has been confirmed by a few people as this looks really nice, guys. I'm seriously thinking about making this a perma home. I'm starting to feel like it's really nice building this as well, you know. Actually feels like, you know, we're going out, we're gathering the wood. It's got like a real kind of nice like role play in my head here. Enjoying it. It's nice. Now we have got a little bit of clipping through the back there, but I think I've got some ideas for that. I just don't know whether we can actually clip to those back walls or not. Clavin, another gifted sub. Clavin, seriously, mate, thank you ever so much. That's thank you very much, and congratulations to Maximux, now sitting on your very first 1 month, my friend. Congratulations, your little Eggy. Thank you very much, Clavin. Thank you ever so much, my friend. Honestly, that's a lot of gifted subs, mate. And Comedy of Love and Raptonica, thank you for the follows as well. Thank you, Clavin. Thank you very, very much. I quite like the idea of being in our little log home during like a thunderstorm. Now, I've only gone 4 high because I noticed we went 3 here, didn't we? For the... Oh, gosh, it was only 2, actually. Oh, wow. Ah, that could bite me in the ass then. Because we are going to want windows, aren't we? Sugar. I boffed it, guys. I think a window over there is fine. We can't have a window here. Well, I suppose we could. That actually could look quite nice. I think, I don't know. What do you think? A window in the middle there or not? We don't want anything at the back there because that's the pantry. So we've got to have a window over here somewhere, haven't we? Or do we want a window in a log cabin? I mean, you know, do you want a window? I think here we do. I think on the side here. But then that could really mess up my porch, though. Do log cabins even have windows? You know, like why would you want a window? You're just gonna let all the cold air in, right? It's not like you had a glass to put in it, is it? Thank you very much, Clavia. The sod roofs, Max. The sod roofing, Max, mate. Apparently the assets or something are already there in the game. Someone's done a bit of delving into it. Might put that around there, look. I think that kind of adds a little touch to the fireplace. We could even, later on, if we went free placement, we could probably actually... Ooh, look at that. Just wondering whether or not you could actually snap in. Let me just take that out. See about... Yeah, I think even with free placement, I'm not going to get a snap point in there. But I quite like that anyway. It'd be interesting to see if we could put an item stand clipped in there with something on it. It'd look quite nice. So yeah, I think as far as I know, yeah, it'll be for flat roofing. Yeah. I believe that's the theory behind it. Yeah, I'm not so sure having a window here is actually some... I feel like I might be putting a window in for the sake of having a window in, to be honest. I think if we make it interesting enough with windows maybe in the top area. So I don't want to knock that out, just to put a window in. I think the whole point is we've kind of tried to get a... Yeah, I think we say sod it. Now, how much do I... So let's go and get some more core wood. We need to do that. Oh, and we need to think about where we're going to put the stairwell. Oh yeah. Are we going to go for a winding staircase? I think we have. I think we would be totally cheaping out if we didn't go winding staircase, guys. Oh, and you know what else we can do now? We can actually put full-size floors in here as well, because they won't clip on the outside, or they will clip on the outside, but they will be covered by the new stone block, won't they? Because we're going to add an extra layer of stone on the outside. Nice. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I'll probably put a workbench in there, just get rid of that little bit of grass rather than trying to risk it and accidentally knock a tree out. Yeah, okay. The flashlight company, look, that is the Diverger Siglet, which you can get from the trader. The same as the... what's it called? The main yard. The main yard girdle as well. Yeah, because we were thinking about these pen parry. Somebody had said these actually make quite nice windows. Actual shutter windows. So you can actually build them in and actually have them open. Close them up. So yeah, we could do that. You pop one in there. See, the only problem with windows is, especially if you're going to put them at a height where you can see out of them, is that you essentially lose an entire wall's worth of space. Now, that's the real problem. If you're going to have a view like that out there, which yes is really nice, and yes it would be nice to have that over there, but if I do that, I lose storage. Obviously this whole area here we're going to have all sorts of pots and pans and bric-a-brac. We're going to go all out on things like little mini chests and shelving and I tell you what, we never did the dragon bell. Oh my god, we never actually put one of them in, did we? We should be able to get that up. Oh god, yeah, because we need to think about how this roof is meeting this roof, don't we? Oh my god, I forgot about that. Let's go get some core wood. We've got some serious building to do here. And where are we going to get core wood from? Dark forest, and this was not a good place. Let's go away from the build. Let's go elsewhere for that. So we want to throw the wood into there. That includes that. Stone can go in there, and then that's all to be returned home. So let's grab the return home box. We'll take all of that with us, and we'll take some sap, which I totally forgot to do last time. Make sure we eat. Let's head home. We'll go to a dark forest. So what are we after? We're after pine, aren't we? Keep these lit. Yeah, they're quite cheap as well, Comedy Love. Yeah, they're not even super expensive. You know, if you've been playing the game even moderately, I suppose, as the devs probably expected us to, you'll probably have done a fair bit of spelunking in the crypts, the sunken crypts and things. So you should have ample gold. They're really not expensive. I don't know how much, about 700-800 gold, something like that. I think the most expensive item I bought was about 900 something, which was probably the girdle. Or I think the circlet was only about 700, wasn't it? It certainly didn't break the bank. Pine for the fjord. Are you playing a Satisfactory again, Doc? There's a couple of people said that I might like that one. We were having a long chat about what it was that I felt like I needed out of a game these days. I've come to the conclusion that I'm not so sure I can go back to playing a lot of the games I used to. I feel like I'm always missing something. And that something seems to be anything to do with building, role-playing, crafting, something like that. I seem to be ever more hell-bent on some kind of immersive role-play-like experience. Satisfactory sounds like it might tickle the builder's mentality that I do kind of like. And I know from your screenshots you've posted before, Doc, the game itself looks extremely interesting. In terms of its environments, should I clarify. Right, where's going to be the best place for us to go? God, we haven't often done some builds, haven't we? Scouring the server with like little hubs and farms and God knows what else. There's stuff I've even forgotten about, like the bloody bridge we spent like a day building. It's only 620, is it? It's pretty cheap then, ain't right? Dave, you alright, Dave? Let's put all this away and then we'll choose a place on the portal. We'll go through. I might treat ourselves to another cart. We got 2 thistle. That would be a nice thing to have around the mountain if we could find a thistle route around the dark forest there. Because we're going to be spending quite a lot of time over there, aren't we? You're right, Octavius. You really like Satisfactory, but wouldn't say it has the role. Yeah, to be fair, I need to bear that in mind. Yeah, it's not going to tick all boxes, but I think as I like building when there's a reason to build on top of aesthetics. So you know, if I could build a portal, that's great. You know, that's a functional portal, and you can do that ever so easily in a game like this. You know, you build a portal, bish bash bosh, job done. You can build another portal, bish bash bosh in Minecraft. But when you can make cool portals, you know, using some clever techniques and things, I like that. I like the idea of, you know, having, yeah, you know, you can make a campfire, or you can make a fancy campfire with a chimney and, you know, a larder attached to it and things like that. Whereas Satisfactory, I think, is gonna be probably a bit more focused on building, I guess, ever more efficiently as complexity increases, I guess, having not played the game. But I think from a builder's perspective, I think I'd enjoy it. Building progression is as much fun as crafting progression, I think. No, for 42 days of actual real life instructions. Yeah, 42 days of streaming, mate. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? So I can't even remember the first thing that we built. I think one of the first ones was a little hut over here, wasn't it? I mean, obviously we did start here, but I'm sure. And I've got little camps and little log camps. We got stuff all over the place. My plan was to have it all in one area, but I knew once I'd started playing that wasn't going to be possible, unfortunately. But right, so where are we going to go? We need a big ball of dark forest. You know what's going to happen here, aren't you? I'm going to end up going to the dark forest and building a dark forest log camp. It's going to happen, isn't it? See, we can take the boat from over here, yeah, the longboat, and go and hit that shoreline. What do you think? Shuttle in a load of cordwood. Oh, that's a brilliant idea. Let's do it. Let's go and grab. I think I need a bronze ingot, don't I? That's copper. Take the copper. Take that. Make me a bronze bar. Make me some bronze nails. And then we can throw the tin and the copper back. We can take half of those. They can go in there. And what is it for a cart? It's 20 wood for a cart, isn't it? Take that. Right, let's go and port back to the vendor. Let's go. Oh, and we can restock the. That's a lot of sand. Restock the torches as well. Oh, what Satisfactory? Is it? I mean, is it any closer to? All right. Well, I will take that on board because I must admit, Satisfactory as a game, it kind of falls into the same category as a few games over the years where I genuinely wanted to wait. Divinity Original Sin was the first game that I genuinely stopped playing. I had very early access to that game. And I enjoyed it so much that I decided to wait until they'd finished it. I then waited until they'd finished it to start playing it. And then as I started playing it, discovered that they were also, by this point, about to release the big voice pack free update, which essentially created a voiceover for all the NPC dialogue. So I ended up waiting to play it until that released. And unfortunately what happened was I ended up waiting so long that it wasn't really on my radar anymore. So another one was the forest. The forest was another good example. I went back and played the forest several times on stream, just for a stream, which, you know, is a fair chunk. You know, it's 7 hours. But I kept saying no more. And the reason for that one was that it was pretty bad on performance. So I kept thinking we'll wait until it's finished. They get an optimization pass. We'll go and play it. Probably have a lot more fun with it. And like I said, that, you know, the list of games like that is quite high. So Satisfactory could be one to include on that. Leave it in the cooking pot for a little bit. Hit it when it goes gold, mate. So is it a pretty big modding scene as well? Is it? And is it an extensive modding scene? It's not like just, you know, a couple of, you know, I mean, things like State of Decay's got some mods available, but you know, they're not exactly huge. Whereas things like Valheim, Skyrim, Minecraft, I mean, the modding community is a lot bonkers crazy, aren't they? We've had a few people in chat over the last couple of days saying the same thing, and Mithranadea. Yeah, struggling to find serpents. To be honest, I've only ever gone hunting once, specifically for serpents. And I didn't have too bad a time of it. You know, it wasn't like one popped up within 5 minutes, but my issue was I didn't take stamina pots. Oh god, that's something I should keep on the boat, guys. I should keep the harpoon and stamina pots on the boat, shouldn't I? so that we can always guarantee dragging a serpent back to shore. Didn't think of that. I always keep the harpoon, but... Yeah, nighttime during storms. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if you can... If you can travel in an ocean biome at night during a thunderstorm, you seem to have a pretty good chance, don't you? And the other trick, the only other trick I've got is don't travel fast. You know, just leave it as 1 or 2 ticks. You know, once you're in the ocean biome, just keep traveling around slowly in it. You know, they seem to pop in the end, don't they? So where are we actually going? We are going straight over to that shoreline, aren't we? Which is over there. They tend to despawn. Ah, now that's interesting, because somebody else in chat said exactly the same thing yesterday. That they'd managed to find one, and the damn thing had despawned. Oh my god, look at that, we got a Corwood over it. I really do not want to be travelling with all of that, do I? What the hell? Let's go and put that... Well, actually, I'll tell you what. As soon as we don't need to worry about them attacking because we're here, let's go and pull this in a little bit. Seems like ages since I was out on my longboat. What we got going on in here that we can... Oh, yeah, God, look at all this Corwood, guys. Holy crumbs. Damn. We got wood for days. Got any more Corwoods kicking about anywhere? We'll still go get some more. We're still going to get some more. Doesn't hurt. We might as well unload the copper and everything as well. Yeah, I haven't actually had a serpent despawn, not that I can think of, but I have had I have boffed getting them to shore normally because I mess up stamina. Sometimes I'm a bit more clued up on there. Okay, we really want to hope these don't get damaged, don't we? Because that would be quite frustrating. We need to take some wood with us. That sounded a lot like a troll there. Right, so we've got everything we need, haven't we? And I'm probably close enough to the crafting bench to get a cheeky heal on as well. Repair, should I say? Requires a... you gotta be kidding me. It does need a repair, really, doesn't it? Well, I'll tell you what. The easy solution to that is... just build another one, isn't it? Craft. We should be able to get one right on the edge there. Let me reach. Invalid placement. What do you mean invalid placement? I'm not... oh. Yeah. Perfect. Skills, mate. Starting to learn all the tricks, aren't we? And we'll... oh, so let me grab that just in case. So yeah, if I had stamina pots, we'd be perfectly positioned for this, wouldn't we? If they spawn during the night, like most mobs, they will insta-despawn if you get too far. Oh, is that what it is, Jonathan Bourne? It's all part of that nighttime versus daytime. See, I'd heard that has been resolved for some things, hasn't it? Like wolves. Is that right, Jonathan? So wolves now are not a problem? Yeah, I did quite a journey home, Joe Death, with a boat full of iron. Yeah, like a whole week of farming iron. in the swamp biome. And yeah, I did it all in one. I've got Hashi to thank for that. So modding is not officially supported for Satisfactory, but there is an extensive modding community. And the developers do help when they can. I think most games, I think there's probably a legal precedent why they say they don't officially support modding. Or maybe it's just a way of saying we're not releasing modding toolkits and things. Because a lot of games seem to be very well supported. I mean, Valheim technically does not officially support mods. But you alright, badass? How you doing? How's things? So one of the things I did learn about this shit, wasn't it, is if you're trying to go backwards or forwards or slow down, is don't be turning too sharply before you've got a bit of momentum, isn't it? The game does not. Oh, I tell you what, we might as well head through the Leviathan area just to see if there is anything. How you doing, badass? How's things? We'll be a little bit off, but yeah. So is it only wolves that have, if you like, been fixed then, Jonathan? Is it? Everything else, if it's a night spawn, it still despawns. What about boars, stuff like that? You're 400 hours in. Yeah, and the thing is, for a lot of people, Mithranada, it's a case of like getting to the final boss and then what's next, isn't it? It depends if you've got the builder's itch, I suppose. No, Chucky, no. We're back at the log cabin, the small log cabin. I just need to go and get some core wood. That's all. We've obviously got the normal wood resolved for, I guess, for the main build. Oh, and talk of the devil, there is a serpent. So if we try and get some wind in our sails. That's gonna hurt, mate. That is gonna hurt. Come on, mate. Crack on, the old mucker. Quite close to land, aren't we? Stamina's not too bad. Well, I've throttled up just in time there, to be honest. Slow down a bit. It's coming in nicely. It's coming in. Now, can we see any grey dwarves? We've literally got grey dwarves dead in front of us, guys. She's down. Quarter. Stamina management's going well. Got a nice gaggle of grey dwarves. There we go. Perfect. And that is how you catch a serpent. Holy shit. Skills, mate. Proper skills, right? You're impressed with that, ain't you, chat? Come on. Come on. I was thinking everything through that. It's like yesterday. I actually was quite happy with my my ability to take out those wyverns. That went alright. That was about as textbook as I think I'm ever gonna get it, really. What did we get? Did we get we got 7 and 8. We didn't get a trophy, unfortunately, but not to worry. Thanks, I tell you what, mate, I kept it cool there. You can probably tell I actually shut the fuck up, didn't I? I was thinking, you know, I'm feeling confident the boat damage is probably no more than 1/4. I think I saw maybe 4, possibly 5 taps of about 60. So I'm thinking, you know, we're probably looking pretty good. I was looking for grey dwarves on the horizon. I was keeping my food tinkering up. I did need to get this boat off the goddamn shore, though. Yeah, I think that's actually taken more damage while I've been here. I don't think all that was from the serpent, to be honest. Got to remember that when you beach it, especially if there's stormy weather. These things do take a pounding, don't they? Bring her out just a smidgen. It's far enough so the grey dwarves don't spot it. Yeah, that's a nice bit of serpent meat as well, isn't it? Yeah, I mean that's going to be great. You know, a little stockpile for. I tend to just kill like a couple of serpents when we can, because it's great for the boss fight, isn't it? The serpent meat. Right, so I should probably go and put that back on the boat. Why did I come back over? Was there something else that I forgot to get? This is Dark Forest, isn't it? So if we... Well, we'll make the... We'll make the cart once we get in there. So if we drop you, we don't need that. You. I will take those rather than not take them. I always do that. I tend to always hit the boat up against the shore. I tend to not. As long as that's what I'm saying. As long as I know I haven't taken a lot of damage, I'll happily lose the boat. Or to take damage to the boat than worrying about. You got, you know, the thing is, you can lose a lot of stamina if you're not careful. I've had a couple of times where I've gone to jump and I've not, for some reason, I've not realised that it's actually not shallow water. It's actually really deep, and I've ended up swimming, which of course breaks the line on the serpent. So as long as I'm reasonably confident I haven't taken a lot of damage to the boat, I'll happily ram her. I'll like literally just beach her, to be honest. And, anything to not lose the serpent. I think I'd rather lose the boat and get the nails back, you know, because that's the other thing, you see. If you beach it and it takes damage from hitting the shoreline, or even, you know, grey dwarves breaking off while, you know, I've had it so sometimes they'll start wailing on the boat instead of wailing on the serpent. If you've beached it, you know the boat is close enough to get the nails back. Because it's a lot, I think it's 80 iron nails in a longboat. And I'd really rather not lose those. So I don't think I'm going to refine that strategy. I think weighing up all the pros and cons, better to beach it quite violently than not. Is it 100 nails for the longboat? Now, I think I'll start about here. Crafting. No, it's not. It's miscellaneous. Oh, why? Oh, because I've not got a workbench. Shit. Have I got enough wood to make a cart? Oh, mushroom. I like me mushrooms. Now, do we mark them or not? Let's mark them. You never know. It could be mushroom heaven over here. Right, let's get whacking. Pine's right. Pine's the right one for cool, isn't it? Fur's the one we don't want. Still looking for scales, are you? I don't think I've ever not got scales. As long as you don't let them sink. It's only yeah, I've always had scales. I've never not had scales from a serpent. But then I haven't killed that many. So say, you know, I might have just been lucky. And unless, like you're saying, they've sunk. Which is the reason we bring them to land with the harpoon, you see. It's only the flesh, isn't it? The flesh is the only thing that floats. I think the trophy and the scales will both sink. Whoa. He could have rolled that into his mate. Okay, right, let's get back to it. Want to be careful we don't lose this, don't we? Yeah, we got 29. We're not going to need a I mean, I'm quite impressed with how many we've already got. We don't need a massive amount of coal, do we? Oh, the sausages are a game changer, dude. They really are. Yeah, absolute game changer. I feel so confident with my turnip stew, carrot soup, and the sausages. And so substitute one of those for the old serpent stew for the boss fight. And yeah, I feel pretty decent. Now, obviously, I've still got to deal with... is that just one mushroom? Is that worth marking? Seems a bit strange. Yeah, it's the thistle, dude. Thistle and red mushrooms. That's the only two things I actually kind of ever have any issues with. But I have a lot of downtime compared to most players because I spend a lot of time building, you see. So when I'm building, at this point in the game, I can't really afford to just let my food and hunger just drop. It's like a death sentence. I've had wyverns attack out of bloody nowhere. Skeleton smash or whatever it is just suddenly sprung on me. And, you know, if I'm low on stamina, low on food and things, it's you know, it's just too expensive to die in this game. So I'm living on neck meat at the moment because I haven't really found an alternative use for neck meat. Really? So I'm substituting the sausages for neck meat while I try and replenish my thistle supplies. It's kind of like a balancing act. There are actually mods which allow you to... Oh my god, little mushrooms everywhere. It's just like solitary ones though, not like little mushroom groves. It's like almost like a virgin island here, isn't it? We've never actually been over here before. I've been killed by a death skeeter. Yeah. I went into probably a 3-foot square inch patch of plains and got killed by a death skeeter. Although to be fair, I was running away from a fueling at the time, and 2 death skeeters appeared like right behind me. I was not happy, mate. The chuckle fucks. I like that. Yeah, I've heard they're quite the dastardly opponents. Clavin, thank you very, very, very much for the gifted sub going out to Hell's Janitor. Thank you ever so much, Clavy. That's a ton of gifted subs today, mate. Thank you ever so much, bro. Sorry if I'm squeaking there. It's my, trying to move around. Oh, hang on. That's going to land on my head, isn't it? That other one. That's a bad idea, bro. I think that would be quite the death there. Thank you very, very much, Clavy. Thank you for the gifted subs to Hell's Janitor and Maximux. Thank you very, very much, dude. It's very, very kind of you, mate. Thank you. It seems like I've killed a couple of Deskitos from a distance. It seems to me like the Deskitos, even with a reasonable... I mean, I've not got the greatest bow at all, or at least I don't think I have. And I'm only using literally like bog standard wooden arrows most of the time. And it seems like the... It seems like the Deskitos go down with a stealth bow attack almost in one shot. So I suppose if you take it carefully, you don't let them get a jump on you, you've got half a chance. But, you know, I don't know how easy it is putting that into practice. I don't know if they're the sort of thing that just leap out of nowhere. The way it felt to me. Yeah, little glass cannon, yeah. Can you block them? Again, I suppose, you know, I'm using a Serpent Shield because it's got pretty good block damage mitigation. Obviously, I can't parry with it, but... How are we doing on weight? We're doing okay, actually. Is the Serpent Shield quite good, is it? Yeah, I was kind of hoping it might have a use later on. I do miss my parry. I really do miss parry. No, not because you know, I necessarily find it more efficient or more safe. I just actually find it more fun. You know, it's great trying to parry those blocks and seeing them sort of bounce back, you see. I kind of miss the fun element of parrying. It's something I don't have access to, you know. I might as well just stand there like that and just block everything and wait for an opportunity. So again, providing you kind of know where they are then, Janitor, you've got half a chance, haven't you? Oh, strange little critters, aren't they? The one thing I did notice, and it'll be interesting to see if I'm right on this, one of the things I've picked up on, obviously playing the game, I mean, even just sitting here watching it now, the Grey Dwarves. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Oh my lord, bro. I might have pooped a little.
The old gods are watching.
What the hell? Oh my god. It's so long since I heard that like that. I actually turned my headset up earlier because, oh look, ooh, mountain biome. Ooh, guys. Right near home. Oh my god. Oh, we got skelly wellies as well. Look. Oh wow, check this out, guys. That was the camera. Thank you very, very much for the bits, mate. That's a lot of biddies, bro. Thank you very, very much, dude. Thank you very much. Oh, we'll have to. Am I gonna stay there or not? Got one. Thank you, Cameron. Thank you, sir. How you doing, mate? How's it all going for the weekend? Oh, there we go. Lovely. Do we get any meat from that deer? Got a little bit. See, I'm not too worried actually. Let's go. I just want to go and have a look at that mountain biome. This is right on my actual starter island, you know. I'll tell you what. We'll drop the rock. What was in there? Yeah, let's have a look. Oh wow, look. That's my home there. Look. Quick boat journey straight into the mountain. Oh my god. You think this could be quite a big one as well? Should we have a quick look? Yeah, it looks like the old gods are watching. Thank you very much, Cameron. How are you doing, mate? Are you okay, bro? You died looking for the final boss, then died again trying to get your gear back. Went for a third run to get all that gear back, but went naked this time. Big mistake. Got hit. Oh, no, man. And that's going into the final boss and losing all those skills as well, right, Janice? So you just feel like the game's like just playing silly buggers at that point, don't you? Yeah, I've actually got a suit of like corpse run armor and some basics, but I'm not sure it's going to cut it at this point in the game. It's still basically troll hide and a few others, you know? Hey, Chucky's bought a mug! Oh god, it's been a long time since I saw that. Oh, it really makes me want to do some merch, man. I really would love to do some merch. It'd be so much fun. I fancy a little shelf in my streaming area with I don't know, just some cool stuff. I hope it gets there well. There's no text-to-speech on that, is there? Finally, a full set of 6 grubby mugs. All visitors will be met with a morning nobber. Nice one. You have to let us know if it all arrives in one piece and everything, Chocker. We always say good things about the packaging and just general quality of those. So hopefully they're still maintaining that. Thank you very much, Jockey. Best of luck with it, mate. So that was in your game mode. It made me jump, dude. Nice one, Jockey. It's all fine until you aggro 4 Deathsquitos in the village of Fuelings on your way to get your... Yeah, oh god, man. So yeah, I mean, I've not seen these so-called villages. I've seen something in the distance that looked very much like a tower. It's ever so strange. It looked like a really big looming tower. That looks like that goes up a long bloody way, guys. I can't really go in there, can I? Because I'm going to have to use my potion. What is that? Is that just a dark forest crypt right on the edge of the mountain biome? Not something we've not... Oh man, I love the skeletons in this game. They look so damn cool. Oh yeah, look, we're getting the freezing. Yeah, it's just a burial chamber, isn't it? Oh, careful. God, I love these so much. I really miss this. It doesn't look like we're going to get anything like that in the mountain, are we? Oh, there we go. Nice, nice. So cool, man. I would love to see more spelunking content. I think this is where this game just takes on a whole new, it's just gorgeous, man. They're just so well done. See, anything it's kind of strange. Sometimes you have to jump over that ledge there, don't you? Seems weird. I've got some Silver Dominus. Yeah, we've got some. I just haven't brought it back yet, dude. So we're just building a little home up near my other mountain area. Although I didn't have any idea this was here. There's a copper node. Look, a nice big copper deposit, which I still mark. You never know, do you? Right, I'll tell you what then, let's go back to... Let's just go and hack up a couple more trees. We've still got a fair bit of durability on the axe. And then we'll head back, I think. We okay? Oh, we're at full... Oh, the... Oh yeah, what are they called in the... They're actually just called ghosts, aren't they? Yeah, you've got the wraiths in the swamp. Oh, damn, dude! Oh, right. Did you break my goddamn car? assholes. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Missing the requirement of the workbench and the... Oh my lord. Yeah, because I won't have room. Where the hell? There's the nails there. So if we drop that, grab that. Have I not got enough... Oh, wait, that's a big boy. God damn it, dudes. Thistle. So cheeky. What are we going to do here then? So obviously we need to prioritize. Let's just throw everything in there for now. There's no way we're going to be able to carry all this back, is there? You've got to have a barley. Oh, is this one of the grains? Is it? I've heard about. And these can only be grown in the plains biome, right? And also flax for some big armor, right? Okay. But you've got to raid a village to get it, and it's not a pleasant experience. I'm looking forward to all this, man. This is why I've not been in any really big hurry. It's we'll get there in the end, and I think it will be all the more fun when we do. Right, let's. Can anything there stack? That's looking pretty good, but I'm gonna have to replace a lot of that with the wood, aren't I? We might have to drop a few things, I think. That was a lot of damage, man. That was a lot of damage. And I'm still not convinced my stacking works as well as I'd like it to. Seems to be working okay today, though. Reckon we lost any more? Because they can roll quite some distance, can't they? I think that's more copper over there, you know. It looks like this would have been a really nice place to find early on. Let me just switch back to that. I should really have repaired that, shouldn't I? You know what I didn't do, guys? I didn't mark where the bloody boat was. Anyone got any idea where the boat is? It should be fairly easy to work out, shouldn't it? Is it? Oh God, I don't know. Oh yeah, yeah. It's got to be here then, hasn't it? You like that then, Della's raiding the fueling villages. Oh, one sec. And back. You might have to just quickly AFK just for a second, guys. See if I can get this down. It's like they're all coming out of the woodwork now, aren't they? Is that a tower? Oh my God, is that a tower over there? Look at that. Oh, I'm gonna. If I do that, I'm gonna lose this, aren't I? I thought I might have to get rid of that. I think we'll be okay. Slowly does it. You don't like that, Mr. Bad Habit. See, I like that. I get why some people don't, though. I do understand it. But there are mods to get rid of that issue. But I actually am seriously considering, if at some point they make it so I can build, and I can build big, without any major issues with performance, then I will almost certainly do a no portal playthrough. I can only begin to imagine the horrors of... where the hell's the boat? The horrors of a death on a no portal playthrough. Boat's got to be out here somewhere, right? There it is, just down the coast, look. It's a bit steep, isn't it? The new biomes. So yeah, so we've only got... So Mistlands is the one that we're kind of waiting for the content to be added to, aren't we? Is there another biome that will need to be added in at a later date, which will obviously necessitate, therefore, a restart? Yeah, there's... Oh, no. Yeah, there's loads of mods or even overhauls that change that, Mr. Bad Habit. So, you know, if it genuinely spoils your fun, easily overcome, mate. That's a deer. Blimey, governor. Blimey. Right, let me... I do really need to just quickly AFK sort something out for the girlfriend. What I'll do, I'll get over to the boat. We'll bring it a bit closer to the shore and then unload. So I'll AFK just on the boat. Just literally 60 seconds or so. Yeah. Hang on, let me just check. How much core wood have we got? 50, 100. We've only got 150 core wood. That's terrible. That can't be right. Is that all we've got? Oh, mind you, that is 70. Oh, actually, that's not too bad because we've probably got. I think we had another 150 plus over there anyway. So that's like 300 core wood. So that's like 150. Is that what is it? Is it 2 core wood per 4 meter pole, or is that per 3 meter pole, or whatever it is? 2 meter pole. What is it? Building. Oh god, yeah. Oh, that's loads. That's loads. That's more than enough. Well, I hope anyway. Right, bear with me, guys. Just bear with me. 60-ish seconds. Right, back. Sorry about that. She just needed a quick hand. All done. All done. Where is the cart? Is the cart over there? Oh, no, there it is. I can see it. I can just make it out, actually. What's that, Elvis? One chest full of everything challenge. What's that? What do you mean? One chest? What? As in you're only allowed to use one chest in the whole playthrough? That'd be my worst nightmare, bro. I am a hoarder like no other. I was saying, I don't really mean it as well. I know it sounds awful because I actually really like the game, but I literally stopped playing Outriders yesterday. I'd just like to point out Outriders is a really good game, but I stopped playing it because all I could think of was I'd rather be chopping wood in Valheim. Please don't take that as a negative about Outriders. Take that as an extremely big tick in a box for Valheim. So I don't want to shoot my gun. I want to go chop some wood. I've got things to build. Priorities, right? So if we put all that heavy stuff in the hold, So a museum with a chest for each in-game item. I'm not sure what you need. I probably don't need those, do I? Nothing else is going to stack, is it? What else do we have left over there? I need to take those. I really need to take the nails on that. Let's see what we can lob over. Oh no! Can you clamber up the ladder on a boat if you are encumbered? You can. So none of that is going to stack, is it? Now I'm going to be honest. I don't really care about that. I don't really care about that. That will probably do us. But now I can't jump, so if we offload that with that, that with that. There we go. Perfect. Oh, no, you can't actually. No. Here's the thing. You can't dismantle that, can you? You'd actually have to hit it with an axe to get. Or can you do it if you put a workbench down? Oh, I did get the nails back. Oh, yeah, I did. There we go. Right, let's get the hell out off this little island. Let's go. So we want to be heading pretty much straight back, don't we? Yeah, I think I'm the same, Mr. Bad Habits, yeah. There are some mods that I really love the look of. And I mean really like the look of. There are some fun things. There's some stuff that I think that would probably muck the game up a little bit for me. That I like the idea of. You know, being able to grow my own mushrooms and things makes sense. But I think it might change the... I'm having to play a little bit carefully with my farm produce at the minute. I think I've missed not having that element. Do you think that will happen, Gray? I mentioned this a couple of times. Do you think we'll get the end product of this game fairly quickly now? And they will actually move on rather than just trying to like keep updating it for years, like 7 Days have. Do you think they have a much more focused design philosophy? And they will knock this game out in the next 12 months. Give us the completed game and then move on to, you know, what could be the sequel. I kind of like the idea of that. Look at that, beautiful. Look at that. What a beautiful turn that was. So if we go back to the longboat parking area. And unfortunately, I've just run out of breeze. But you know what? I'm going to drink some coffee, see if the wind changes. Oh, you know what I haven't done? Let me grab that in exchange for that. These boats are amazing. Absolutely bloody incredible.
Say hello and welcome to me.
Say hello and welcome. I'm going to say hello anyway, Max. You'd have to spend bits on that, mate. But thank you very much. How you doing, Max? You alright, Fliss? Thank you for the follow. Elvis Lunchbox, Brunch Noodles, Wrath of Brathis. Max, thank you for the follows. Thank you. Where am I sailing to? So we're heading back to the vendor area with all our core. We'll see if we can get a bit more building done. Yeah. You think we'll get a heap more food recipes? Oh, I'm thinking the same with Hearth and Home. Yeah, I still can't help but feel the Cauldron has got some upgrades and some new things to come. So I guess if I really wanted to go crazy and say, okay, what is Hearth and Home? And I really wanted to, you know, my best wish and desire will be New building pieces, you know, sod roofs and things. We're reasonably confident we're getting new rotations on existing pieces. So that kind of in terms, you know, new placeables and decorative items. Thank you,
Vendor
Gray.
party.
Cheers, Gray. Thank you for the bitties, bro. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you very much. And then I suppose cooking, possibly even fishing, maybe. I might see, you know, hearth and home. And I'm thinking home decor, home building. And then yeah, you know, maybe some new crop types, new recipes, new upgrades to the cauldron and cooking in general. New utensils. You know, it might be nowhere near as big in scope as that. But, you know, that's what I'd love to see. Cheers, Gray. Thank you very much. And thank you, Max, as well. When do you think Hearth and Home is coming? I honestly have no idea, but if I really had to hazard a guess, if I was put on the spot, I don't think we're going to get it until very late May, more likely early June. I just don't think it's anytime soon, personally. It could be tomorrow for all I know, mate. I just have a feeling it's not going to be as soon as some people probably want it to be. I think once Hearth and Home is out, we'll probably see the... Oh, hang on a minute. Where are we? Oh, yeah, that's perfect, actually. Let me just stop about... Damn, that is deep down there. Right, somehow I'm going to have to shuttle... Have we got a car over here? We haven't, have we? But I have got a whole load of junk I need to get rid of before we go. I really need to knock this out. I need like a little... Can I build a barn down here? Can I build on my little... Oh, I can see a troll down there. Look, I just saw a troll. I really need a little barn over there. Look. I really do. There's no way we're getting all this in these. No way at all. I need a distribution point over here, like urgently. Have we got any wood over here? Let's add a couple more boxes. God, this is such a shit pit area. Let's just unload all of that in there just for now. Sorry, the scenes picture clearly showed a new roof adornment like the dragon and shingles. Yeah, and we've seen... Did we see a crow as well? Wasn't there a crow? I seem to remember a screenshot or something. Thank you, Max. Oh, Man of Sand. Man of Sand. Thank you very, very much for the Prime sub. Thank you very much. Thank you very much indeed. That's very kind of you. And thank you for the 8 months of support. And thank you for taking the time out to use your Twitch Prime with us. Thank you very, very much, Man of Sand. I hope you're having a lovely weekend, my friend. Thank you, thank you. You know what, Gray? I just read that and thought, what, really? I actually thought, man, that seems specific. Until you actually got to the... Oh, no! Oh, no! I even set up to... Oh, no! Oh my god. Oi, Nova! Get out of there! Asshole! God, she! Be gone with you! Oh man, look at all that. That's it. We're stopping. That's it. I'm building a barn, mate. You've had it now, chat. Look at that. Just look at that. He actually... I saw him through the forest. He came through the road I built. Oh god, has he damaged the stone? Oh my god, he's damaged the stone as well, look. Oh! Oh my lord! For days, bro. I need some wood. Man, that cost me dear, bro. We said we were going to knock this out, didn't we? We were going to knock the stone out and build like... I was actually going to build something for the longbow. That's it, then. We're doing that. The troll has made... The troll is clearly not happy with the distinct lack of building going on at the moment. So, I think we build a... storage shed in the trees there. Exactly the same design as we've used. Oh my god, look at all that glorious gold down there, man. Alright, let's... it's actually quite cool, because that's the first time I've actually seen a troll damage anything, really. Like as in significantly. They do not muck about, do they? They really do not muck about. Right, let's get some of these down. I'll make a fourth one. Right, let's pop as much of this away as we can. And grab. Yeah, because we did say we'd take this rock out, didn't we, at some point? I wasn't planning on doing it anytime soon. Should we finish the log cabin first and then come down here and build a port? Because it looks like this could be like a trading area between the two mountain ranges, couldn't it? I didn't realise how much stuff we'd got down here, you know. It's pretty crazy, isn't it? How just a couple of jaunts on the old boat has led. Look at that! I'll tell you what, you couldn't make that shape if you wanted to, could you? He's a very talented troll, apparently. No room in inventory. This is making you want to play more Valheim. So much for taking a break. It is one of those games, isn't it, Mithrandir? I have to say, you know, as I did say earlier about playing Outriders. Outriders is a bloody good game. You know, it puts a lot of ticks in a lot of boxes for me, mate. It really does. But I was sitting there playing it yesterday. I just thought, you know, I could just, you know, just go and get a little bit of wood. You know, no one on stream's gonna mind if I just go and get a little bit of wood, are they? You know. Just you know, so we can crack on with building, but the temptation just to play. It's never ending, mate. There's so many things that you can do in this game. You took a break from Valheim to play season 23 of Diablo 3, but back to Valheim time. Did you get a chance to play Diablo 2 in the technical alpha for Diablo 2 Resurrected? It's amazing how many people have got into it. So I should be able to get that, shouldn't I? I might have to do a little diving board for those two. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Hashi. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, oh, hang on. Sorry, stone pier with a shed on it at the end. Well, I was thinking of putting the shed itself just inside the forest, just a little ways in. And then having like a dock area with like a whole, you know, like 3 or 4 cart. Well, maybe not 3 or 4. Probably build 4 carts and smash 2 so we get the boxes. Not that we always said we'd knock that rock out anyway. Although having said that, I mean we did say we'd knock it out. I don't know how well we can then terraform that. But yes, I'm thinking like a stone stroke wooden hybrid to bring the boat straight in through the middle of this channel. Probably at that angle there, so we're heading out that way. So you've got like the natural contours here. So the road would maybe the road will come across here. So this would be the main jetty here. So we'd actually go along there to the boat, perhaps. I think raising the ground to about this point would be ideal, wouldn't it? Just to counteract storms and the ebb and flow of the boat on that. That's interesting hole the bloody troll made, though, isn't it? See, that's the kind of thing that would drive me mad, though. See, I'm the sort of person that would have used this rock specifically to build something cool on. If I hadn't discovered that they do not like you... they do not like you building things. It snaps all weird, look. You never quite get it right, can you? But yeah, I'm the sort of person that would have made that a feature, and then that troll would have come along and put a hole in like that, and I would have cried for days, mate. I would have not been happy. Yeah, double stone wall, double stone walled with a moat dock. Oh, I like the idea of the towers. Oh yes, stone towers. Oh, I like the idea of that. Oh, what about having the towers at the end? At the end. So like you have like the stone on the left, the stone on the right with the boat in the middle. And at the end of the stone, you actually build like a tower on either side. Well, that would look like, almost like a garrison or something. Oh, pork and dip now. The rind on the pork is perfect. Nice one, Burberry. I actually need to remember to eat some decent food today. You're right, Darth. Undead Legacy got you back in 7 days. Yeah, about 7 days, though, innit? Old. If you put the shed at the end of the pier with the bonfire at the beginning of the pier, it'll keep the Nazis away from the shed. Oh, really? Oh, really? I never thought about using the bonfires as a deterrent. Does that actually work then, Hashi? That actually... So, what would happen if I put... Let's say I brought a Grey Dwarf in here, right? And the Grey Dwarf is going to be attracted to this workbench, yeah? He's going to try and hit it, isn't he? If I put a bonfire next to it, would he ever be able to hit it? Or will he always kind of be very skitterish and sort of like come in and then back off, come in, back off? I like the idea of that, though. Was Bowmass your second or third bot? Bowmass was my third. I did... Don't you sort of almost have to do them in order? I did... That's an interesting question. I did Ecthir, Elder, Bonemass, and now I'm looking for Her Majesty Modor. Can't not get that 1-star deer sitting there like that. That looked majestic. That looked really beautiful, man. Yeah, I mean, we had no choice but to knock the rock out. It's just a shame to actually see it damaged by a troll. I should be more careful, just in case. You know, just have that as a lesson learned that things can get damaged very, very easily. So, yeah, I mean, we've tried. I'd heard, Hashi, just to tell me what I've heard in Twitch chat, that shamans and brutes are not scared of fire. As in these. So these stand-up torches. But at that point, I didn't know bonfires existed, so we never had a chat about those. Is it Modor? What did I say? Mordor? Oh, gotcha. We're getting loads of drop frames. Oh my god, what the hell? Oh wow. My bit rate just went to... Oh my god, what the hell was that? Are we back? My outbound bit rate just jumped to... Oh my god, now Streamlabs has died. Wow. Whoa, that was really weird, Dan. My bitrate just went to over... Oh my god. My outbound bitrate just went to 46,000 kilobits per second. I don't think Twitch allows that. Wow, I've never seen that before. That is interesting. Yeah, and it bounced straight back to normal. Wow, isn't that weird? Wonder what caused that to happen. I've seen sometimes it has like a little 10-15% spike. It suddenly goes, woo, let's just send a big packet of data. That just hit close to 50,000 kilobits per second. I've never seen that. You see, every day is a mystery. Are you okay your end? Yeah, you're all okay there. Isn't that weird? Oh no, Shades, you're feeling a bit... Oh, mate. Oh, yeah, look after yourself, Shades. Thanks for joining us, mate. You look after yourself. Get some shut-eye or a little bit of rest. Yeah. Ark, Valheim, 7 days to die. Any others that are perma keepers? I'm trying to think, Darth. I suppose Project Zomboid for a lot of people. Well, when they eventually pull their finger out their arse and get back to multiplayer working. Oh, and Kanan Exiles is another one. Probably for anyone that is in that, you know, that group of survival games. Anybody think of anything else? I feel like there's another one I'm missing, Darth, and I'm not sure what that is. Project Zomboid and Kanan Exiles, definitely. Yeah, I mean, I could potentially include Scum, but I can't because it's still too It's 2 50-50 split on the PvP, PvE, so it doesn't get a look in, unfortunately. Which is a shame, actually, but... Yeah, take care, Shags. Rest well. I'm sorry you're not feeling well. You know the normal fire works. I'm guessing the bonfires will work too. I think I'm going to use that then, Hash. That's a good tip, mate. Thank you for that. Yeah, good call. Good call. Yeah, just general keep you might not keep the spawn completely at bay, you know, because I don't want to build a big wall around it, you know. I'm starting to feel like that's probably not the best way for me to play, really. But, you know, I've enjoyed exploring moats and palisades and... I do like our little Grumbodian forts. I really like those. I think they're really, really nice little homes away from home. So if I go and build a cart, I am just going to take over anything else just for now. Just so the boat is empty of anything that isn't kind of cart related. Oh yeah, I've never seen my bitrate go so insanely high. I mean, we've had no issues at all recently, have we, with Twitch? It's been extremely good. And you know, I've seen the bitrate drop. The bitrate often drops, you know, on any given sort of, I don't know, month of analysis on any given Twitch channel, I should imagine. But I've never seen it spike outbound like that before. That's insane. It's I'm very surprised Twitch didn't just instantly disconnect us, to be honest, with a spike like that. No Man's Sky I wouldn't include on that list, personally. I think it's a really good game, but I don't think it's a natural evolution or natural progression for most players playing the other ones you've mentioned. It's also why I'd hum and haw about Project Zomboid, to be honest. I don't think it quite fulfills... I think if you start adding games like that, you start adding quite a lot of other games, personally. I'll drop the cord back in there. I'm just going to make the cart. Right, let's drop that on there. Okay, so we want a crafting bench, which is now long gone. And we have got the other one. Put the cart up. Well, we could get the cart to the road from there, can't we? I hope. Don't roll into the ocean, mate. That will just be embarrassing. Let's go and grab the rest. Oh no, that's I stream at 8,000 kilobits per second. So and it spiked to 46,000 kilobits per second. So you're talking about 45 plus mega. Strange. Like I said, I've never seen it go that. Oh my god, you couldn't make it up. You could not make it up, could you? You could not make it up. Look at this knobber. Yeah. Oh my god, he sounded really aggressive. He sounded really aggressive then. It did not like the sound of him. It's very noisy. Alright, let's drop all of that back down there. And you... Oh, no. Let's keep you with us just in case we get the wyverns attack. You right, Abrand. Oh yeah, we've already included 7 days. Although, to be honest, 7 days is slipping off the list. It's starting to feel a bit too old these days. She's, I don't think she's weathering the test of time too well, like she used to. But she'll always be a special one. Try Tarkov. I won't ever play Tarkov, dude. Yeah, it's never going to happen, mate. I've been too close to picking up Tarkov and at the last minute saying, nah. It's not my sort of game for a stream game. Tarkov's a game I'd play off stream. It's just not for me for a 7 hour, 7 days a week stream, dude. I just it's never gonna work for me, dude. I don't think any of that's gonna stack in any of those, is it? Last ditch hope that maybe we could just get a little bit. Really hope nothing comes in. The boat was empty, right? The boat was definitely empty. I'm not sure that can get damaged down there. I just have a feeling suppose if we race away, hopefully no boars or anything, because the boars are constantly attacking it, aren't they? They don't have to nip back out and just drag her out a little ways. That's a little bit of tin there, look. Yeah, we mentioned Satisfactory. Yeah, Satisfactory's game, but I wouldn't put it on the same list as the others. I think that list is an extremely small and very exclusive list. Would you go back to Scum to write a 0.5 update? I'd love to. The problem is Valheim is just too much of a. It's just too good. It's just too good. It's just such a fun game. You know, this is the kind of thing that there's other games that I'd love to play. Like I would really love to play, and I know the second I turn them on, I'd be like, you know, that's great, but sorry, let's go back and play Valheim for a little bit. It's the way I used to feel about 7 days, mate. It's such a magical game. And this is without mods. I wish I could pinpoint exactly what it is, but it isn't. You can't, because there's so many different things that make this such an enjoyable experience for me. It's just relaxed, it's chill, it just works. It's, you know, my only criticism is that I just wish I could build. I just wish I could build, and never have the frame rate flutter. You know, if I could right now, you know, sell a kidney and go and get a GTX, or sorry, should I say an RTX 3090, and it made this game perform better, then I would. But I played it on an i10 with a 3090, and it didn't play any better than it does. Whoa, that's dark, right? It didn't play any better in high instance areas. So, I know I can't throw money at the problem, unfortunately. But yeah. What's that? Big K 7? Big K was a man like me. Yeah, 7 days was beating heart and soul, wasn't it, mate? And then Scum came along, and we realised that there were other games to play. You're right, Kay. How long have I been playing this world so far? And you're still in the Iron Age. I think we're getting close to day 700, I believe. Should we see if we can see Thor? We've never seen Thor, have we? Is there a secret to seeing Thor? Or at least his goatly carriage. That is so mad, isn't it? The way that fog comes in. That's just so gorgeous. How about a Rust PvE only server? I'd give it a go, but I think again I'd end up in the same situation I am with Scum, to be honest. I'm sure the game is absolutely excellent, but I'm also going to sit there going, yeah, you know, I'm out of things to do now. You know, I'm out of things to do. You know, it's a case of like, now this is where the PvP element starts. Yeah, you're right, little Chris. But yeah, I will definitely go back to it at some point, Permin, just because I think the game. In fact, actually, our server dies on Sunday, and unless anybody still wants me to keep it up, I might keep it up for 1 more month, just in the hope I do pop back to it maybe. But what are you after, little Chris? A lot of I mean, we asked you this question recently, didn't we, little Chris? But a lot of yours were the same as mine, but they were a long way in the future, weren't they? Remnant. So Remnant of the Ashes. Yeah, I didn't like it, dude. If that's what I mean. If you're talking about Remnant of the Ashes, then yeah, that was never going to work for me, dude. I like the idea, but I'd rather play so many other looter shooter style games than that. Cracking game, brilliant price. Couldn't wish them more success, but yeah, I'd never play that game. Not a game. I actually thought it was Odin. I thought that was Odin 3. That's why I paused. Empyrean, nah, yeah, Empyrean's dead to me. I'll never pick that up now. I'm absolutely gutted that they've stopped developing it, really. Well, without the interesting POIs, I will never play Empyrean again. Fantastic foundation for something, but the lack of interest in exploration just makes it an absolute bore fest to me. No, not at all, KO Dave. Yeah, you basically what happens is you hit a certain threshold on your hardware, at which it doesn't matter what else you throw at it. You know, M.2 drive, M.2 drive, overclocked i10 processor, 3090 overclocked, not really performing any differently. I mean, I'm not going to say it doesn't perform differently, but you're still getting drops below 60 FPS at running at 1440 even on that rig, which I also get on an i7 7700, which is overclocked with an overclocked GTX 1080 Ti. So, for all intents and purposes, for what you're seeing on the stream, you would see absolutely no difference. You're still going to see those drops. It's just something we'll need to, or you know, hopefully we'll see change. God, I just love sitting here watching these storms, man. I'm going to get this coffee down my neck because it's going cold, guys. Isn't that beautiful? Oh, do you think you have to kill a boss? Oh, you have to kill a boss to see Thor. Time to go back to the Division. If I was going to play, I mean, honestly, if I had to go and play a looter shooter, it would either be the Division 2 or Outriders, or possibly both. I certainly wouldn't play Remnants. I mean, the game's a good game, but compared to the other alternatives, I'm all for procedural gen, but sometimes I just don't think it really adds to my enjoyment, to be honest. Sometimes I'd rather have a beautiful tailor-made level and rinse repeat that than just procedural gen, almost for the sake of, you know, just trying to add a bit of variety to something that actually isn't. To loot a shooter, it's not that much variety anyway. You kill shit, you get loot. You know, it is what it is, right? Yeah, I've seen them, Darth. I just find them utterly bland. Yeah, the POIs are just terrible, mate, from what I've seen. Unless there's been an update in the last couple of months, Darth. Big, ugly, hideous blocks. Yeah. Didn't like it, mate. Did not like it. Love the game. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think Empyrean Galactic's Valve is brilliant. An actual game itself is fantastic. I love building it. Absolutely adored it. But it's once I step foot outside of the base to go and explore and come across POIs and things, I just feel like that's still where it always was, really. You know, if you think about a POI in 7 days, from say alpha, let's say alpha, I don't know, 12, or let's say alpha 14, and you look at a POI now in alpha 19, you can see where the world build team have actually created a really, really interesting world to explore. Empyrean Galactic Survival, like I said, unless anything's changed in the last few months. It still feels like old school bland 7 days POIs. You know, no real interest there. You know, I don't feel immersed in it. But the game is brilliant. You know, for what else it does. You know, the idea of building a super cruiser in space and being able to land other ships in it. You know, I don't know how. I hear a mixed bag about multiplayer with Empyrean. I hear some people say it's brilliant and other people say it's absolute trash. But, you know, maybe they've got a bad server host or they don't know how to tweak the... I don't know, because I've never tried it, so I haven't really got a commentary on that. You know, I found a... See, I love looter shooters, little Chris, or at least I did until yesterday. When I started having some doubts about what it is that I want out of computer games in the future. Empyrean, I mean, Empyrean, at one point I actually thought Empyrean could take over 7 days for me. I really did. I genuinely thought if they can just bang out some really cool POIs, so I'm, you know, coming in here with an assault rifle, and, you know, instead of shooting zombies, I'm actually shooting some really cool aliens. You know, even if the AI is no more than a shambling zombie, I'm all over it. God, give me space zombies, I'd have been happy, but they just felt so hollow and simplistic. Like almost thrown together. Now I do know there's stuff that you can add that the community have built which somewhat addresses that. But, you know, if we start adding in mods to these games, then, you know, any game can be turned into a good one. That's why I like Valheim so much. I've not touched mods yet. You know, I love vanilla Minecraft. I love vanilla 7 Days. I love vanilla No Man's Sky. You know, we can't start throwing in mods into what makes it better or worse. You know, a game's a game outside of the modding world, isn't it? I still love 7 Days vanilla. I think it's a brilliant foundation for mods to build on, you know. And I know a lot of people don't like things like the lack of learn by doing, and you know, if you want that, there's a mod to bring it back, isn't there? No game is good without mods. Well, Valheim is. To, you know, name a pretty random one. Yeah, that's what it is for me, Darth. Yeah, and you know, like I said, I don't want to sound harsh, but to me, it's like Empyrean never really went anywhere after a certain point. It felt like it felt like, oh Jesus! Oh shit, that's bad, dude. Where did this knob come from? Oh! You gotta love this game, man. You gotta love it, bro. I thought, not again, dude. Oh my god. You just never know what's going to happen, do you? Look at that, my beauty. I can replant these, right? I can replant these. Don't panic. Oh my god. I was saying, one of the things that I loved about Ark, it really was one of it. You know, if I was to say what I loved about Ark, you know, I could sit there talking about it since I was blue in the face, really. But, you know, the sense of exploration, adventure, you know, going out of those beautiful coral reefs on my little HMS One Wing. But the one thing that really, you know, if I really had to nail it down outside of aesthetics and just general shenanigans on a multiplayer server, it was the sense of unpredictability. The sense of, like, you just never knew what was going to happen next. And I've got to admit, Valheim definitely does that to a degree. Now, I bet I can't plant a tree there. And that's going to drive me mad. But yeah, that's a couple of times though. It's like yesterday with that wife. He smashed me lamppost, look! Oh my god, man. And there you have it. Now I've got to I'd say all I can think of is if he gets to that house, we got a bit of a problem on our hands. Oh dear. But like I was saying, that's one of the things. I mean, you probably won't get too many players sitting there going, "Oh, no, smash me base," and sit there laughing. But I think that's kind of like what I like. It's like, no, dude. But the thing is, it could have been so much worse, right? It could have been so much worse. Oh dear. Yeah, that's right. That's what I used to say, Darth. Yeah, it was like the block size was too big almost, wasn't it, for the POIs? Yeah, it was. It felt like a real something that was. Did I just hear another one? Oh, I thought I had another one then. Wow. Okay. Well, I'm gonna need. So now I'm gonna need to. I mean, if we got. Jeez. Yeah. Well, let's start the repair work then. So what's that one? What's this one got on it? That's the wooden cart. So let's get you taken up to the build site. That's the stone cart, isn't it? Let's keep them out of the way. So what's this one's the new wood cart, isn't it? So let's get you dragged in here. Out of the way. And let's clean up the messes, mate. Oh, I should have left a harpoon on the boat. That's a shame. And I bet I've not got the cultivator. I've had the cultivator all day. The one time I actually did need it sort of unplanned, I've not got it. I might keep the tree stump. I might keep the tree stump. As long as I don't have too many. Alright, okay. Well, there's a bit of extra wood for us. Yeah, I don't know. No, I think what we do, we've lost. How many trees did we lose? We lost that tree. We lost that tree, and I'm going to assume another one sort of around here somewhere, maybe. What's that down there? A freeze gland. Jesus, that was from a while back, wasn't it? In fact, if I got... Let me just make sure I'm okay if we get attacked. Yeah, we'll be alright. You can't stand vanilla Minecraft. I haven't done vanilla since 2014, but have you? Well, maybe you should try it, mate. It's come a long way, dude. I played the Bedrock edition. I actually really enjoy it, dude. It plays beautifully, Permarin, and I mean absolutely beautifully. And with, you know, with especially if you've got my friend's got a 3090, RTX 3090, and I have played on his rig on my Realms server, and. With the ray tracing, oh my god, man, it is beautiful, and it just plays so much better than any other crap that I've played. But yeah, as in vanilla, yeah, because they're on 116 at the moment, aren't they, Permarin? Yeah. So you're going to create a huge 117 questing pack with mods get updated. Yeah, because is 117 like caves and caverns or something like that. I'm quite looking forward to see what they bring to the table with it. You never tried art because it was all about breeding dinosaurs. I suppose it is to some degree, little Chris. I mean, if you really want to get to the end, you're going to have to start playing with breeding. But the thing is, mate, before you get there, there's so much fun to be had. Honestly, the maps are. I mean, it really is a beautiful game to explore. You know what I mean? Yeah. What do you mean by rough, Darth? Just did you mean like as in not enough content, or? If you take a car, main adventure into the mountains, get up all the little silver and kill a few. Yeah, I don't want to do it yet, Permarin. Yeah. You're talking about the wolf pelt. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I want to get all my base built and everything first before I embark on the next leg of the journey. Right now, on that note, let me drop all the wood off and let me go and take back. Because I just want to go and get some seeds and things. Do we need to go back to the tree farm? I don't think there's anything else to take back, is there? That's stone. That's all wood. That's all wood. So that's got to be enough wood to finish the build, right? In fact, have we even got any? I think we emptied both. Oh my god, we've got all that in there as well, look. So I think I'll tell you what, we're gonna have a cracking build day tomorrow. But what I do need to do is rebuild. Where's the 2 iron bars gone, guys? We're 2 iron bars missing. Where would they have been? Do you reckon they're back down near the boat? Anyone remember if there was any iron at the boat? Because I'm gonna need to bring a bit of coal back, aren't I? Unless. Grab that and that. Yeah, I need 4 coal for the forge. No. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's 4 coal. It's just coal. It's 6 copper for the forge, isn't it? Which is what I need. So it's only coal. Yeah, we're okay. We're okay. Let me just go and grab my cultivator. And we'll grab some coal. So, sorry, I was thinking I needed iron. The iron's for the stone cutter, isn't it? Which I've already used in the stone cutter in the base. That's why I'm thinking I've lost it. How many storage forts do we have? I haven't got any storage forts at all. No storage. I think most of the boxes are now emptied and brought home, apart from at the bottom of the Silver Vein Road, this one here on the shore, which isn't even, it's just boxes piled up on the shoreline. How many Grumbodian forts? If that's what you mean, as in you're talking about the actual buildings, then we've got a fair few actually. In fact, I'm not even sure I can answer that question, mate. Yeah, we've got a few kicking about. I'll tell you what I haven't been. I haven't been to the one at the swamp for a while. The old. In fact, oh my god, dudes, we should be getting the thistle every day from the swamp, Yellow Stream Road. I've been so hell-bent on getting all the, we were saying earlier about restocking our thistle supplies, and I'm thinking I'm not doing a very good job of it. But that's because I haven't done any Yellow Stream Road runs. Oh, the one that gives you like the paper doll Avrand with the 3 consumable slots. That looks really cool. That looks really cool. My son walked up to me and was like, didn't you say you hated it because you had to stuff berries up a dinosaur's butt? You are stuffing berries up a dino's butt. I used to say that all the time. That's all Ark was, but obviously having played the game, hopefully it was taken in the comedy light it was meant. But Ark is a really fun one to explore. But the worlds are beautiful. There are some iron bars on the floor near the boat after Mr. Truck. You're right. Yeah. It's actually been used. The two that I was thinking about have actually been used in the stonecutter. I'm sure it's these. Is it the stonecutter or? Yeah, it is. It's the stonecutter. Look, yeah, the 2 iron there, which is in the middle of the log cabin because we needed to do the stone foundation. So I haven't lost anything. I just got a bit confused. It really makes sure we keep some wood in here. I normally do have wood to keep the fires lit, but... So I'm just going to grab the cultivator and I suppose... What trees are we going to plant? Where's a good place to find the Valheim mods? I think by far the best place is still the Nexus, which is if you just Google Nexus, it's infamous. It's like the go-to place for so many games that have got mods, mate. Not that it necessarily began, but certainly reached, you know, almost household recognition within the modding community with games like Skyrim and Fallout. It is a really good hub for some extremely talented modders across just about every game that you can imagine. But it's a lot of the mods are, you know, some of the authors make available elsewhere, but the Nexus is a brilliant place. Because it's so heavily used, it's also a good source of information. You know, if you have an issue with a mod, you know, there tends to be some good discussion in the post sections around the mods, and talks about conflicts with other mods and things. You can't really go wrong with that one. Pine, isn't it? Pine. We better make the food before we head back, haven't we? Because I'm getting dangerously low on mushrooms again. And that's just for the carrot soups, isn't it? Even the turnips are getting there. We're getting through it, aren't we? We are really getting through feed. Just zoom back in. Yeah, that's it. NexusMods.com. Yeah, to be honest, mate, it's worth just looking into for any games you play. Sometimes there can be some really cool fixes, especially to role-playing games. Actually, stuff that actually fixes games. Fix broken quests and all sorts. Oh, you like left toe. You did 9 hours in Baldur's Gate 2 tonight and finally beat the base game. Oh, congratulations, left toe. Congratulations, man. And thank you for the raid. Sorry, mate. I don't think that actually alerted mine. Clavin, did I miss your gifted sub there, bro? Clavin, I do apologise. Thank you very, very much for your gifted sub to Avran, sitting on the 4 months now, Avran. Thank you very, very much, Clavin. Thank you very, very much, dude. It's very, very kind of you, mate. And thank you for the raid, Lefto. Thank you for the raid. Do you wonder how the modders make money? It's one of those things that's quite interestingly and very closely guarded within the Nexus, so I won't say too much, but I can assure you some of the bigger mod authors make quite a lot of money. Some of us that are on the scene, behind closed doors, if you like, actually, you know, I very rarely does a day go by that I'm not having a chat with somebody about Skyrim mods. It's not something I don't really play Skyrim these days, but I still mod it if I've got. It's the kind of thing I can do on a bit of a crappy laptop. Some of them make some really good money. It's actually one of those strange things where external source of funding through things like you know, websites, PayPal links, and you know, patron support through YouTube channels and things. You know, obviously there are. I'm not going to say there aren't people that make money out of that, but actually there's quite a few folks that pop a few quid over here and there for some of the big mods that are kind of like the backbone for a lot of other things. So they do all right, actually. Some of them, mate. They're a very, very, very respectful community. They kind of understand the work and the effort that goes into it. Of course, you've got to remember, so some of those boys and girls have been around for a long, long, long time on that scene. So yeah, a few of them... Let's just say some of them... I'm going to get in trouble. Actually, mate, a pretty decent living out of it, actually. It's the Nexus has been around a long time, and there are some very, very well-known people over there. And especially if you start getting into the tangential stuff on Lover's Lab, which I'm sure some of you know of as well, which, as you can imagine, clearly is quite the resource pool. Yeah, it's an interesting community, to say the least. So it's a wonderful community, wonderful community. You're right, Perma. You want to play some Tarkov, but I'm waiting for my friend to get on, and I don't like playing in silence. Always have streams open when I play. But Tarkov needs so much focus. That's one of the reasons I've probably never played Tarkov on stream, mate. I think those sorts of games are just... I don't know. Surely to play Tarkov well, you've got to be concentrating. You know what I mean? You've got to be concentrating. And with a really small channel like ours, you know, I like to have that, you know, I'm here to have a bit of Billy banter. I can't be like listening for footsteps upstairs every 5 minutes. I'm just not going to enjoy my stream time. And if I'm not enjoying my stream time, I should imagine quite a few people also wouldn't like it, right? There's nothing worse than watching a stressed streamer that's clearly not enjoying your game, right? Well, just turn it off, mate. Go and play something else. That's not what I said, Darth. Come on, don't twist the words, mate. That's a bit of a strange twist. That's not what I said at all. No mods that in terms of I said in terms of what we were looking at for looking at games within a particular genre. There's no point, you know, you can't compare modded Minecraft to non-modded Minecraft, can you? Same way you can't compare Skyrim to non-modded Skyrim. So I'm not going to compare unmodded Witcher to modded Skyrim. That's what I said. But if you want to compare modded games to modded games, then yeah, you know, you've got to treat things all equitably, haven't you? So some games can't be modded, so you know, by their very definition, you could argue that actually maybe they're not going to be as much fun or as, you know, give you as much longevity in terms of your playthrough. But yeah, that's not what I said at all. Why is there a repair button on the cauldron? I don't know, is there? I didn't notice that. I did not see it. Thank you, Clev. Thank you for the gifted sub to Avrand, and congrats on the 4 months, Avrand. Thank you very much, bro. How you doing? Rev, how's things in your neck of the woods, mate? How's Pixie doing? Is she doing all right? God, yeah, I couldn't play vanilla Skyrim. I could not play vanilla Skyrim anymore. It's you know, when it came out, it was a marvel. You know, it really was. But you know, the RPG world's come a long way since then. You know, you start looking at a modded Skyrim. Oh my God, it's insane. Absolutely crazy. And the beauty of it is because you can make it for what you want it to be. So by its very definition, it's not just a mod. It is your mod. You know, if you want to have like a really, really, I don't know, melee sword and board centric Skyrim playthrough, then you can take the awful vanilla combat and turn it into something that is, you know, and I actually mean it when I say this. I think games like Dark Souls get used to cover like anything that's even vaguely difficult or has got a bit of magic and a bit of sword play. It's always a bit like Dark Souls, right? But you can actually turn Skyrim into an almost Dark Souls-esque combat experience. You know, you need to know your mods. You know, you're not going to just go and pluck some stuff off the Nexus, stick them into Nexus Mod Manager or Vortex or Mod Organizer or whatever your favourite flavour of the month installer is, and expect to have, you know, a really good experience. But if you know how to mod and you know how to use mods and, you know, create hybrid mods. And that's the difference between modding and just downloading plugins, which is it's the difference between you or someone playing, I don't know, Undead Legacy and Subquake. Actually, you know, you're playing a mod, but you could argue you're modding it But you're not really, are you? You're just clicking a button. All the work's been done for you. And that's the beauty of something like Skyrim, is you can take off-the-shelf stuff and still have a wonderful experience where you can really get into the creation kit and actually create almost like your own games. You know, it's incredibly diverse. God bless the nude models. That's Lover's Lab, dude. There is some amazing stuff. Some amazing stuff in Skyrim. On the adult themed nature of things, there's also some incredibly scary stuff. Some truly bizarre things. You want to see some of the requests that go into the well-known mod teams, and yeah, there can be some big exchanges of money on some of that stuff. From what I've seen, some of the mods for GTA 5 were awesome. Just wish people wouldn't use them online. Can you use them online, Neil? Chris? I'm not sure. What do you mean by mods for GTA 5? What sort of things then, dude? I know you've got stuff like all the EMB and lighting overhauls and texture packs and all that kind of thing. But you can't play online with any of that, can you? You've got a bit of a hangover, Rev. You wouldn't be able to play Skyrim with money. I would struggle, mate. Having now tasted the other side of it, I would really struggle in this day and age. And it's like I said, because if you compare like The Witcher to Skyrim, you know, just the vanilla game's not modded. You've got to bear in mind The Witcher is so many years later. You know, it's really is comparing apples to oranges at some point, isn't it? You know, they're both fantastic games. I mean, the fact that Skyrim is just so still relevant in this day and age. You know, you know, if you want a really cool sword making, you know, someone will go and make it for you. If you're playing an AD&D campaign and, you know, there's a particular bit of armor or kit or a little tank, you know, there's modders out there that will literally just go and make this stuff for you. I mean, you'll have to pay them to do it, obviously. But they might offset that with, you know, publicly distributing it as well. But the talent over there is, that they really are incredible. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, you could do if you want to, yeah. Definitely do. 100%, mate. 100%. Hey, look, if there's money to be made, someone's gonna take advantage of it, right? It's, you know, modding in computer games is no different, is it? I'm sure there's a few lightsabers kicking about in a few 7 Days mod packs, right? You own The Witcher and you still haven't played it. I've heard it's very on rails. I've never finished it because something else always comes along. It's sometimes too big a commitment. On rails, I wouldn't agree with that, to be honest. I'm not sure who said that to you, bro. I mean, yeah, that sounds weird. I don't. Would anyone else agree with someone saying that? I don't think Witcher's on rails. The Witcher doesn't like you going off to places you're not ready for, but I love that. I don't like enemy scaling. Maybe someone might confuse that with an off-the-cuff comment, perhaps. I've definitely gone off the beaten track in The Witcher 3 and thought, hey, I really don't want to be going there, do I? And I won't say it because I don't want to drop any spoilers in chat in case you do play it, but... The Witcher 2 is insanely on rails. The Witcher 2 is just like a corridor shooter, but in an RPG world. Yeah, well, Witcher 2 is very, very linear. Yeah, you don't have much freedom of what you're up to in that. Outside of the narrative and dialogue, of course. But yeah, well, Witcher 3 is pretty much a seamless open world. It's not quite 100% open world, but as near as makes any difference. I mean, Jesus Christ. You've got to go through a loading screen in Skyrim just to walk through a tavern door, haven't you? Although there are mods to solve that problem, but you use those at your peril. Yeah, I think you'd enjoy Witcher 3, dude. If you like your role-playing games. I certainly think it's one of, if not... Well, I think the only two games that I will hold in the same regard, and let's be honest, we're comparing an old game to a much more recent game, so you know, take it with a pinch of salt. Skyrim and The Witcher 3. They really are examples of extremely proficient and very talented teams putting together, you know, some pretty good games. You know, considering when they came out, you know, I know Skyrim, you might look back and think, Jesus, you know, things have come a long way. But Skyrim's an old game, right? The Witcher 3 will always hold up to some degree because there are some really nice HD texture packs for it, which I strongly recommend you use. They really do make a huge difference to the vanilla game. Can't remember what the main mod is. It's just called HD realistic textures or something, isn't it? The mod community on The Witcher 3 is a tricky one. You're never going to mod The Witcher 3 in the same way you can mod Skyrim. It just can't be done because you don't have that access, that creation kit access. But there is a huge amount of mods available for The Witcher 3. Huge number of them. But just don't expect Skyrim-esque overhauls. I actually almost, I think I'd probably go so far with Randy to say that I actually prefer, I played a slightly modded, quality of life improved Witcher 1. And I actually preferred that over Witcher 2 in many ways. Witcher 2 to me was just a very pretty game. And sometimes I love that, you know, that's what makes me lose myself in an RPG. But I did at times feel like The Witcher 2 was just basically a pretty on-rails, pretty game. I actually really quite enjoyed Witcher 1. I can't remember what overhaul I used for it. It's not often I go into a game with anything fairly hefty on the modding front. I like to play it vanilla first. But I had so many recommendations for like 2 or 3 semi-overhaul mods that I couldn't really not use them. And I had a lot of fun with it, dude. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with it. Mod menus can do all sorts online too, bannable, but it's... yeah, I was going to say, I know about hacks and cheats and things, Chris. I thought when you said, like, you know, things like graphical overhauls and stuff in GTA 5, which... I just wouldn't risk it. Yeah, I mean, that's it. I mean, that's it. I mean, The Witcher 2 was actually a really good game narrative-wise. I think I thoroughly enjoyed what I played of that one. And it is. There's some really cool combat in it as well. You know, The Witcher 2 is a really good game, but it's on rails, especially compared to Witcher 3. What are we doing, by the way? We came back to get a cultivator. I was sitting there thinking, what did we come back for? And we also want to get some seeds, don't we? Seeds. So we're gonna take. We'll take a. I can't believe I can't pick up and then click to drop 2 or 3, and it's so annoying. I'll take 2 of those, and I'll take 2 of those. Then we'll just go and replant, I think. Yeah, the Witcher 2 was absolutely bloody awesome. I'll tell you what, when they released that on Xbox, was it? It can't have been Xbox 360, surely, or was it? I think it might have been. You know, it might have been. It never released on PlayStation, did it? Until PlayStation 4, was it? I can't remember. But I remember thinking they'd done a bloody good job with it. Yeah, Nexus. Always Nexus mods for this sort of stuff, Darth. You gotta be really careful as well, because you'll find that some sites actually take the Nexus mods and rehost them. You can, I mean, look, I'm not going to say any website is safe, but the Nexus does take itself quite seriously. And there is a general consensus of safety within the modding community. So most of the time you download something from the Nexus, you know, as much as damn it, you're going to have a safe file. There are definitely places that rehost Nexus mods, literally steal them, rehost them, and do, you know, shenanigans with them, mate. Wow, check that out. Look at that. What an asshole. They're really out to destroy my builds today, aren't they? It's like everywhere I go, they're having a little pop at things, look. Assholes. Like a bloody Viking ninja, mate, I tell you. Holy wow balls. Do you need to own 1 and 2 to enjoy 3 Witcher? Oh, man, that's a tough one for me. That's a tough one. The thing is here, Darth, you know what, mate? If you've never played The Witcher 3, seriously, dude, at the very least, I'd watch a summary of 1 and 2. You really need to watch a summary to really get into 3. I would strongly urge you to, for the little amount of time it's going to take. But you know what, mate? What I do is, like, maybe just install Witcher 3 for a little bit. Just have a little tinker about in it. You know, you just give yourself an hour or two to just have a little play. And I think you will maybe realise that there's a really, really good game there. And it might make you want to actually go and play the other 2. Witcher 1's old, but I tell you what, mate, I didn't play it that long ago, only a few years back, man. And I had a lot of fun with it. I mean, yeah, it's an old bloody game, dude. But I tell you what, you know, if you're actually looking for something to invest some time in, you know, if you're the sort of person that actually isn't, you know, just playing a couple of hours at the weekend here and there, you know, you do play a lot of video games, you could do a lot worse than a full playthrough of the Witcher trilogy, mate. And I really mean that, man. It's not often I'd say that about games. So sometimes it's like, sod it, just skip it, watch a YouTube summary of the story and the narrative and the key plot points, and off you go play the latest one. But The Witcher 3 1 still holds up to this day as a pretty fun game, man. Witcher 2, you know, you can sit back, pop it on the big screen almost, and just play through it. It's a visual tour de force, and it sets yourself up ever so well for Witcher 3, man. You plan some modded servers and games but don't use mods yourself. Oh, so you don't need to what? You don't need to download them to your local client. Yeah. I don't think you need to play unmod. You don't need to mod Witcher 3 to enjoy it. 100%. 100%. I would never really mod Witcher 3 myself. Outside of the obvious. Just HD texture packs. You know, why not? If you're playing it on PC, why not add the HD texture pack? Possibly some quality of life things. Some people really dislike the oil system. You know, if you genuinely feel like you're not enjoying it, and you want to be able to use potions in battle, then, you know, by all means, it's a bit like this game with, you know, not having ores in portals. You know, you might not agree with it, or you might agree with it, but the freedom of choice is there, isn't it? But yeah, the Witcher 3 does not need any mods to play out of the box. It's a fantastic game out of the box. In fact, I think it's even got its own HD texture pack, hasn't it, on PC? But it's nothing like the HD overhaul on the Nexus. That just changes the whole game. If you've got a PC that can run it, you'd be mad not to use it. I would say it was worth playing 1 and 2, importing my save files to 3 and having Triss comment on. Oh, yeah, of course. I forgot about that. Oh, I forgot you could. Yeah. You can carry your story over, can't you? Yeah, they're not even that long, are they? Yeah, like Mythrender. I mean, some people have played The Witcher 3 for like hundreds of hours, mate. And I'm definitely the sort of person that would get probably a good 200 hours out of The Witcher 3, I'm sure, without even trying. But, you know, you don't have to spend that amount of time playing it. Nowhere near, mate. Nowhere near. I still haven't played The Witcher 3. I still have not actually played The Witcher 3. I've only gotten to the part, really, where you... Well, actually, I won't say because it's probably spoilery. But yeah, I have still yet to actually play The Witcher 3 in its entirety. Which I'm actually ashamed of, to be honest. But then again, I've never completed Skyrim. I've never got to the end of Skyrim either. Because I always mod it till I break it. Or what happens is, I think of a better way of implementing an existing mod. Or even a better mod comes along than my hybrid. And I think, cool, let's start again. So yeah, I've never ever got to the end of Skyrim. I've never finished The Witcher 3. In fact, I've not even got that far into The Witcher 3. I have no doubt I'll never finish Cyberpunk. I've not even started that. Oh dear. Yeah, no, seriously, Eclipse. Yeah, seriously, I'm not even a beginnings of a joke there, bro. Oh, you know, I forgot the damned. I've got no meat on me. I forgot the damn coal, guys. See, I'm not going to go back right now for that then. Let me... Is that the... Let's pop Let's pop those in there, and then we can sort it out later, can't we? Let me go and do a little bit more. Oh! Where's all the core wood gone? That was on our last delivery, wasn't it? There we go. Lovely jubbly. Let's go and do a bit of building. I bet I get attacked by wyverns any second there. I'm not sure about leaving that open there. Well, we'll have to see. We'll have to see how it looks. I suppose if we put that last piece of flooring in, which I don't have the normal wood for. Actually, that looked quite nice there then. Holy shit, you could give the illusion of a... Oh my god, that's actually really cool. We can have windows without having... Holy shit. And that's because I misclicked. We can have the illusion of windows or shutters without actually having them. Now, I don't know whether or not we could free place. You could, look, you could free place that in there. Like that. Oh my lord. That's fucking genius, bro. Not sure about the bottom part. Don't think we need the bottom part. Look at that. We've actually got a window. Obviously it don't go anywhere, but I really like that. I was saying earlier, I didn't really want to add windows in the build because it just takes up like quite valuable real estate. And now we've actually got a window here, look. You could make a little potted plant on that. That's freaking sexy. In fact, you could probably make it look better at the top by clipping that, free placing that one. Yeah, you could probably free place that. And maybe, oh, and then maybe use that as a snap point for, oh, that could be interesting. So, you might be able to, say, place that in there. Not sure it'll make a huge difference. Probably too low. Well, look, let's just leave it there for now. We can have a play with it. I've got to stop getting caught up on doing decorative stuff. We need to get the main build done. Or we will be here for bloody days, mate. Bloody days. Now, I think we'll do the full width across there to the fireplace. Yeah, okay. Let's get the rest of this wall done. You're playing 7 Towers, one day just dropped it and never went back. What was that, Mithrandir? Number 3, or? Just playing modular Skyrim and speedrun the story. Oh, I couldn't play modular Skyrim. Yeah. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. I enjoy the game too much to just bash through it. Because I will one day. I spend that much time modding it. One day I will get that mod pack together that is so perfect for me that... Yeah. You try something again, you play for hours and deleted it. But, oh, Jesus, really? Is that after the latest patch as well, Remedius? Yeah, too. Guns with rarity levels don't feel right. A gun is a gun is a gun. What, is that in Cyberpunk season? Oh no. I don't want to hear that. You're right, owner of the Grim PC. I realised a few years ago that I play like 3 games on the regular. No sense in buying anything under its £20. So what are the 3 games, Gray? What are the 3 games? Is that what they call them? Gangster doors. Just went on YouTube and saw a bit of the Diablo 2 Resurrected Holy MoMA. Oh, it looks so good, doesn't it? Look, I won't buy it. I've been there. I played Diablo 2. I've got no interest in playing Diablo Resurrected. I really haven't. It's not something. You know, it's an old game, and it is. It's a brilliant. Honestly, it's for massive fans of the game. And for people that have never played it before, you know, to play it in that format. You know, if only they could do it with a bunch of other games as well, things like Baldur's Gate or Icewind Dale and those kind of games. I'd love to see those redone. I would genuinely quite like to play those with a fresh lick of paint. But you know, Diablo 2, I love the game. It's a brilliant game. I had a lot of fun with it. Well, or at least Lords of Destruction. I'm not sure if I ever played, you know, the vanilla only. So I would have played it a lot later than when it released anyway. But Yeah, I just don't have any real desire to play it, but my god, it looks amazing. They've done such a good job with it. Super impressed. I will definitely pick it up at some point. You know, as a Diablo fan, I will definitely own it. I just won't be paying, you know, a lot of cash for a game that I won't play yet. You know, I've got a lot of other games that I want to play. But yeah, I definitely a cool time to be a Diablo fan, no doubt about it. I was watching a bit of Dan's Gaming. Who was that who said it? Was that Spartan? Was it Spartan? I was watching Dan's Gaming playing, and he was flicking like between like the old game and the new game, and it's just so cool to see that, you know, something like that. You know, I never kind of really thought we'd see something, I don't know, recreated so loyally. I guess I'm not sure if that's the right word, but yeah, fascinating, mate. Absolutely fascinating. There's something really weird going on here. It's like it's almost like my fireplace gets smaller. Probably best to snap that. It never helps when you've got a bit of log left, does it? Get out of there. Yeah, I don't. As far as I know, I didn't get into the technical alpha. Apparently, by the way, if you did try and get into the technical alpha, and you haven't received an email, do double check your BattleNet account. There have been quite a lot of people that have been given access, but I didn't realise they'd not, or rather, didn't realise they'd been given access because they didn't get an email. But if they go to their BattleNet account, it's available for download as a technical alpha. So, not sure whether that's a glitch in the system or people maybe being stupid. Forgetting the email address they had linked with their BattleNet account. On that one I can't answer, but apparently there is a chance you might have access when you think you shouldn't have. Or I checked. I did check both just in case. Ark, Diablo, replace the Empyrean. So Ark and Diablo, and replace the Empyrean with Valheim. Good call. Good call. So that sounds like a good choice of games, mate. Yeah, I like that. It's good list, bro. Good list. If I could only ever have one game to play, but you know, you could mod it if you like within the realms of reason that we've still got today. Then Skyrim's the easy one for me. See, there's a lot of other games that, you know, I'd probably rather have as my forever game. But Skyrim, it's just never ending. There is not a single day I don't go on that Nexus and think, holy shit, how come we never thought of that? It's like a training ground on the Nexus for insanely brilliant talent. I've worked on some, be careful what I say again. I've worked on some mods over there, right? That I've thought there is no way that can be beaten. There is no way that can be improved. And then like 6 months later, someone comes along and proves you to be horribly wrong. It's a never-ending just joy over there. It really is. Crazy talent. They know their stuff. Why is that? Is that? Oh, because that's a solid log, isn't it? It looked like it was split in two. Now we're gonna have to change this a little bit, aren't we? Because we need to come across the top of the door. Shall we go? Let's see how this lines up. Not sure whether to stick with the sort of one. Maybe stick with it like that. Should we just light our fire? Yeah, that's not going to work, is it? So, don't have much choice but to put a big log in there. Huh. So I need to think of a better way of doing that, really, don't I? What is it? So it's, if we say 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that can't be right. 2, 4, 5, 6. Wait, it's 7. how am I going to go up another layer over that? I suppose if we do... If I do that with the end, then we can get a nice pattern, can't we? Did I not place that? I don't think I've got... Oh my god, world save, dude. There we go. I'm not going to lie, I've been around since this morning, but I have been grinding Valheim myself on the second screen. I just can't stop. You are super addicted, aren't you, Sophie? Isn't it nice, though? You know? As long as you know... as long as there's not a baby in the next room that you've not fed. Which, I shouldn't even laugh about that, but stranger things have happened, right? Then, you know, as long as you're enjoying yourself, yeah? As long as you're enjoying... I was saying this yesterday, Sophie. Oh, sorry. Not yesterday. Today. I was sitting there playing another game yesterday, and I just thought, I don't want to. I want to go and chop some wood in Valheim. My brother would punch me in the face for saying it. He'd be like, "What, dude? Just go and play with some guns, bro. What are you doing?" I don't want to. I want to chop some trees down. What do you want to chop trees down for? What are you going to do with trees, bro? So I could build a log cabin, bro. Get a life, man. Get a life. Go and play Call of Duty. Get out of here, knobber. Yeah, it is. It's a very, very addictive game. But in a good way. You know, we talk, I suppose we shouldn't say addictive, because I suppose it conjures up those sort of illusions of it being bad for you. But it is such a good, it's just such a good game, isn't it? 12-hour grunt build through. Honestly, I'd love to, Clavin. We should do one of these subathons, or whatever these strange, mysterious creatures on Twitch do. You are Elvis. You didn't finish the game. I got to this third map and started playing. Really? Yeah. Yeah. I've got good memories of Diablo 2, and I think Diablo 2 Resurrected looks. They couldn't have done a better job. They just could not have done a better job with it. From what I've seen, I mean, obviously it's not the full release, but that technical alpha looks absolutely excellent. If what you want is Diablo 2 made for 2021, that's exactly what you've got. It's the original game. Nothing really changed other than, you know, making it play and look good. And you know, so sometimes that's what people want for those nostalgic playthroughs, isn't it? They just want a fresh lick of paint. It looks amazing. Absolutely incredible. Your Valorant friends have abandoned you, or if you have abandoned them to play Valheim. This little log cabin's taking a bit longer than I thought, Sophie. Your mate's telling you to jump on Minecraft. Nah. There go one more block. You go, nah, one more tree, mate. One more tree. Just one more log. One more log. That's all I need. Let me just add one more layer on here, so I can get a. I just want to have something in my mind's eye for later. But I think we've pretty much sorted it. Right? Do you reckon something's gone wrong there? Or do you think we've just been a bit unlucky about how that's? It does look like it's not quite. Just try something. Yeah, I don't. For some reason that. I don't think it's snapping any differently. It's just not providing the overlap, is it? Might have to play about with that, but I'm not too worried. And then that should then be dual logs all the way to the end, shouldn't it? So, did I just hear a bloody what's it? Oh my god, mate. Two-star bloody shaman, man. I don't see them very often. I'm terrified about a troll coming down there again, mate. That could cause me all sorts of bloody complications, couldn't it? Now, why have I not planted those trees, by the way? Oh, because I was going to do the forge first, wasn't I? Build the forge to put the lamppost back, just to get idea. Yeah, okay. All right, fair enough. Why are these damaged, by the way, as well? These shouldn't be... Oh, is it because the troll hit them? I was thinking they were weathered and they shouldn't be because of the reef, but it is. It's the troll. The troll hit them, didn't it? Sorry, what was that about? Did someone... Sorry, did I miss a question? I do apologise. You're at Infinite Worst. Good evening, sir. How are you? How are you? No, Pyramid. No. Base stream length is the normal 8:15 till 3. And every sub adds 5 minutes until you reach 18 or 24 hours where it goes down to 1 minute. I don't think we'd get that far. I love how... I'm not sure I'd want to do that, Pyramid. Oh, no! Yeah, it's the way it happens. That's what I love about this Infinite. Already, I nearly took a break from this to go and build the dock. I'm not even kidding you. We had a troll attack down at the bottom of the Silver Vein Road. And honestly, I really felt like, oh no, I want to go and build the dock now. So I've already got a little project ready before we even think about heading into the mountains yet. So, no, I don't like using that Mithrander. Yeah, I'm not a fan of like putting spikes and things and defences around. I just don't want to play that way, I think, at the minute. It's, don't know, it just feels like... takes that little sense of danger away, you know? If I was playing it just to play the game, you know, to get to see the end of the content, then yeah, absolutely. You know, I'd have all sorts of defences up and around. I kind of like the idea that I'm building this log cabin out in hostile territory, and you know, I really need to keep an eye open for those trolls, because it could be devastating, dude. I mean, it could be absolutely devastating, you know? I need to be ready. I think if I start sticking down spike traps and mounds of soil and trenches and palisades, then I suppose it will take away the magic when I do build that build, which we will. I'm hoping to find somewhere in the mountain to build something a bit more. I was saying something a bit more castle-esque, a bit more of a keep. With some ramparts and things. You know, I want this to actually feel like, you know, just like a cabin out in the woods. You know, not a battle cabin. if that makes sense. It does to me. Probably to no one else. Take care, Rev. Best of the weekends, you mate. I hope Pixie's well, mate. Let me just say, if you manage a 24-hour, I'll be there every step of the stream. Which is dragging, you can make it, Permarin. There's very few games, Permarin, that I've ever felt I would be even interested in doing a 20. Because I don't think anyone should ever do a 24-hour stream. I think you know that's not good for anyone. The only time I think that is on the cards really is if it's a charity stream. And even then, I think you need to have some people that are gonna, you know, you reach out and you really do speak to them. You see, it's different if you're a full-time streamer. I mean, you could argue I'm a full-time streamer. I stream 7 days a week, 8:15 through till 3 o'clock, Monday through Sunday, you know, every single day. And normally a full 7 hours plus. You know, how much more full-time can you get? But it's not my job, if that makes sense. I wish it could be. You know, I'd love to be able to spend more time doing the fun things on Twitch. You know, I get my stream time, and then that's really it. You know, I don't get a lot of time to play any other games or do this. What do they call it? All the networking and things that all these big streamers do, and to talking to different companies and reaching out with merchandise and giveaways and I don't know, TikTok, God forbid. And but yeah, I think a 24-hour stream is, Jesus, man, that's a long time to be playing a video game, innit? Like I said, if it's for charity or something, then yeah, as long as it's done properly with some good breaks. But I think sometimes it's not often I see someone doing a 24-hour stream that isn't purely there for financial reasons. And then they take 2 days off. So they might have sort of just stuck to the original schedule anyway. And didn't somebody recently do like some mega subathon? Like so something proper kicked off on Twitch, didn't it? Didn't it get like 100,000 subs or something crazy? I wish you could change the size of the log you're placing with a button like size 1, 2, and 3 so you don't... Oh, that'd be cool, Avran. Yeah. Wonder if they'll add any new textures and things for stuff as well, Avran. You know, like you could have logs that kind of stripped of bark versus logs that have still got bark on them. You know, so in other words, it's just an aesthetic change. I've done some 14-hour streams because of the time like games released, like Red Dead, which are like just games that I just absolutely love. You know, I'm a massive fan. I was a huge fan of Red Dead, the first one. Yeah, I still prefer it over Red Dead 2, to be honest. Absolutely love that game. So I played it from midnight, and so I played it from midnight all the way through till 8 o'clock, which is the normal stream time, and then carried on without a break all the way through to the end. So I have done some pretty long streams, but 25, you know, that's like a double shift at work, isn't it? You know, we do it in our normal world, but to do 24 hours. See, the problem with that is, I mean, who's going to even be able to watch you? You know, who's going to be able to watch you on a 24-hour stream? Very few people, right? Very few people. I'm not sure. I think it's one of those myths that people think it somehow makes their channel by doing 24-hour streams. Because they used to be a really big thing back in Justin TV days. So 24-hour streams on Justin TV were super popular. But that was largely because people were trying to reach new audiences outside of their normal time zones, you see. Thing is, you'd be a gibbering wreck by the end of it. So, you know, you can say, like, you're trying to reach out to get a new target audience. But at the end of a 24-hour stream, you're probably not quite on form, you know? You're probably a little bit tired. Probably a little, you know, you probably had a few, you know, a few people rub you up the wrong way in chat. You've probably had enough, mate, you know? Probably need to get some sleep, get some decent food in you. So people might come along and actually get the wrong impression because, you know, it's not quite you, is it? Hot tub. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, that'd be nice. Oh, my God. Imagine that. Imagine reaching the lofty pinnacles of Twitch, right? Let's say you were in this for the money. And you've got a brand that is so popular, right? that your live stream isn't, you know, even playing a video game. It's sitting in a hot tub, sipping champagne with 20,000 viewers throwing money at you.
Welcome to Gold Sub Jockey.
There's a point where you have to say that someone nailed it, right? You gotta love it, ain't you? You gotta love it, man.
Goddamn nerd.
Yeah, the Manky Soka. Yeah, exactly, Spawn. Exactly, mate. Exactly.
Now I'm a god.
Yeah, yeah. And I think that's why. I think they turn into subathons. Then you see, Spawn. Is what happens is it almost self-feeds itself, where people are, it sounds horrible, but almost actually trying to push you, almost trying to push you over the edge. Like, haha, you're not going to sleep there. Here's some sub money. It goes down for another half hour. There's definitely an element of the dark side to subathons, I think. But yeah, can you imagine that? What did you do on Twitch today? Oh, you know, I played Valheim. I was trying to have a chinwag with everyone. I was trying to do a bit of building. You know, trying not to let the trolls smash everything. Or I sat in a hot tub, ate strawberries, and just chatted to a couple of mates. It can't be bad, can it? You know, it can't be bad. Cracking stuff. I'd watch you in the hot tub, Infinite Worst. I'd watch you in the hot tub, mate. We could do a live role play, AD&D, and we could like lose the D20s under the water, and people have to dive down with the underwater camera. Oh, actually, no, underwater cameras in a hot tub probably get banned for that. I might just stream that often does 24 to 30 hour streams, and he's got an average of 2,500 to 3,000 viewers all the time. American thing. Yeah, but that means nothing, though, mate. It means nothing. He's not got 2,500 to 3,000 viewers because he does 24 to 30 hour streams. You know what I mean? That is not the norm. That is so far from the norm. It's not even. No one regularly does 24 to 30 hour streams unless it's become, you know, they found a little niche market. I mean, you'd burn yourself out. I mean, he's pulling in enough money to do that, isn't he? It's like doing a back-to-back shift at work. You've got 2,500 to 3,000 viewers. You have already got a really nice income. You know, if you follow the norm of viewership to sub ratio, And if you're doing something like that, you're capturing a double market. You know, you're capturing European and American, both prime time and work time audiences. So if you can sustain that, then that's brilliant. But what we're saying is that people do it in order to try and get an audience. And like Spartan says, actually, that probably doesn't work because you can't maintain those streams for an extended period of time. Financially, you know, you can't have a normal job and be doing 24 and 30-hour streams on Twitch. It's never going to happen, mate. You're going to end up like seriously burning out. So he's doing that because that works for him. That works for his dual audience. But that's, you know, that's not something like a, you know, like a new streamer would do, is it? So when's the Grum Hot Tub stream? Well, I'll tell you what we'll do, Manasan, right? Tomorrow, what we'll do is we'll put up a banner, right, all over the screen, yeah? So we'll actually, the actual size of the viewing window will be about that, yeah? And what we'll do is we'll put, the rest of the screen will be donations for the hot tub, yeah? So when we've got the hot tub, then we'll do the hot tub Grum subathon stream, all right? But before that, I think you all owe me a jet ski. I think was the first thing we were supposed to sort out. Yeah. Is it Glad? Is it that does them? Yeah. I've actually been watching a bit of Glad. Glad and is it Glad and Clean? I think that because they were both playing Valheim regularly. One of them had got like, I can never remember who's who, mate. One of them had the big like 50-player server, and one of them had the mega build, didn't they? I think it was Glad, wasn't it? He seems like a really nice guy out. Really nice guy. Yeah, there you go. Big guy, yeah, with the jet ski stream. Have you heard of Psy? That's like Psy Syndicate. He was like a YouTuber kind of guy, wasn't he? Yeah, but you're missing the point, Pomery. What you and Ape are talking about is not what we were talking about. Those guys can easily do 24 to 30-hour streams because it works for their schedule and the bigger target audience they're hitting. So Syndicate's got a big audience even outside of Twitch, hasn't he? What we were talking about is when people do 24-hour streams because they think it's going to help grow their channel. But you can't do regular 24 to 30-hour streams as a new streamer who therefore hasn't got it as a financial market.
Diving for Grum Nuggets. Oh,
Hey,
you touch
Danger
my
Bit!
la la my ding dong ding squee, let's do it.
I saw you asking about Naked Grum in a hot tub. Thank you very much, Jumpy. Thank you for the bits, mate. You know what? Shall I say it for you? Get ready. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Nuggets. I should do an ASMR stream just for you, Jumpy. Nuggets. Nuggets. Nuggets, Jumpy. Nuggets. Yeah, you see my point. You can't start as a no one on Twitch, right? So take me, right? If I wanted to take this channel, let's just say I had the talent, right? So you got to start with if you actually got the talent. So if you got the talent to potentially be a really big streamer, right, competing with the biggest and the best, yeah. You've got to have a source of income. You've got to pay your internet. You've got to put a roof over your head. You know, you might have to feed your family, pay the mortgage, whatever. So you can't start doing regular 24 to 30-hour streams and be paying your mortgage and bills with a full-time job. So the big, it's like we always say, it's the same in any walk of life, isn't it? The money can make the money. If you're already in the upper echelons, you know, you've spoken about Glad, you've spoken about, these are not unknown guys, right? These are well-known streamers, you know. That works really well for them to stream those big elongated hours. You know, there's so many people go, oh, you're still going, mate. Oh, it's brilliant. You know, I don't normally get to catch you. I normally get you for 2 hours. Now I can catch you for 7 hours. That is reinforcing what it's doing is enabling them to connect with their wider community even better. You know, I've got a lot of people here in our community that I would love to stream when they can watch a bit more chilled, when they're not at work, when they can interact with chat a bit, and I can actually find out how they're doing and have a chinwag with them. So if I did a 24-hour stream, that'd be brilliant. I'd be able to connect with people that only maybe catch the last 1 hour of the stream. But then everything else would be in jeopardy, wouldn't it? Then your full-time job's not viable. So
oh no, my heart
they're two very different
you done
things,
broke
aren't they?
me this morning. My whole day is made. Thanks.
Nuggets. We should do that as part of your intro, Juppy. Just me saying nuggets for 2 minutes. Yeah, it is. It's fascinating. I can sit here all day and talk about Twitch and the things that I'd like to do and the things that I've seen have been successful for other people. You know, you've got people that stream every single day. They stream every single day, and they count every single day they've streamed. You know, it's a badge. It's like a badge of honor, isn't it? I've gone
Oh,
like
hell yeah,
70
let's do
days
it.
without a break and 1,000 days without a break, or 2,000 days without a break. But actually, it's just a way of, it's a way of self-promotion, isn't it? Actually, for some of those streams, they might have streamed for 20 minutes on a mobile phone, you know? You've got other people that stream, for hours and hours and hours every single day, but they don't have a they don't have a banner on the top of the chat saying, this year so far I've streamed X amount of hours, because I can guarantee they streamed a damn sight more than the people that have had so many consecutive days. Because you can't, it's all about metrics, isn't it? So it's a way of selling yourself. There's always a little something behind it, I suppose. But yeah, I mean, a 24-hour stream would be fantastic if you could take a break. I'd love to have a chat with Sean, like Sean and Hicks, so many American folks who can't catch me when I stream. Yeah, I'd love to know more about them and have a bit of a chinwag with them. You saw yourself on the dark web, Trump. What, were you for sale again? Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Juppy. Butt naked Valheim hot tub. Oh, what about this? What about we actually make a Viking hot tub live on stream? We actually go and fell some trees down with our axe and make a Viking hot tub. I'd watch that. The Grum remix consists of nuggets and panties and nuggets, and mixed in the girly screams laying the bait. What are you on about, girly screams? These are beautiful boyish screams. Screams of delight. Started OnlyFans. People make out like someone who's got an OnlyFans makes a proper mint out of it, don't they? I can imagine most people that have an OnlyFans make no money whatsoever out of it, don't they? It's like, you want to get yourself a Patreon, you want to get yourself an OnlyFans. It's like, Jesus Christ. It's like people just start throwing money at you. I don't think it works like that, does it? I did think about setting up an Instagram, just for food that I cook. I thought I can't be arsed. Yeah. I got a heart of it in my background and it's a blow-up one. Oh, we don't know about your blow-up dolls, mate. Oh, that'd be cool, wouldn't it, Ceason? We can get in touch with Knife. We'll get him a big commission school. Yeah, look, Twitch is freaking awesome, man. Twitch is like one of the best things out there. It brings a lot of really cool people together to have some really bloody cool fun playing video games. And the beauty of it is these days, it's not just video games either, is it? There's all sorts going on out there. I used to watch some of the live music on Justin TV, and then of course that became extremely rare these days. In fact, I actually was going to get in touch with a couple of people. Does anyone know what's happened with things like there were a lot of channels that really excelled with, really freaking talented people. Things like Dance Dance Revolution. Now I know, ha, blah, 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 and, people have a bit of a giggle about things, but seriously, so some of the people that did some of those, dancing is bloody tiring, right? Doing that for a long extended stream, mate. To talk about pinnacle of bloody health and fitness and what have you, but because of all the DMCA shenanigans, have they actually had to stop doing that? Are they
Wet, moist
can they
crumb
not
nuggets.
do it anymore? Has it killed it, Warlock? It wasn't something I used to ever get a chance to watch, because they did, to be fair, they did tend to be kind of fairly flamboyant personalities, but there were actually some really good dance channels, learning moves and going through choreography and things like that, and some of them were really interesting to watch, and like I said, the levels of physical fitness that some of these boys and girls have had over the years has been absolutely incredible. But the thing is, most of the music is of course like fully copyrighted music, and they used to get away with it from playing games like I guess Dance Dance Revolution and stuff like that. I should imagine it's pretty much dead, right? Twitch sings, really? Is it actually oh wow, dude, yeah. See, there's someone's livelihood gone, but at the same time, to be fair, DMC isn't new. But yeah, I was genuinely interested if they'd thought of a way around it, or if you know, so some musicians had come on board maybe to take advantage of it themselves as kind of like a hybrid project or something. Juppy, thank you very much for the bits. Nuggets. Thank you very much for the nuggets, Juppy. Yeah, it's a shame, and it's to think that someone had. I mean, because a lot of people used to make a lot of money out of that. And I mean, I won't mention names because I'm not sure if they're still around, but there were a few drummers, a couple of bass guitarists I watched on and off. That was actually I used to watch back in Justin TV days. That made a migration to the you've got Just Chatting. What's the other channel that we quite often get some of the weird stuff on? I think there is the Arts and Crafts channel, whatever that's called, is really cool. Like hobbies and art stuff. You can see some really cool stuff in there. I know Hicks. I'm not sure what directory that's classed as. I can't remember. Like makers and crafters and things. Yeah, I don't know, Eggman. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Yeah, I'm wondering if like Twitch have made a deal to keep some of those. I don't know. Who knows what's happened? I'll have to look into it, mate, because. You know, it was a very big part of Twitch, wasn't it? Right, ladies and gents, I'm afraid I do have to love you and leave you. I wish I could stay here for ages and ages and ages, but I do have to go and do some stuff, and I've got to get down to Birmingham. I've got to go and see Grumdad. I've got to get him all sorted. I've got to get some work done later. So I will be back here tomorrow morning, as always, at 8:15. Thank you all very much for joining me. It's been an absolute fantastic chinwag today. I'm a little bit tired. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm extremely tired, especially the back end of the stream today. But hopefully get a little bit of shot. I watched some of that. Your Honor. Highly recommend it. Brian Cranston. I've only watched one episode called Your Honor. He plays a judge. It looks like it could be a really interesting one, especially if you're a fan of Brian Cranston, which I most certainly am. Yeah, I'll leave it there. If you'd like to come and join us on Discord, !Discord will of course get you a link to the Discord server. If you do join us over there, just post in introductions, say quick hello, post a single solitary emote. That's all you need to do. Thank you, Juppy.
Hugs, love, and be careful. Big love to the family. Have a wonderful
look after yourself,
day.
Juppy. Look after yourself, and I hope. I was hoping to have a chat with you about Joey, Juppy. I hope all is well. I'm not sure if you've had a chance to have a sit down with him and things. I do hope. I was thinking about it yesterday, mate. I do hope. I know you were having some concerns with school, weren't you, mate? I do sincerely hope you've managed to at least. Well, I was going to say knock some sense into him, but yeah, it's probably the wrong thing to say. We've all been young, and we've all wanted to go and do our own thing at an early age, haven't we? So it's probably a bit disrespectful to him to say that, but I know, I know how you probably feel, Juppy. Like, back some sense into him probably sounds like a good idea from your end, but I do hope he's well, Juppy, and yourself as well. Thank you for the bits as well. Yeah, !Discord. If you want to come and join us over there, post an introduction, say hello. And we'll sort your posting permissions out as the outro music plays. YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel. I am still desperately trying to get that up and running. Terrible issues, but we're getting there. We're slowly getting there. We're nearly up to date. And finally, Twitter will of course get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you do join us over there, you'll get a tweet every single morning, 8:15, Monday through Sunday, 7 days a week, letting you know that we've gone live. And we normally finish at about 3 o'clock. As a point of reference, it's now 3:29 here in the UK. Lots of things to do, lots of places to go. So I'm going to have to shoot rather quickly. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course, the gifted subs. Thank you so much for coming along. It's been a really nice chinwag. We've had a couple of nice builds today. Hopefully, we'll get that cabin. It'll be really nice tomorrow. We've done a lot of work today to get all the wood sorted, so I think we can actually finally make a kind of more homestead home. Which then feeds into the mountains. We've got the wonderful road, hopefully down to the port area, and it feels like instead of just having one big mega build, you know, we're starting to connect things. It'd be interesting to see where we sit in a few weeks' time. But yes, it's starting to come together a little bit. We just got to be careful of those trolls, and then hopefully as we move into the mountains we can actually look into building kind of a mountain fortress. It'd be very interesting to see what we can do with that, you know, especially as we get the blizzards and the snowstorms driving in, the wyverns flying around. It could be really good fun up there. I'll leave it there. Thank you very, very much for watching. You stay safe.
disco like the disco, disco.